Wow. Wow.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast, ray of light. Do you mind if I share with you my project? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person And when I go viral, I want to make every single person in here, your friends, your family, financially independent if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm not live just on one YouTube stream, not just two, not three or four. I'm live on over a dozen simultaneous streams. You can see all of my links in my profile. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. Feel free to see what I do in the pinned post. I have a video there that you can watch in 60 seconds. It'll give you an overview of what I do. More importantly, though, than the bringing world peace, or in addition, I should say, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's one of the original OG meme coins. And we build wells and water towers in developing nations like Nigeria. I am an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination, where we pump earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you want to connect with me, I'm live 24/7 in my Discord. That's at discord.me/rabbi. You can always connect with me. If you're a reply guy, if you're a marketer, you want to work on getting more business, come to my Discord. Let's discuss. More than anything, though, more than the world peace, more than ending world hunger and making you rich, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I want you to know that I am here to be a positive person in your world. I want you to know that I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. I really appreciate your engagement. And I think I really believe in the work that you guys are doing, particularly with the desalinization stuff and doing the buildings in Nigeria. Man, my hat's off to you, brother. Really well done. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you so much for being so sweet. You really have no idea how much that means to me. Thank you.
My man, I'm just Layla. Yeah, well, she's actually quasi friend of mine. She's up here. How are you today?
What's going on, Ren? How you doing? I just had to stop through. I'm not saying I just saw you co-hosting, Ren. I'm so happy to see you. About time.
Thanks so much. I really appreciate it.
And hey, y'all, just stopping through. That's why I showed up and just got my voice. I love y'all.
Appreciate it all. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, y'all. Now I'm out here. I got the rest of it.
Yo, how are you?
Nice meeting you, Lala.
Hey, y'all, just stopping through.
What's good? Can you hear me? Yo, I'm a pro. Hey, I know you. You were just in that space. How are you, my friend? Can you hear me? I'm a pro. I heard you. Unmute your mic. Let's talk. I'm a pro. Can you hear me, big dog? I'm here for you. I heard you in that space. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can. How are you, my friend?
Rabbi.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Rabbi.
Yes, can you hear me? Yes, sir, can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? I can hear you. Can you hear me? I'm a Pro X. I know you. You were just in that space. Can you hear me?
Hold on, I'm coming. Let me get my headset. I'm kind of hearing it's low, so let me get my headset.
You got it. Dude, shout out to Ray of Light. Yo, I'm here. I'm here. Just one moment. Hello. I'm here.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. What up, Giant Judge? How do you live, big man? I'm a pro. I can hear you. Just one
Can
moment.
you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. Giant Judge, can you hear me?
Can you hear you?
Excellent. How you doing, Giant Judge?
What do you say?
How are you?
I'm
Look at you. How are you? Hello.
cool.
How's
What
you?
about you?
I'm amazing. How's your day going?
It's night over here.
Okay, well, how's your night going?
Very good.
Excellent. I bet you are you a digital marketer?
No,
Okay, what do you do, Giant Judge?
I'm into community management and project management. Then I'll speak on spaces to promote projects.
That's a digital
That's what I do.
that's a digital marketer, my man. Well, you met the best project manager in the world. I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've had contracts with Fortune 100 companies. I can teach you everything there is to know about being a project manager, essentially. Okay, so you want to make more money, right?
Sure.
Okay, excellent. All right, so when you say you promote projects, that's something that you do, right?
Sure.
Okay, excellent. Do you have a Linktree account?
Yes, I have a literary account.
Oh, you're the man. Good job. Uh, so if I may ask, Giant Judge, uh, may I look at your Linktree?
Can I let me minimize and get it?
That's okay. Just not link. Just let me know what it is. Linktree.com. What's your username?
Giant underscore George
Okay, Giant underscore Judge.
underscore George.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, you know what you're doing. Good on you, dude. Finally, somebody knows what they're doing. Good job, man. Okay, excellent. So the first thing that I normally do with people is say you've got to create a Linktree account, and you've already got that, and you've already got social media on there. That's phenomenal. Okay, so like big ups to you. I'm live streaming this right now. If you're watching my live stream now or in the future, know to hook yourself up with Giant Judge because he's got his shit together. All right, good. Um, I noticed that you don't have all the social media though. Let me ask, why don't you have YouTube on there? It's the number 2 website in the world.
Um, because of the I don't have good camera to do videos,
I get it.
so I don't
I
have.
get it. You don't need one. You don't need one. So we'll go through that. We're gonna make AI videos that are about 10 seconds long, and they're free to make, and they'll help you promote projects, and you don't need a good camera. So don't worry about that. But that's fine. Okay, so
Tried putting
what?
YouTube videos on how to make AI videos, but I haven't got a reliable source.
Oh, I've got you. Don't worry. Okay, do you know what Sora is? Sora.
Yes, Zora, Zora.
No, S. S is in Sam.
No, I don't.
That's okay. Okay, so I'm gonna send you some links,
Say,
and you can play around with it. It's free. Uh, Giant Judge, everything I tell you is gonna be free. There's no charge for anything. Don't ever pay for any like if you're on a website, don't pay for it. You can get basically everything for free. Um, so just one moment, and let me send you a message. I'll send you some examples. All right, I'm sending you a couple examples of just some simple videos you can make in about 2 or 3 minutes. Really easy. You don't have to do anything. There's no video editing. You just have to type in a prompt. But if you would take a look at it, so if you have the opportunity, check your Discord messages.
Okay. Can I check it now or just?
Yeah, check it now.
Go ahead?
No, check it now.
All right. Yes, I saw you sent me some links.
You should also see I sent you 2 videos.
Yes.
Okay, so watch those 2 videos.
All right. Yeah, Jim, man. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can. How are you?
The network was kind of disturbing. I'm good, man. I'm good.
Okay, that's excellent to hear.
Yeah. So I got your Discord from the X-Base you just showed yourself. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So I just told it.
Excellent. I'm a pro. Do you have a link tree?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Okay, excellent. I'm going to go to it. What is your link tree?
I'm a pro.
Okay, cool. I'm a pro. No X, right?
Yeah, not X.
Okay. Hey, this is really good too. Good job. Okay, I'm a pro. Do you have a YouTube?
Thanks, man.
Absolutely. Good job.
Yeah.
Do you have a YouTube account?
Yeah, I do, but no subscribers yet.
I under-
Kind of
No, you.
50 subscribers.
I understand. Don't worry about subscribers or anything like that. Don't worry about that. Okay, so Giant and I'm a pro. You guys are basically in the same boat. You both have link trees already, which is puts you way ahead of everybody else. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you examples of what I would consider more robust link trees that have all the social media on it, and it's your goal. This is what you want yours to look like. And just one moment,
All right.
and I'm going to send it to you.
All right.
Okay, Giant Judge, I sent you the link, and I'm a pro. I'm about to send you the link.
All right.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. Okay, so Giant Judge, you want to get all of that social media, and the reason why is because you don't want somebody to impersonate you, right? You want everybody to know where they can find you, and you don't want somebody who sees that you're getting successful and get your name on Pinterest or on Reddit or something like that, right?
Definitely, sir.
Exactly. So your job, your goal is in the next day or so to create all those different social media accounts. So that means, like if you don't already have a YouTube, and I understand, you're like, hey, Rabbi, my camera's not that great. Don't worry about it. You're not gonna have to take any video. We're gonna teach you how to create those videos that I sent you, And that'd be nice for a project, right? Like, hey, somebody's like, promote my project, and you can create a nice 10-second video for YouTube Shorts, and somebody's just swiping through. It's free advertising for them. Make sense?
Yes.
Exactly. Exactly. Okay, so you're going to create a Reddit account and a YouTube account and a Snapchat account and an Imager account and a Flickr account and a Pinterest account and a Rumble account and a Twitch account. Too often I see people, they get really popular on one platform and they have somebody see that they're popular and they take all their social media and then they force them to pay them. You don't want that. You want to get it all before you get really popular. So, Giant Judge, your goal is to get all that social media, and then let me give you both the plan, okay, of how you're going to make more money. You're going to have all your social media down. I'm going to teach you how to make those videos. They're really easy. They take 10 seconds of typing. It takes them about a minute or so to generate, and then you're going to download them. You're going to put them on your social media. So your social media starts to get populated, so that if you have a customer comes to you and looks at your social media, it just doesn't look blank. Okay. Then what we're going to do, you both have really good profile pictures. And so I don't really have a recommendation on changing your pictures. They're both really good. The one thing that we may do is we may put your username at the top in like a circle and at the bottom in your link tree in a circle. But that's for later on, and we don't have to worry about that right now. Okay, then what? Well, then I'm going to teach you how, so we'll have taught you how to make these videos. I'm going to teach you how to make memes, but not just how to make memes for a project. In addition to making memes, I want you to be able to put your link tree in the corner so that somebody knows who made the meme. So let's say you make a really popular meme and you put it in someone's Twitter space, but you don't put your link tree in there. No one knows if you made it or you got it off the internet or somebody stole it. No one knows. But if you put your link tree in the corner, not only are people going to know that you made it, but when people download it and share it, you're going to get credit for it. So your hard work won't be for nothing. Okay, so once we do that, then we're going to get your elevator pitch down. You notice, I think you both heard me in that space just now. And when I was done, they were like, that's an amazing pitch. And frankly, I know it's an amazing pitch. I've been working on it for 4 years, so I've got it down really well. And you guys are going to have your pitches down that well as well. Now, I've heard so many different people in Twitter spaces, and this is how a lot of Web3 people talk. This is what they say. Hi, GM, everybody. GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is ABCDE. I am a Web3 guru. I'm a brand ambassador. I'm a community manager. I'm a graphic designer. I'm a reply guy. I'm a raider. I'm a shiller. I'm a project promoter. And my DMs are open. You can contact me. And that's okay. If you can name all those things, it's great. But it's much more effective as a project promoter to be able to say, hi, everyone. My name's Giant Judge. Or hi, everyone. My name's I'm a Pro. I am the best social media manager, not just on Twitter, but I'm the best social media manager in Web3. And here's why. Anybody can be a reply guy. Anybody can be a moderator. Anybody can be a raider. Of course, I'm going to reply to your posts. Of course, I'm going to comment on them. But what I'm going to do that's different than anybody else is I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it on my YouTube channel. I'm going to put it on my Reddit account. I'm going to put it on my Instagram. I'm going to put it on my Facebook. I'm going to put it on my Twitch and my Rumble and my TikTok. What you will be paying for one person normally, I will do everything that they do, but then I'm going to do it on 20 different platforms. So you're going to be all over the internet. It's going to give you 20 times the amount of people who are going to contact you about buying your coin or working with your project or buying your NFT. And I'm going to do it for the same price as everybody else. Now, what that is going to do for your project is make it go to #1 in the Google rankings. But you're also going to go to #1 in the YouTube rankings. You're going to go to #1 in the Imager rankings. You're going to go to #1 in the Reddit rankings. You're going to go to #1 in the Twitch rankings and the TikTok rankings. Anywhere anyone types your project, you're going to be #1 because you worked with me. That's why I'm the best marketer for your project. What I want you to do is don't waste any time. Send me a message in my DMs. We'll connect immediately, and I'll start working on your project later today. Isn't that a good pitch? That's what you want to be able to say to people. Is that not right, Giant Judge and I'm a Pro?
That's awesome.
Excellent. And that's what you're going to be.
That's
That's what you both.
a good pitch.
That's what you both want to be able to do. And if I were you guys, I would follow both of you guys. Follow each other on X, because you guys can be allies. You may get too much business at some point, and you want to help. I'm a Pro Giant Judge, or I'm a Pro. You may get too much business, and you might want to help Giant Judge. You want to have these connections, okay? Or even better, you guys might one day end up hosting spaces together to perhaps do whatever you want, but just use each other's social media network. So know that you guys, we're all here to be allies, but I want you guys to be better than the other people who I see in Twitter Spaces. And so let's say you do all that. What's your day going to look like? You're going to awake. You're going to do whatever you need to do, get dressed, take a shower, do all that stuff, eat your breakfast. And then your day consists of literally just being on your phone and typing into Twitter Spaces the word shill, SHILL. And you go into these big projects, and you're going to have your elevator pitch down to a minute or whatever. It's going to be really tight, really good. And we'll get it down. We'll have it unique to both of you. And you're going to go into those social media shill sessions, and you're going to pitch your services. And people are going to say, wow, we want to work with those guys. That was really great. Excellent. Or you might not get business every single time you do that, which is probably what is more than likely to happen. You'll get a few jobs a week, perhaps, which is enough for you to be able to eat and do everything you need and build a business. But not every single shill space are you going to always get people who want to give you a job, but they might follow you and they might repost your stuff and like you and maybe make a connection. Okay, so then what do? In your free time, basically. Let's say there are no shill spaces going on. What do? Well, then what you do is you go to someone's big shill space that they either were having, and you go and you listen to it, and you clip it, and you clip the important parts. And what you do is then you tag the person who hosted the space. And what that's going to do is a few things. Number one, it's going to put you on their radar. These really big KOLs is what they call them, these key leaders in social media. It's going to put you on their radar. And they're going to say, hey, they might say, Giant Judge, or hey, I'm a Pro. Thank you for clipping that. That was a really interesting clip that you made. Do you want a job? And you're going to say, absolutely. It basically is going to get you in their purview, in their environment. They're going to know who you are. Oh, that's the guy who always puts really cool memes in my space. That's the guy who clips my space. And that's only when there's downtime. Usually you're going to be in there shilling yourself 8, 10, 12 hours a day, whatever you want to do. Maybe 2 or 3 hours a day some days. Maybe 0 hours some days if you've got enough business. But what you're going to be doing is making your job literally right here. You're going to make money. You're not going to have to do farm work. You're not going to have to do factory work. Every dollar you're going to make is through these devices. So let's talk about these devices. Both of you, okay, sometimes I get people who come in here and I describe it as this. It sounds like they're having a cockfight in the middle of an intersection. Not you guys. I mean, Giant Judge, you've got your camera on. It shows you're really comfortable. You've got great connectivity. Bravo. I'm a Pro. When you came in, you said, give me a second, let me get my headphones in, and you're able to talk as well. You've got good connectivity. That's really, really important when you're working with someone. You want good communication. Too often, it's really busy in the background. People come in here, and I work with them. I work with everybody. But I explain to them, you want to make sure to go to somewhere quiet where you have good reception, especially when you're with your clients. So that gives you an idea of what you're going to be doing. So the steps are, you guys are going to build out your link trees. You come back here, you have me look at them. You can send me the link. I'll tell you if it looks good or not. Then the next thing we're going to do, we're going to build out your profiles a little bit. We're going to make sure you have a really catchy headline and biography. We're going to make sure that you have that on all your social media profiles, and we're going to build those social media profiles out. So we're going to have cool, we might make up some memes just about yourselves that people understand, that are easy, that tell them, like, hey, this is a creative individual. But most importantly, when somebody goes to your profile, they're going to see little videos that you've made. They're going to say, okay, this person isn't just creating skeleton accounts to have them, they're actually using them. And then what you're going to do is we're going to literally write out your pitches using our own know-how, but we'll use maybe AI a little bit as well. And then I'll read them through. I'll make sure they're perfect. I'll send them to you, or you'll have them. And then what you're gonna do is we're gonna do test runs. So basically, I'll be like, all right, pretend we're in a Twitter space. Shill me, and you'll shill me, and I'll ask you questions, and I'll ask you hard questions. I'll ask you questions that you're gonna get from hosts. And once you feel comfortable, I'm gonna say, all right, it's time, Giant Judge. It's time. I'm a pro, and we're gonna go into spaces together, and I'm gonna hear you, and I'm gonna listen to you show yourself, and you're gonna sound different than 99% of the people out there shilling, and people are gonna say, "Wow, that was really good." You're gonna come with energy. You're gonna be educated and knowledgeable of what you do, what your skills are. We're gonna type out the things that you do, so that you're just able to read it. You're gonna say, "Of course, I'm a brand ambassador. Of course, I'm a moderator. Of course, I can do graphic design. Of course, I'm a creator and I am a Web3 guru, but I'm more than that. And I want you to know it. And here's why." The way that I describe this to people is it's like we're digging for gold. And right now, you guys are digging for gold with just Twitter, which is fine, but that's like having one shovel. When you use Twitter and YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and Imager and Reddit and Flickr and Snapchat and all the other platforms, we're digging with 20 different shovels. And it just means we're going to get gold faster. On top of that, it's going to give people 20 different avenues to be able to contact you and say, hey, I saw that post that you had on YouTube. It was really creative. It was in a YouTube short. I know you're in social media. I want to know what your rates are. How do I get involved with you? Or on TikTok or on Instagram or whatever it may be. So that gives you a little bit of a foundational knowledge of where our strategy is together. And again, I don't know if you heard me say this before. I don't want any money. I just do this truthfully to be a nice person. I want to help you. I want you to be successful. In the future, because I have so much data and I'm live streaming and anything, I just want to give you money. I want you to be able to retire and never have to worry about it again. I want you to be able to take care of your parents, your grandparents, your children, whatever it is. I don't want them to ever have to work. But in the meantime, we all have to do our thing. And so for right now, you guys have to be essentially project managers, promoters, whatever you want to call it. And I want to make sure that you're very successful at that. With that said, do you guys have any questions on where we're going to go from here?
Yeah, I have some questions.
Go ahead, Giant.
I have been attending some classes online, and we'll end up paying them, and at the end of the day, we are not going to get what we paid for. But actually, this is actually my first time here, and what I'm getting from you is actually, so essential to me that I am actually getting value from it. But you said you are not going to be taking money and anything.
Yeah.
So I want to know, what is the real motive behind this thing? What is the motive behind it? Because it's very rare. A lot of people cannot actually do this for us. You are spending your time, energy, and you are giving us your knowledge.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a great question. Like, what's the catch? There's always a catch. What are you going to do? Well, I like friends, so we're going to build a friendship through this. And I like to see people get successful, but this is really a relationship that's known as a mentor relationship, mentor and protege. I'm the mentor, you guys are the proteges. I'm a teacher at heart, I like to share the knowledge that I have, but I really don't want anything from you, nor do I ever want anything from you. I get people who say, "This is such great information. Can I give you money?" I don't want it. I want you to keep your money, give it to your families. Um, Really, I like people and I love people. And frankly, I see people on Twitter a lot of times who feel like uh, they could be more successful, but they don't know how. They're kind of spinning their wheels. And the reason, if you guys are out promoting yourself, you're not getting more work is because everybody's saying what you guys are saying. Generally, they're all saying that they're project management professionals and things like that. Um, but so Giant Judge, I know this could be a class. I know I could charge for it and all kinds of stuff like that. I don't want it. Fortunately, I don't have to work. I've made money in the past as a project manager. I've been successful, and I'm live streaming right now. And basically, like I enjoy seeing people be successful. I know Giant. That's hard to believe. Like, there's gonna be a catch. I'm gonna do all this stuff, and then he's gonna say, "All right, for the next, for if you want the secret knowledge, I got to give him $1,000." There's none of that. You, this is how honest I can tell you I am. I'm live streaming on YouTube right now. Okay, so like, if I weren't telling you the truth, people would be in my comments saying he's a liar. Don't follow this person. Yada yada yada. But they don't say that. They say that he's the best person I've met on the internet, and that's a wonderful thing to hear. Um, so to give you just a basic breakdown, I don't want anything. Giant Judge, I know you said that you're taking classes, which is fine. Finish your classes, but don't pay any more money. Any more knowledge you need, we can give you. We can get for you in a free way. The internet is such a big place, and we can get you whatever knowledge you need for free. Does that make sense, Giant Judge?
Honestly, you're actually one in a billion man
Love
because
it.
this kind of person is actually very scared, very rare, and I love this. And I promise you, when I grow up and become somebody very buoyant like you, I will follow the same step like you
You
because
do.
I want many people to be
You
financially free and financially buoyant so that they can help their family as well.
exactly.
And this is actually new in me. And I promise you, I'm going to help others as well. I
That's
really appreciate it.
that makes my night. Thank you, Giant Judge. That's exactly what I want you to do. We're gonna plan on that. In 5 years or so, when you're retired, same with you. Same with you. I'm a pro. So when you guys are retired in 5 years or so, you're gonna stream your life because you're gonna have really good internet, and you might be able to live in another country that you want. And you're gonna have a Discord. You're gonna go into Twitter Spaces. If that's a thing in 5 years, people will come in there, and you give them the knowledge that you have. And I have a lot more of it too. So just know I'm always live in here. If you ever see I'm not here for any reason, I just had to go to the bathroom or I'm getting a glass of water or something like that. But like, just wait 2 minutes and I'll be back. But yeah, I'm always in here. So what does that mean? If you have questions, just come back in here. I had somebody, and I have a lot of people who are doing exactly what you're doing, and we're running the same strategy. But I had somebody who was like, I had a really bad day and they wanted to talk to me about it. Cool. If you want to you need support from someone, I'm here for you. That's what I do. I do this for people everywhere in the world. That's why I have 2,300, 2,400 people in this Discord. I'll get you into the networks that I have on Twitter and and elsewhere. And yeah, let's say the only thing I want is for you guys to do the same thing in 5 years or however long it takes, and you should be really motivated because you're going to outmarket every single person on Twitter Spaces, and you're going to be like, oh, this is what I need. Like, it's like this. It's like, imagine there's a big race and everybody has the same kind of car, and then you meet me and I'm like a mechanic and we're going to make your tires better and we'll make your engine bigger, and when the race starts you guys are just going to be beating everybody because you have such better pitches, you have such better social media. But I will say this, you guys came in, you had link trees, you had social media, and that is more than half the battle. So you guys know Linktree can be really important. You need one place for all your social media. when you're doing your pitch, you want to be able to say, you can follow me on Linktree. My Linktree is linktree.com/. I'm a I'm a pro, or linktree.com/, giant_judge, whatever it is. And that's it. Then people don't have to be like, you don't have to be like, well, on YouTube, I'm giant_judge123, but on TikTok, I'm giantjudge151, or on Imager, I'm a pro X53. On Reddit, I'm a pro 527. There's none of that. Just go to my link tree. You'll see all my stuff, and you'll be able to have your clients go there, and they'll be like, "Wow, this is really good. You're actually a professional social media manager," and you're gonna be like, "Yeah." So I'm really excited to have you guys, just to be your friend, and I'm here for you. So in the next 24 hours or so, I want you guys to build out your social media accounts, and I understand that when you're done, you're not. There's going to take a little bit of tweaking here and there. Don't worry about your profile pictures so much right now, because we're not going to change your profile pictures majorly. I love them; they're both really good. The only thing we might do is put a circle around it, and have at the top of the circle what your username is, and at the bottom of the circle what your link tree is, because then your picture tells a story. Right now, your guys' social media picture does tell a story. It tells you that you're successful people, you're good looking individuals, but I don't know what your name is. I don't know what your social media is. So if we put a little text at the top that says what your name is, and text at the bottom that says what your social media is, well, wow, now I know this is Giant Judge, and I can get all their social media just from a picture. We're telling a story that way. Or I know that this is I'm a Pro X at the top, and their link tree is I'm a Pro, and I can get everything that I need. So there's just a little things here and there that we're gonna do. You guys are gonna be extremely successful, and probably by mid this week, if we get everything done, we will have you guys shilling yourselves, and you might be able to get jobs by, let's say, Friday. So that's the goal, okay?
I thank you very much. I want to ask,
Go ahead.
what time do you hold this class every day?
What kind of work did I do to get these classes? Is that what you said?
No, no. I see time. The time you have the class every day.
Oh, what time do I have the class?
She's always here.
I'm always here, exactly. Whenever you need me, I'm
The
here.
live streamer.
We'll start the class whenever you come in.
I love it.
I love it too.
Thank you.
Absolutely. And
Yeah, Rabbi.
yes, sir.
So, Rabbi, you talked about you were going to launch an app soon. So, do you mind sharing?
Can you repeat that?
Yeah, you said earlier that you were going to launch an app
Oh,
earlier. Would you mind sharing
oh,
about the app?
what my app is? Well, I've signed non-disclosure agreement, so I can't tell you the exact app. But what I can tell you is it is the most popular app for, if you know what Uber is or Lyft.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's that for car washing.
All right.
So you press a button on your phone,
How could I?
and somebody comes to your house and washes your car. It's very cool. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, and let me make sure that I'm a pro that you get this Sora link as well, so that you get an idea. And don't worry about making any videos or anything yet. We'll do that together, and we'll make sure you know how to do that. But I've sent you, I'm a pro, the link to that and to Sora. And if you guys have any questions, just come right back. I'll be right here, okay?
All right. Thank you very much.
Excellent.
Really appreciate it.
My pleasure.
I wish I've met you earlier. Honestly,
Hey,
I wish I've met you earlier.
Hey, let's just be happy we met, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, very well. All right, you guys go do your thing, and I'll see you. It's got to be pretty late there, so probably tomorrow. But if you guys want to come back in tonight, I'm willing to help you with whatever you need. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Much love. Take care. Take care. I'm a pro.
Hi, sir.
Goodbye.
Rothschild'S. And now he has witnesses to go ahead and start placing their hello from his own phone. They can do that. So they can walk or they can sign on our place and start even 10 points. See that 84 pounds. You're being vicious or that the agency which the person is running on. The person is that in different case. We also cover the start on points. So if you say says that that case you right so your conditional doctor is a stramathon. But stramathon is there's nothing wrong with the witnesses writing over and over. But allowance is discretion is wrong. It's not about again, the idea is the same idea, but unfortunately again it doesn't have is that witnesses to go ahead and witnesses to go ahead and write the constitution. Also, it's not only for today, but the country can say it is what we have, right? Speaks English and just bring the officials. Even with that,
Thank you, sir. Thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate you. Stick around. And, I can walk when I laugh. So I apologize if I look good. But I love it. It makes me cry laughing. So,
Yo.
Protect your brand's reputation and growth with our complete privacy suite.
Hello, can anyone join my thing?
Big dog, I'd love to. You gotta be 18 to be in here, my friend, so I gotta ask you to go. Yeah. It'll be a badge of honor when you're unbanned, big dog. Whoa.
Chicago for shit. Chicago. Well, dude, fuck yeah, the Chicago man. Oh my god, yeah. You know, that's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid. And man, I remember in like '84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys. Okay, we're all listening to the game, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. Alright, fireworks, everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Cool looking gang. Christ, yeah. Oh yeah.
No shit.
It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know what I mean? It was Mid-South, and that's a massive name. But I mean, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was the second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship.
Until we have a community that helps promote that analytics and data helps us. What's up, Daddy?
How you doing, big man? Just one moment. I'm in the middle of a discussion. I need to talk this. Just one moment. One moment. Just one moment.
happening, find a way to sponsor it, and you have to go away a bunch of that to get the name out there, get recognized, build up that rapport within that community, and then when you come in, you are accepted a lot quicker and easier because you're already known. So those are the little things that I would focus on. I think getting in contact with a marketing team and someone who's going to take your product to a new height is very important. I think finding IRL events to put your product in is extremely important because as much as you're doing the Web3 thing, you are also providing for IRL opportunities. So you shouldn't be focusing on both, no transitioning on both. But yeah, anything's possible, but we just got to be willing to work and have that grind.
My question is that a portion of the mint is given for the energy drinks. I don't want to know the exact numbers or anything like that. Can you elaborate a little bit more without giving the full details? Because, for example, if I would do an NFT collection and I believe in my energy drink, the whole NFT collection will go into, or the mint price will go into the company, and then that will go back to the owners later because he believes in. So when you say a portion, that sounds like, yeah, we're gonna put like 30 to 20% into the company, and then the rest is gonna go to the creators of the NFT collection. You know what I mean?
Kind of follow you. I guess because the energy drink and the NFT are, I would say, very intertwined with each other. So as the energy drink performs, is only to the benefit of the holders of the NFT. So the marketing dollars that we're doing to promote the gift, habits, or NFT energy go hand in hand. So the percentage, again, the white paper is there, but the percentage of the marketing dollars that we are doing, it is like part of that is just we're launching our next production run. Just we don't have the funds to do it ourselves. But again, not only the next production run, but to market the drinks, so we can create more value, so we can get that distribution, so we can get into a lot of these big retail stores. One, and then two, to go back to High's point, yeah, up until this point, that's been our main focus of marketing. As I stated, like we've been at every major crypto related event since 2022. So our name is out there. Like if you see an NFT energy shirt, like they know of us at this point. Again, we're not like, oh, we're A-list celebrities, but we have some credibility because we have been donating our drinks just to get our name out there. And even across the board, like we're trying to attack this from every angle possible. We're a minority owned company, so we have our minority certification through government contractors. So right now I'm trying to work on getting a landing contract with the VA. Like it's a plethora of different angles. So we're trying to attack this just to make sure that it's plausible and give ourselves more chances to win at this. So again, yes, Web3 is our target audience. We do understand that we have to incorporate IRL because that's what the longevity and the sustainability comes from. But again, whatever it is, so again, benefit from match our orders. That's what we're doing. It's just again, it's tough. You got just the two-man operation. That's the only thing. So I hope that answers your question. Click and that's a good point. I just want to circle back and reiterate. Like, man, we're trying. We're doing all the IRL that we can as much as possible. We'll be our best again in Miami this year. So that's the next biggest one in Denver, February, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, man, I might be making an appearance at the New York Festival. I haven't said it yet, but I know there's going to be a lot of doors for all to be there. I'll shoot you a DM here in a little bit and see if it's possible to happen. If we shoot an event, you could possibly provide me with drinks and things like that. So we got to sit down and work that out. Yeah, that's for sure. Let's do it, man. Well, I appreciate the team. Like, again, like the value that you guys are providing, opportunity to just come and chill. But again, outside of that, man, talk about how you can monetize. A lot of this feel like this is the right space for me to come like and show myself again. So I actually appreciate all what you guys do, you know. So like um yeah, I'm a promo intern running under trading crypto page. I do that trading crypto. Thanks. Is it okay if I ask you the other question? What's going on? Are people actually buying meme coins at the moment? Like, there was a phase 7 months ago. At the moment, either people buy memes or they buy NFTs to join communities and actually meet with people. Like, are meme coins actually free? So that's the thing. Yeah, when it was I think I might be the hater in this position because, in my opinion, retail is already here. Moonshot, they are buying. My grandma is fucking buying meme coins and fucking moonshots in Sweden, and no one is like crypto. I think the retail is here. People are just greedy and think we're gonna see the same retail as last time. People go to fucking fuckless when they ain't coming back. But there is new people. They are buying. It's fucking picture. Or maybe even if on the 5K market cap and for like 20K, like I don't know. I hate coins, I shouldn't, so I believe it's digital and that kind of way. Within money, sometimes I end up letting the future place not mean coins at all. I just always along that virtual protocol, singularity and wire and that kind of shit. And that shit, it's only pumping when so long as it's going down every single day. So I feel happy with that decision. I don't know. I don't know where the fuck I was going with that conversation, but the NFT is quite kind of yellows. That's the whole point. I do agree with you. Like I said, especially right now, very experienced. But yeah, that's kind of the whole point of it. Comment that. I'm not talking trash about the coin means something I'm not. So you do me, for example, when I buy an NFT, I don't buy an NFT for profit. When I buy a meme coin, yes, I buy that for 2x, 3x, and it's something my what's called initials, get stuck out and even move back. But when I buy an NFT, it's to meet the fucking people behind the NFT. There's so many new community members and everything. And then also there is a lot of NFTs that just like because the community is fucking funny. I don't care if it goes up or down. It's a different of the day. And I'm not a rich person. A lot of people think that this dude has favoritism that I ain't got to give 99% of my fucking NFTs and crypto is just great. Like, I'm just my followers. But I don't know. I do like NFTs because the people you meet, like I wouldn't have the job I have at the moment without getting into NFTs. I wouldn't be on X if I didn't find the fucking beautiful dogs on fucking YouTube. Or the sheep and books. They were on YouTube. Or was it like 3 years ago? They're still been funny. I'm like, okay, what the fuck is this X that I'm gonna download it? I love it. And then that spaces have going up for like 2, 3 months and I'm like, started going, I'm like, oh no, I'm probably gonna do my house. I have all my life savings, I bought this done, made up 2 years and just been going in the community. He's been to ITV like he was my idol. Maybe months ago, like every single day listening to these spaces just going around and this wouldn't be happening without an NFT collection. And this NFT collection, the dogs, it was free. Everyone got 2 dogs for free. People sold it for 400. People sold it for 100. What are that now? Like $3,400 a pop? Yeah. Well, 4K. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely do agree. guys. What do you think? How much was it? You were allowed. You can be offended. I still like it. I was about to say, can we show it? You were I was actually about to talk about that thing. Oh, my bad, bro. I was about to show my space. Yeah, you did. Go crazy, go crazy. Never mind the space. Like how space even has some accent games and some it's just a guy that's fucking hanging out. These guys are subscribers. It's all right.
Hey, Miss Aquarius, please be patient with me. I can't use my phone right now. I've been trying to get into this for 8 hours. How was your day? Okay, so give me 10 minutes, and hopefully they'll let me go by then. I've been waiting all day for this, so like I would love to play with you right now. So just brush your teeth. Brush your teeth. You do that. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'll be right back, okay?
Excellent, Mr. Quaid. Thank you so much.
Okay, all right.
I'll take that L to the chin and just keep pushing. And that's not an L. It's just an M. But yeah, we do have a hand.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Click, do you mind if I share my project? Oh, I know it is. I've been here since your original 4 songs that you kicked this thing off with, and I want you to know I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Since the pandemic, my streams go back to the pandemic. You can watch any moment of any day, essentially for the last 4 years, and not one stream, not 2 streams, but more than 20 separate streams. If you weren't aware, this is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. It's essentially a real life Truman Show. I streamed my life for world peace. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure you all are aware that I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. In addition to doing my best to promote world peace, I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, the content is king, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I've become king of the internet. Check out my link tree. I've got more social media than any person ever. Look at my pinned post, watch a 60-second video on what I do. Join my Discord if you haven't had the opportunity. It's discord.me/rabbi. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. More than anything, though, more than making you rich and more than bringing peace on earth and all those other things, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. If you ever need to reach out to anybody, I'm live in my Discord 24/7. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, Click, for allowing me to share that.
Everyone down here, this is not a whatever his kid is fucking for. No, that's the thing. I followed it myself, and he came up to John Boy's face and he talked about it, and
No, I sleep on camera.
Yeah. It's just 3 weeks before 7.
What's the point of sleeping on camera? How can that bring someone else?
Well, let's talk about that for a moment. Essentially, the amount of biological data that I'm collecting is going to be very important from an academic level in the future. People at university levels will study not just my sleeping patterns, my circadian patterns, my breathing habits, but also my behavior, my eating habits, my drinking habits, how I react under certain conditions. All of this type of data has never been compiled on a single individual before. Now, that is important for the just learning more about the human body.
Yes, I know. There has been people to has feeding themselves 24/7.
Wait. Wait, not for 4 years and not available on YouTube. Anybody in the world can look at this at any university level. That's what's different about this. It's available to everybody. And no one does it for absolutely on 20 different YouTube streams in 100%. This call is recorded. Oh, I've had more than enough women. I lose track at 42. Correct. Absolutely. So what we do under the covers is our own business. Absolutely. Okay, watch my streams. You can see exactly what I've done for the last 4 years. So enjoy yourself in doing that. And in the meantime, everybody else. Absolutely. And there was a second part of this question. Okay, so how does streaming your life bring world peace? Well, it's an excellent question. We're 99.9% the same DNA as humans. I want to show the world that we're not all that different, no matter your background, your race, your color, your creed. We all laugh, we all cry, we all have emotions, we all basically do the same things. And what I try to do is focus on the topics that unite us as a civilization more than that which divides us. So I like to talk about futurology. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about things that I believe will be utilizing within the next century or so. Things like anti gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, things like perhaps interstellar travel, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. Following that introduction, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. These are all topics. Well, click. If I may, I'm not saying that this is a positive thing. I'm not saying it's a negative thing. I just want to get the discussion going that this is something that may be happening within the next 3 years, and it's something.
Yeah, but there is something that's way cooler, and it would have to be Asia recently. They found a way to regrow fucking teeth on humans. Let's fucking go.
And we talk about that as well. I talk about many of those subjects, including life extension technology, things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, teeth regrowth, things like red light therapy, cold shock therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, peptides, you name it. I discuss it. These are important topics, and they're the things that are going to unite us as a society. Go ahead.
Are you into numerology?
As much as I can be, sure.
Well, you're Jewish or no?
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely Jewish. Yes, I am Jewish. If you'd like to talk to me about any of that, come to my Discord. We can talk about it. Not here. Click. I want to thank you so much for the opportunity to be able to share that with you. And I'll drop down now. Thank you.
No, no, no problem, Rabbi. You know we love you. You're always welcome to all our spaces. You come up to human voice and everything. You're appreciated here. Just had a mute conversation before I invite you. And there's other listeners and everything. I always appreciate you. So, we do have a hand up. Deflecto. There we go. Define general. What up, man? Thanks for coming.
Yes, we could hear you.
Comment like, how can we get these etiquettes out easier to the people who join and just go up and disappear? Um, yeah. If it wasn't for you, I would be up right now. So yeah, but definitely, like if you want the love from us, definitely show some love to us. Like, it's really obvious. Man, I have been fucking ending motherfucker. I was gonna meet some girls 5 hours ago, but I got stuck here. Yeah, this just escalated. Like, oh my god, dude, what I got was the people. Oh man, anything for you. Oh my god. It is what it is. If you wanna ask anything, get your ass up here. Let's talk. Let's engage. Pay to me. That's the real thing. Oh yeah, I have a question, bro. Like, I can't say nothing bad. Like, can we not like say anything about Jewish people for some reason? No, 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 not that. It's just easier deflecting the conversation before inviting them. And it would be nothing bad against it. Like, oh, that's what I'm confused about. Is this like something controversial? No, no, I'm not controversial or anything, but as soon as you start talking politics, I mean, you never know what happens in these spaces. People go crazy. Do you know what gematria is? Are we doing it again? Bro, it's what I post in the jumbo shot. It's what I do. It's like, the answer is P equals 11. No, I was gonna say that because this is the jumbo shot. It's not that we say anything. Yeah, which one is filter? I can't I'll read the one that was. So like gematria is like basically how like every letter adds up to a number. So like you know the alphabet is A, B, C, D, E, F, G. A would be one, B would be two, C would be three, D would be four, and then you use that to like add the numbers up in every word. It's a Jewish practice and it's been like existing for thousands of years. So like it's like a name, 7 7 50. Yeah, yeah. So like 7 7 plus 7 is 14. CC would be 3 3. So 7 plus 7 14. 3
like when I know someone understands it, I want to talk to them about it. So
Absolutely. 77cc, as I said previously. If you want to talk to Macho, come to my Discord. I think they don't want to talk about religion or politics, and we need to respect that.
but I don't get how that's politically related.
It's religiously related, and they want to talk
I
about.
don't get it if it's religious or political. It's just not a lot of people think it's interesting. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to do with political or whatever. It was just something I said because it just get a conversation done and move on to the next conversation. At the end of the day, there is an audience, and the audience will like different things. And we've been having this space for up to 8 hours. It was supposed to be for 2. If someone want to come up and talk about yourself, your product, what you're thinking, it's welcome. In the meantime, Reddit and the 7CC, take a little conversation. I'm going to go to the toilet, and I'm going to be just a conversation as well.
Most certainly, 77cc. What got you interested in Camacho?
It's a membership for us in such a much, I guess in such a much.
Most certainly. Do you have a favorite?
A favorite cipher?
Yes.
I just like just you know, just the original one, the normal one. What's it called? It's like where you get the full word knowledge and the simplified word knowledge or some shit. Man. I mean, I guess I sometimes use like Sumerian, and then I sometimes use Chaldean. It just depends. I like to stay within one cipher though, if I use it to break down something. I don't like to like mix and match ciphers.
That's prudent, most certainly. And why the name 77cc?
Do you know who GG33 is?
Please enlighten me.
He's I guess his name is Gary Greenberg.
That yeah, I do know.
You know Gary Greenberg?
Yeah, within the numerology space.
Yeah, so he runs the Rothschild'S numerology online school, which is called GG33 Academy. Do you know about that?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Yeah, so GG33 is basically just because GG is like
Very well. And how do you use numerology within perhaps cryptocurrency?
here I'll send you an example of which I'm working on. So like, what I keep on for you let's check it out. That's one of my friend's news points. I own like 1.5% of the supply. We're just starting out, but I broke down the numerology behind it. It's pretty impressive. And I also got the Chinese.
Excellent. And you were saying that your favorite cipher is the standard cipher. Um, do you follow the biblical cipher at all?
I pretty much have every single cipher. I can do the old cipher. Sorry guys, I'm back. I wanted to, you guys, it sounds like you guys have something to mention and you can relate to this. Do anyone else down in the listeners who is interested in this kind of stuff? Maybe let's put them a Discord or something else. Well, bro, we used to shoot for cryptos as we were getting into like, I use this to determine if the crypto is going to be profitable or not. Like, is it allowed to my energy or not? Because we all want a certain day and we all have numbers that we gotta go to. And you can use your numbers to see if they're compatible with like certain customers. I don't really believe in that, but it's fine that you guys do. That's why I asked if you have a Discord or something that we can help some people who have the same ideas can do what's called meet up because you are Red. It seems like you have a nice connection.
77cc. If you'd like, feel free to join my Discord. We can certainly talk there. I think Click makes very good points. This isn't interesting probably to the larger group that we have here. If anybody has a project they want to show, come on up and do what we all have done.
I think most people are great. But then also, if you're doing these kind of conversation with the numbers and stuff, definitely reach out to Rabbit and 77CC. The reason I'm telling you guys is to stay up and then it's kind of interesting. And you guys, I don't think just with a connection live in spaces. This is the best way to grow your Instagram. You meet people every single day. And you don't have to think about the same thing.
Yo, what's going on? How are you, 77CC? Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius, thank you so much for your patience. I'm all yours.
You're good. You're all right. I just know I have to get him in bed.
All right, were you able to?
Yeah, yeah, the game went on. You ain't got no choice.
Was this the Georgia game?
I'm not gonna sit up there because if they he no. Mm-mm. I gotta make sure he take his shoes out, make sure he, get in the bed, and he's not like he used to be, you know? So he's getting older. Here we go.
Yeah. Now what game was he watching?
I don't know what game that was. Don't give me the line. I know that one of the teams was red.
Okay, maybe LSU, Alabama.
I don't know.
Okay,
Game, I don't know. I have to see. I don't know. I have to see what I get on.
Miss Aquarius, thank you so much for your patience. I had been waiting. I'm not kidding. 8 hours to talk in this space, and I had gotten so frustrated. And then finally, they let me up right when you came in, and it was like, "Oh, Miss Aquarius, please don't get mad at me."
Hey.
Hey, look at you! Look at you!
Our name was. It was LSU and
Alabama, exactly. I
Yeah.
I like playing with other people, but I like playing with you one on one the most.
Oh.
But I do like playing with other people. It's fun too to see see how much better we are at that than they are because we play every night.
Yeah. But Rice is getting good.
Yeah, he is. He gets good at these games. He's got an iPad, which helps. Oh, come on, you should have got that. You should have got
I
that.
know. I know. Get it. Yeah.
All right, give me this.
I think that
No.
was in
Oh, I
but
did.
no. Yep. I think that was in.
Oh, Miss Aquarius, the Twitter space got me so frustrated, and then they let me up and talk, and I was so
Yeah.
happy.
Good.
Come on, baby. Oh, that was a big miss, Miss Aquarius. That was a giant miss.
Oh, okay. We're gonna get that.
You got it.
We're
Oh,
gonna get.
all right. This is a tough split. They did you dirty.
Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
All right,
Close to me. Come on.
got it. No way, I did not get it. And now I have to get this. This is the hardest one of the game, and I've never gotten one. Oh, that's a 7-10 split. Miss Aquarius wins by one, but I win and she wins. Oh, that's now I thought they did you dirty. Boy did they do me dirty. Oh, Miss Aquarius, I know I've said it before, but I'm so glad they let me in this space. I was so frustrated. I waited 8 hours to talk to this person, and finally they let me talk to them.
Oh, that was a good thing.
That was an excellent spare.
All right, Rabbi.
Give
You
me
got
this.
now.
What is going on with these splits? Give me it. Get it. Almost.
All right. All right. You got this. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, get that on the right. Wow, that was good. Not just good, that was impressive. That was impressive, Miss Aquarius. I'm I'm a little bit in shock. That was so good. I tried. That was wow. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that.
I didn't know me either. Lord.
Oh, get it.
You got it, Rabbi. Come on, you got this.
No doubt.
You got this. Right.
No
Right.
doubt.
Right. Oh, yeah, come on.
Give me this.
Got this one.
Oh,
That's good.
that was
Okay.
big time.
Yeah. Okay, here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you got this now. You gotta get a strike out of this afternoon. Gotta get a strike.
Get it.
Yeah, you gotta get a strike. Okay? Got it?
I don't
Come on,
though.
Rabbi.
I don't. That's enough.
You did it!
Yes, ma'am.
Yay, you lead!
Yes, ma'am.
Yay!
I'll
You
take
win,
it.
I win, you win,
I
I win.
win, you win. Those are my favorite ones when we both really do win.
Yeah.
Those are the best ones. You win, I win, Mr. Aquarius. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Thank you.
Good job.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank
Hey.
you.
Hey, the other morning I tried. I've been here.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good night.
Thank you. I know it means the world to me. It really does. I love having you in here, Mr. Aquarius, and I love being your friend. Sweet dreams.
I love being your friend. Stop that, Rabbi. Don't make me cry.
You good girl.
I know. I love you. Your friend and Brandon's friend.
Yeah,
I love
definitely.
you.
We love you as well. Take care. Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams in the morning.
God willing.
God willing.
That's right.
guys, we can do that again. We can keep on going insane. We can go fucking crazy. I believe in it. I believe in all you guys. And, bro, I'm following every single person as I'm ranting, by the way, as I'm sitting here talking to every single last one of you guys. You can even check your notifications. I am following every single person up in my space. Now, if I miss you, follow me, and I will leave back the replay. But I don't think I'm going to miss you. I'm following everybody right now, going down the entire list. Into your reactions and following That being said, bro, we are going to move on to the next speaker. My boys and Mr. Digit do not know how to get along for some reason. They always like to jump all over people from each other and want to kiss off of each other. That being said, you might want this for your brother. I'm going to be, just walking the fucking real quick, giving everyone an opportunity to know that we are still doing more giveaways in this space. I am about to post right now. Guys, this is going to go fucking crazy. We're all going to grind. I want you all to go crazy in this post. Now listen, this is the exact same, just like we used earlier. I want you to follow every single person that likes or reply on this post. So guys, after you reply on this post that I'm about to read in John, make sure you reply on every single reply as well. So that's likes or reply. Alright guys, absolutely insane. Show me that you are the best community possible. I want to see how fucking active, how grinding you guys are.
Welcome back to 10 Mr. Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Wow. Big news. We did another stand-up review. Yes. Okay. We did Whitney Cummings jokes. Yes. If you want to know what we thought about that, check our Patreon out. Real bait and switch. All jokes. Okay, well, that's into what we thought about it. Also, our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, is to Thursday. Is there anything else you want? Please leave us some podcast reviews, dude. Timo's in on what's called Record Tweeties. That's a good one. Yes. And then voicemail 775-597-8667. Yeah, 775-557-TIMO. And get some cool voicemails. They're mainly good news and shop. Whatever you want to do, we love it. All right, but anyways, that's not what you're here. You're here. You watch tennis and shop. So start the timer. Put the chain on. All right, so we got a heavy weekend chains. Not a lot of clips, but some long ones. So let's just get right into it, dude. This one's called Brendan got subpoenaed and had to go to court as witness for that car accident story where he saved the kids who were burning car. Posted by a handsome black man with a couple of underscores. Let's see. I went to court. I can tell you this. So you remember when that accident with those kids I helped out? Yes. Where the dad tried killing everybody? Yes. Dude, I didn't know. So I got subpoenaed. I was at the car shop. 2 cops walked in, gave me a subpoena. I'm like, what's this for? Like, you're a key witness in this trial coming up. I was like, okay. And they're like, you're going to be here tomorrow. It's like right when the baby girl starts going down, like 8 happened. I'm like, oh, okay. Key witness in the trial? What are you thinking as the attorney when you find out that your most important witness is Brendan Shaw? I'm thinking, please don't show dates, please don't show dates. Yeah, you wanted it because you're worried about it. The trial had to be moved and canceled because of all of Brendan Shaw's. That's actually another funny angle. You're like, oh shit. You just don't know Brendan Shaw. He's a popular comedian. He's going to have shows the next time. But then you like look him up online and you're like, oh wait. You just like, there's no kidding him. That's something you can do. This is actually the perfect scenario. He has nothing to do. He's anything there. Is it the Moana thing? Yes. Oh, man. And also, if you choose us as an attorney, I'll be like, oh, it's not worth it, dude. Like, did you go see the tech or what kind of students? I was like, this is the quintessential beach. I still have to tweet this kid.
once you get those omega-3s, it puts it in your mindset, right? Right. So, right, because like you can try and do what I do, but you can't. But what's the next thing? Like now, I see a lot of guys. Like I saw even a slip on Bill Maher. Oh man, I'm sorry, I missed that. I made a joke about that. Stephen A. lost a lot of weight. Bill Maher says it's epic. No man, I'm working out. That's the thing. Everybody knows it's big shit. Why is it out? Actually, might be a good point. Where they're conditioning for that. Yeah, I'm gonna get the one that's brought up too. Like somebody, that's a good point. Like he's just naturally, he's kind of like paranoid about that. He's like, listen, I know I lost weight, but it's not that. I was big, but if it was, I'd be cool about it. All right. And the title of this video is "He Never Read the Comments." So who on his team is going to go to Brendan, you're really going to address this? I think you're on. Jen is like, they're the same way. All right, what's on the show for today? Well, first off, we have to talk about these recent big allegations. Listen, if you want the Nick juice, you have to talk about. Thank God you're here to explain this to me. So I want. Now it's a thing when people lose weight. It's not a thing. It's absolutely. But what if like you or Callan and or Montez instead of them, and the show is just totally different because it would help Chop understand these things, whereas these monsters that he surrounds himself with, just let him gadoosh himself nonstop. There's never any back and forth. They never try and explain, you know, and they're just like, he says something crazy, and they're like, all right. People are going to have to be so bad for people to take your half the elements are going to die. But I think that the problem is like, you don't have to try it. There's a different basically you think what happened. Good bad joke right there. Looking people look weird. They just think they go weird. Well, there's a lot of my guys. Zero to 100. What is that all the comics, all the big comics are on something? I guess, I don't know, Tom Segura has a lot of weight. Yeah, but there's also Kiwis. I mean, yeah, you think it's on Kiwi? That'd be so fun. Dude, if any of these fucking bigger comics come out now and they just happen to be eating a Kiwi, it's pretty cool. Homeless, put that in the raccoon tweet. They're not gonna want you to put it in chains. We're gonna want to post on the subreddit about Sharpies, Kiwis, all sorts of other but check this one out. This is another haphazard right here, dude. It's called Turns Out It's Just Dress, Not the Same. So he's addressing it all on the platform. Yeah, I missed these. I wasn't on the. I looked a little bit on the subreddit of this song, but not just that. Let's take this one. It's like, no, I saw you in Mayu at the supermarket, and I was like, I think that's my friend Brandon shop. Like, oh, Brandon's on his big stress. Okay. Yeah, that's a stressful time. Yeah. The only funniest thing I've ever seen. Wow, you mean this Adonis? I don't think so. Look at his eyes. That's okay. I mean, he's an athlete. Get a cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills. Yeah, dude, Ozempic. They don't offer Ozempic at Buffalo's training camp. Dude, they wouldn't sell, a doctor wouldn't sell Ozempic to Chop because he would look at Chop, they run the test, and be like, oh my god, you're how old? Wow, these are the results of a 25-year-old Navy SEAL. Like we're not in the belly of the beast anymore. Yeah, I mean, yeah. For now. For now. So 2024 is keeping you right. It's keeping you right. It's how's my God. Listen, we gotta give credit where credit's due, dude. Those are some fire ass tweets right there, dude. I like them. Yeah. They're not bad. Yeah. They're not good as usual. I was thinking 2024, I kind of agree. 2024 is not going to sugarcoat anything, dude. 2024, dude, is not going to put sugar on your dick. Okay, what is they say, oh, it's delicious. Tell you it's delicious. I already forgot. What if I had delivered that well? Your girl is Shims. The truck isn't even in the same conversation. Oh no, right? Just talking about I'm just saying, who gives a fuck about your truck? Who gives a fuck about anything else? Oh, it's your kid. Oh, 100%. I'm just saying that. The gut sucks. That sucks for me. That's how I kicked off the year. Oh my god, he just doesn't get it. I'll try. He's the straight man, but he's also insane. Your straight man is like a dangerous person. I almost trying. He's like, it looks like you care more about your truck than your daughter. And he's like, yeah, but the truck thing sucks. I don't know. I mean, Sean doesn't want to talk about that properly. I don't blame him. Yeah. Why would you want to harp on something like that on a show? Oh, that's a great perspective. Okay, look at another one. It's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Deeper Sutherland is. Let's see here. I know they're making themselves. It's mainly the body. Look at this. If you saw this on the street, you would think it's an actual Ferrari. Come on, dude. This one, you wouldn't know. I mean, his brand is more of like an eye for it. What do you mean? I know it's shit, but there's like something's wrong for that. If I saw that, I'd be like, that's a Chrysler 300 just like Rolls Royces. I totally was pulled up. Name of the comic, dude. Who's doing it. I was fucking missed it. I was still laughing at Rolls Royce again. Oh, yeah. That guy's 300. Yeah, it's a Rolls Royce. I mean, we can just pull it up right now. Who is it? You'll see. Maybe your Ferrari. What is it? About your motherfucking life, you gotta learn to be grateful and grind. Don't let you get Chrysler 300. It's got a Chrysler 300. Stop walking around talking shit. Talking about, nigga, I got it because it looks just like a family. No, nigga. It looked like a Chrysler 300. All you gotta do is be like Fat William says, it's fine. You can quote it. So the handler needs to step in and tell them. Even if they were at TPK, like shit in between, like Josh fully where it's covered, it's just like random cuts and shit in a situation. It's like when you're in a truck, dude, and you're in a F-150 and a Raptor goes over the it's like in the city. Alright, let's get Alien Haphazard video, dude. Stays my life. So I'm watching Haphazard. I saved this narrative for the end. Obviously, this is the biggest thing that changed this week. Returning from comedy confirmed. Yeah, man. I don't know about that. Right when we bought these dinosaurs Monday shirts, Hawk's gonna do what Hawk's gonna do, but we'll see what this announcement is all about. I hate doing that stuff. Yeah, everything this time I just don't care. Where I'm at, I just want to feel so much. I just Alright, so one is, again, it's always the funny serious stuff because right next to the table is straight out of giant Diet Coke. Pouches that you put in your mouth. Big whiskey bottle, two-way things. To be serious, next to that, like, stuff's really rough right now. Next to a giant whiskey right. So that's funny. The other thing is, like, for ourselves. For us, it doesn't really matter because he's going to be polite, so we can still see you stand up here. People, it's like that. It's kind of it's like, if you're in Nashville, if you're in Atlanta, if you're in fucking Melbourne, Florida, this shit, it's because you don't watch it for 10 minutes a week. Like we only devote 10 minutes a week to shop. I think comedy does work in threes. I think it's funny that kids are not the first one. It's so funny. Yeah, like Spanish cars, baseball, there's a mess. Alright, so this one's posted by is 08730. It's recipes from comedy gone but not forgotten. It's just a picture of shop. Let's go to the next one. That was a picture posted. This is John Rambo Jr. It's called This Is 1000. Give me those that quick call and eat. I mean, shop quick. No, he's still gonna do West Cocaine Olympic. So let's hear what he's here. That's good. That's a long life. We're gonna do this forever. I mean, you're going whippets at 78. You know what's sadder? When people stop doing it. It's when you run into a guy who used to do comedy, like he's doing comedy, especially if they had at least one good set. Or maybe even a special one too. Yeah. You run into guys and like they don't do comedy or no, I'm just like, what do you think, dude? Well, it'd be cool to see them run into shop and talk to him, like about once he stops doing it. Hey, Brandon. Wow. What are you up to? Doing two true bugberries. Right? Yeah, I mean, I gotta focus on like some games and like Mark the Frosty. Is that your joke you're working on for stand up? Like, this is different. That's how fun it will go. We'll do one every week. Next week will be very exciting. I like how it's hard for you to do Mark. Is that they know I got like when Mark, I think it's easy. I think Alright, we got one from the real 80s here. It's called Real Weird to See Me Finish a Pod and Not Promote Some Comedy Show That Would Inevitably Be Rescheduled. Guessing which show would be canceled and why was my fave part of the Mamaverse. Let's see here. Yeah, that's it. Happy Monday, January 29th. And you'll tune in, like, subscribe, share everything. Get a bunch of notes, tune down, content coming out. TRX, Fiasco, the lightning's finally done. Photo shoot, screen drop magazine on Friday. It's going to be at Orla. We got a lot going on. Tune down. So, if I were in Raleigh, North Carolina right now, I'd be fucking mad, dude. Like, this is fun. Let's see that. Yeah. To the country or the state? Yeah, the state. Oh, okay. I mean, listen, dude, when you guys as many shows as he does, like, the last thing you need is what? More shows, dude, right? So, I mean, that's just straight talk wireless, dude. We all know that. Yeah, dude. I mean, you can easily sell out Madison Square Garden. Yeah, dude. That's when you know, like, one shot's really fucked up. Like, if he's a massive rectangle garden or something like that. Yeah, some triangle garden. You know what's a realistic hope for us? Is that we can probably say square, but a document square. Don't Tell Comedy, dude. What? If they release it for the child, fucking episode, dude. If they did a clip, they would never. But that would be amazing. Tag Don't Tell Comedy, say get Brendan Schaub on here, dude. That would be good for them. I mean, they don't need it because they're so big already. They would get a lot of run out of that if they just did a shot clip. Or a 12-minute set. He's got 25 minutes on. That's true. He does have like a lot of material. But let's get him on here. Don't Tell Comedy. He deserves it. If they're somehow local, he's not even be on Stone Island. Alright, this one's another haphazard. It's called Comedy Retirement Endgame. So, this is where the fucking wall meets the wall, dude. It's dangerous, the haters. Let's see. That's what's all happening. You and I are going to be in the local news soon. Okay. You guys are on news soon. Okay, live soon. I'm talking this Friday, Saturday. And 5 Kids Live might be back there very shortly. Very shortly. I would do a residency at the Austin on early. I like that residency. Yeah, Richmond's. Austin. I think that would be a great thing for us. I think it'd be a lot of fun. And I think there is a big guest line now. Yeah. So let's see. Did you talk to our boy about that? What you want? Your chosen guest. Yeah. Okay, baby. And I'm in Nashville next Thursday, 2 insane. He's in Nashville. I'm at his stepmother's ship, Vulcan, next Saturday. Austin, come on out. So it is. Can you do that? We gotta do this together. It's gonna piss me off. Because I can do. Okay. This time I just don't care where I'm at. He's tired. Please don't. Speaking of food in the car, I have tried the chicken. It's like the hot, easy section. Higher one, tasty. What about looking good here? Steak and Bobby. Yeah, so apparently they went on Fighter the Kid Live, and they were like, "Oh, you guys thought we quit comedy? How dare you?" Yeah, I think I saw a little bit of that. Yeah, they were doing bits. Jesus Christ. But better than number stock, I guess. So that's basically the long and short of it. Do you have any final thoughts on quitting comedy? I hope he's still going to do it. He's hilarious. As I've said many times, we're like, yeah, I want to see another Hero Pop. Don't we all? He can get millions of views. Well, dude, keep in mind, too, last week was the day that we recorded when he dropped that information. Yeah, and me and you had a little bit of a panic attack, dude. Oh, yeah. Somebody put in the Discord that Hero Poppy 2 will never happen. And it fucking drove us into madness. I don't see that as a possibility. I will do something. I've never been more serious about anything in my life because this is important. So I'm asking you this is huge. This means a lot to me. My North Star is now the possibility of another successful day. So I will do whatever I can. I will bet on Brennan, I'll bet on myself, I'll bet on you, I'll bet on the Cats, I'll bet on the Hawks. Okay, this is not a sad thing. No, it's not over. Yeah. All right. Michael, like I said on some of the comments, Michael Jordan played baseball for like a season. He came back and won very championships. Right. So you're saying the show is basically in this flu game right now. I mean, every time Sean does stand-up, good performance. There's levels to the sheet. Oh, shit. Andrew Schultz. Oh, yeah. Think it's over, Brett? And it just became rainy. Now rain. Well, I will say amongst the Hawks in the chat. Brandon Schaub is an industry brand. When you think he's gone, just around the corner. He was born in a cringe. You hear the top of that shit, Jared. Yeah, so the Hawks in the chat love your Andrew Schultz, so I thought it fitting to have an Andrew Schultz clip today, and good timing. Let's see, this one's posted by Shake Master 8000. It's called Little Dicky Addresses Theo Vaughn. I'm using him, I'm stealing his jokes. Let's see, he was upset with Theo Vaughn. He was upset. Like, how do you deal with something? Immediately, I lose respect for people when they do this shit. Like, I love the first season of Dave. I think I like the second season too. But I remember watching the next season of me. And even some of the second season, I was like, okay. I think he's falling off. He's heading into this territory where, he's starting to get the yes men. Everybody telling him he's a genius, a murderer, nothing he can do wrong. And so he's insulated himself to the point where now he's not getting it anymore. And he's on shows, he's doing episodes that are woke, and it's going to be the wall. Also, I want to give people a little insight into what I do. Whenever somebody asks me what my top 5 rappers are, say 4 rappers that are repeatable, right? Biggie, Tupac, Kendrick, Kanye. For always for the 5th rapper, I go, and Lil Dicky. It's so funny because I truly hated on him when he first started before the show. I like barely knew who he was, and my opinion at the time was like, oh, did you hear this guy Lil Dicky? Oh, you gotta hear this rap. So he started playing Lil Dicky for me, and I looked at my roommate and I said, and I walked out of the room and acted like I was angry. But the show was so good. I was like, I'm wrong again. I've been wrong. But you know, I'm seeing a little bit of a decline when it comes to my taste. But you know, naturally, once you put him in the top 5, people are gonna have questions. All you have to say is one word, just be like, Lamar. It throws people into a mental spiral. People take you to your top 5. When Vincent Louis asked me what's my favorite top 5 rappers for him, it's like Eminem, Yellow Wolf, Vanilla Ice, and something like all white people will take a let's see. But I mean, Schultz is just his presence is just so powerful. You know, right when he starts, I'm like, oh, I don't want to watch this. You know, there was that stuff with Theo Vaughn. He was upset. Like, how do you deal with stuff like that? I never had they brought that up. So I have never saw any joke whatsoever. Like, how do you handle that? Like, I don't think that. Well, actually, the reason I think to myself, well, I don't understand why he would think that I haven't stolen, you know, to catch my nose. You guys are aware of the context of it. And I only recently am aware because I saw the comment. It was just on the internet. And I think he was doing like a Barstool show. And you guys both had a similar idea in the show. So, 2 things. One is, I give Schultz props here. I like that he always has these questions. Like, he asked him about stealing. You think I'm like a douche? I'm not, no. He asked him about stealing. Cool. And then he also had shot him with the drug weapon. Hey, shot. Real quick, what's up with this shit? I hear about you doing like drug walking shit. Be honest, PG. But I like that he at least asked these questions. A lot of people are too scared to, find some big celebrity and bring it up because I think they'll just walk away. The other thing is like, Lil Dicky, he's gonna say like, because I watched his stuff, he's gonna be like, I mean, I didn't steal it, and I remember in the writers' room. Okay, did you come up with it, or did your writers come up with it? Because the writers could have stolen it. Are we not? These are like common. How long have you been doing this? Did you just start 5 days, bro? Did you just start today? How do you not know that the writer could have stolen it? It's just, it's fishy. Well, let's see what happens. I don't know. I couldn't care less. Honestly, it doesn't matter. It's so right. But I mean, I don't respect you. Because I'm gonna YouTube comment you really quick, dude. Sure. Fucking people always accuse these guys of having the list off screen of what they're gonna talk about. Oh yeah. Well, I want to promise you guys, when you come to Zoomos or Wrestling Tweeties, we're not reading off of what does it say? Off a whiteboard. You know what I mean? I mean, the list is right there in the fucking guy's laptop. Exactly, dude. The market, the hockey guy. Yeah. But yeah, that's I don't know. The narrative is pretty funny to me. Like, you go like 2 Bears 1 Cave. I watched one of the latest episodes, and people want to act like it's all orchestrated. It's like it's kind of hard to do that. You know? Yeah, I feel like it's very hard to put a line of an orchestration here. I do believe that Lil Dicky knew that he's gonna bring this. It's not like he's like a journalist. But even coming on the show, like Schultz asked him probably then if he can do it. Most people don't do that sometimes. Yeah. And they also do it with like feigning interest in a sense. Where I was like, you people attacking at the beginning. I don't give a fuck. I just like that we can see their socks. That's all I really want. I'm looking sure that you guys had the show. I remember when we came up with the woman stuff in the writer's room, and it was totally built on a different idea. That was about like one single, like a man whose entire house was made of wood down to the clothing. And then it ended up not going with that storyline. And then doing one small, really inconsequential scene of my series where a guy was just selling wooden shirts. Yeah. I promise you it wasn't. Whenever I see content that Theo finds online as I'm scrolling, I totally think it's funny and I respect it. And one of us, I just never met him. We have so many mutual friends. I always understand that he was in side. We don't have it. That would be so much different. I was like, they all like that. We just thought he also had that shit in his shit. But what I'm saying is, like, why aren't y'all making TikToks right now? Your show is on Hulu, bro. Cut that shit up, bro. Like, fucking lines, bro. Lines, bro. And then sniff out every, like, sniff the line like a clip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just so hilarious all the time. We talk about standing to cash, man. Like, you crossing your legs and arms and not laughing, man. Chair look like I'm on a about big cut. It's like that's his real voice is Patrick. Most important thing is to explain their part and then you go, oh, okay, I see why basically, you know, these two different comedians came to this conclusion and it wasn't sometimes trying to find Vander Schultz is huge. Best friends for the arts. People should talk more, dude. That's true. I mean, he's solving some problems. He's on there. He fixed the truck walk thing. Now he's trying to repair the relationship between Theo and Little Dicky. Little Dicky could do Theo a little bit there. Steve's with no joke is the worst thing that could happen. And I guess he I like to imagine every time Andrew's about to record an episode, he's walking down the hallway and there's someone hitting him clipboards like, hey, basically talking about this, he's talking about he has so many friends. He has friends with everybody, which doesn't look good for him. Let's see. Whatsoever. I just like when, you know, I do something and I see like stuff doing Theo's job, like it's just, I never have done that. Yeah. Typically, there's only one joke. I understand. You feel like that. Come on, man. I don't know. Just who knows? I don't know what the joke is. So, like, maybe it's just parallel thinking. Just come on, man. He's not saying. Yeah. Like, you're talking about the Amy Schumer thing, right? How the writer probably stole the joke. I have no idea. Right, Amy Schumer. Well, that was like the controversy about that, is that she was stealing jokes from Keith Peele's head. What was it called? What was that? Patricia Neal? Oh, like that was the other thing. Yeah. Sorry, I had to fix the computer really quick. Sorry about that. Big sorry about that. I actually finished the clip here. Let's see. Sorry, we're back. That's the thing. I think like now with the internet, there's so many more people putting things out that the possibility of two people having a similar idea is perfectly back in the day. This is your real voice. What are you doing? That's what I'm talking about, dude.
No, I just went to
He's fucking up. I don't know what he's gonna do to remind us. I think maybe he got that haircut.
I did. No, I did.
You just fucking dude. Where there would be 10 comedy specials a year, you just need a crossover in those 10. And now you have a million pieces of content that are out there in the world, and you're gonna see people with similar ideas. You see it happen with memes. You see it happen with, random pieces. You see all these sorts of things. So I don't think it immediately means that one person is stealing from another. All I know is that my soul and those people are playing. I just think you guys are both great. I would love you guys to both just be like, hey, you're friends with everyone. I will send that. I will send that. Let's go. last one for the day. It's a nice little funny microwavable dish for you guys. Appetizer. Yeah. At the end, dude. Hot sticks. Yeah. This one's posted by Nard X Punk. It's called "You Ever Heard About This Killer Tape Going Around?" And if it gets confused, we apologize because it was a live video thing. But what's that? Look at you guys. I'm not used to this. That was a little different. There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. Is it killed you right away? Well, people in Australia are already dead. My demo, 18 to 36 bros. That's what I watch before. It's a real talk fest usually at these things. I don't mind it though. I'm a bro whisperer. That's it. That's it, y'all. That's it. Real deal, Holyfield. This is. A lot of white girls make things like fun assets before her. It just never worked out for me. It just would never work out. But from this point, the boys goes, dude, come in. Bro, you like this girl, bro. And why? She's like, fun and you spicy. Great stuff, guys. Thank you guys have changed so much, dude. To change. Shout out to Rabbi Watts. Shout out to everybody watching. Join us on our Reddit, Discord, Patreon. Sanity, that's my first beat. I put the Reddit link in the description of the video. Oh, yeah. All right. See you next week. Bye. Yeah, right. A lot of people like the Schultz impersonation. The last time most liked. Yeah, never heard of it. But anyways, yeah, make shows. I have a lot of shows, but just follow me on Instagram, Gerardo Comedy. Yeah, it's still the same thing. Check out our Patreon if you're interested. We just reviewed Pete Davidson's last special, Turbo Fontarelli. Yes, I'm surprised you remember the name. I know, it took me, well, we recorded an episode before this. Yeah, that's right, I remember it. It was 7 days ahead of this episode. Cody did laugh 3 times for Turbo Fontarelli, so go tune into that. Confuse him all you want. We started our fucking Reddit, dude. Raccoon_Tweeties. Yeah, Reddit. I don't know too much about Reddit. Yeah, I don't really know it. No, he's very trepidatious about the Reddit, dude. Yeah, he's one of crazy people on Reddit. So many people dark. He's already called you guys, what, people that live in the mom's basement, you said, or something like that? Yeah, there's a lot of, like, profiles that don't even have, like, it's like, why would I care? It's almost like, why would I care when I can? A lot of scene clips off here from him, too. Yeah, a lot of that going on. Yeah, he's like, their egg profiles, cat profiles, whole people, something like that. Then the last thing is, Raccoon Tweeties, our other show, is the Thursday, right? 3 times a week. So check that out if you're interested in that. But anyways, we also do voicemails on the other show. It's 705-557 TMOS. And we love the impressions you guys do. Send us in your songs, and we love it all. And we play those on our Twinkies. Sorry, Arkansas is different. Yeah, since most of the voicemails end up being also about dolphins hooking, which we like. Yeah, we just there's so many comments about dolphins and their what is the word? Prolition? What is that word I'm looking for? I don't know. The prolition. We'll go with prolition. It's not a word. We're talking about similarities and differences. Dude, that's there's us in shop. Dude, we ask if we're Kermit. Don't say a word. But now it's prolition. If I have a prolition to fuck people, these dolphins. That's not what you're here is to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer, play the jingle. Okay, so we have got a light weekend change because unfortunately shop has its complications with its operator they call it. But I heard it's going, yeah, this record is getting good. It's a long hard weekend at the shop first. So let's see what this first clip is though. I don't believe it has anything to do with that. It's called quote, I can be your job and you can never do mine. Be shop. So I think that's quote, right? We're in a job. This is posted by One Usual 460. Flair's Mr. Wolfhound. It's true. Let's see here. What about Tom Brady? Is this Tom Brady? Oh, yeah, Tom Brady. Yeah. It's like that, yeah. Dude, that's why he definitely slings it. Oh, yeah, he's amazing. Well, this is one of the 3 ball men I've ever heard. That's it. What's that guy's name? I'm like some Adam or something. I don't know. Adam 22. Just, yeah. No, that guy's funny. Let me see here. Hey, Dana White, I was surprised. I thought that was going to be much worse. It was either Hey, Dana White, I was surprised, or Hey, Dana White, you love us. But no, I mean, that was better than shopping. Interesting choices, though. Yeah. No Bud Light joke. Yeah, I was expecting a problem. Yeah. No, like, look at you guys. Yeah, he didn't address the lady in the group, too. He's Hollywood never. Now he's more different. Obviously, more different. So he's got a good baseline, but he can sharpen it a little bit. Right? Yeah. I mean, he's doing his own thing. He bet on himself. Instead of Mr. Oldfield, like Mr. Cracker Barrel, something like that. All right, so this next one's posted by Pharrell 80s. It's called Woke Wall. Yeah, I love Woke Wall. It's Woke Wall stuff. And it's an emoji character. Yeah, Schultz. I'm ready to slap a chair. I don't know, I just feel like if that goal is, what you said yesterday, is like our truest talent, like creating movies. It's like the whole idea so serious with comedy, if your comedy is going to be just like fucking act out and like looking at pussy, and then I assume that's what, yeah, and then that is, I mean, that you just never do, even if whether you be serious or not. He just looks so ridiculous. Like, how are you still taking yourself seriously when you have on this costume and a cigar? Yeah. You got the mustache and the hair, and you're still acting as if you're like a professor or something. You know, be goofy if you're gonna be goofy. Yeah, dude. You lean in. Don't act like you're some sort of like one of the 1,000. You know, it's too much. You know, I don't want to say this, but everyone can improve not only cognitive ability, but a lot of aspects of their life if they were to just incorporate Kiwis into the diet. You're on that narrative. Yeah, right? Come on, dude, juice it up. Kiwi juice. You know what I mean? Anyways, I'll stop away from that. But this week, I'm gonna fucking, we'll talk to the team. They ensure that they're talking about getting paid. Talk about getting paid. We're gonna watch Whitney Cummings this weekend. Okay, you guys say I'm down. Let's do it. We haven't yet to do a Whitney Cummings special. We'll do it this week. Yeah, we forgot about her. That could be a new friend. Yeah, but we can do a good one this week. Yeah, we did get one in the house. Great. So tune in for that. This one is posted by Beaver Bucko. It's just you remember like maybe 90 years, 100 or 300 episodes ago, where we did the Dune Part 1. Oh yeah, so I have to forget. Yeah, this week they requested Part 2. And guess what it's called, dude? It's called Dune, right? What are we doing here? Yeah, but why is it? What is the difference? What's the next word? What are we doing here? Bubba, dude. Bubba, yeah, that's good. I like that. That is great. Yeah, and then the new intern is in the middle. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the first one was Mount Rushmore, right? This is very good. Yes, too. Yeah, we got Chin, BGL, unmasked this time around. Picture of Cal, he's all fucked up. Yeah, the lids. But yeah, I think that's. Stay tuned for that. Now let's get back to the king himself. This is a very popular post this week on Chang's, posted by Rudy4269. Why the shows were canceled. Let's see. All my family and close friends, like my girl, I've been in and out of the hospital. Since she was born, and she's had emergency surgery. Emergency surgery. So, and the good news is that everything seems to have gone well. And the only thing that's like, that could make me happier than hearing, well, okay, I'll say that the happiest thing I could hear is that, but the second thing that can make me almost as happy as that, bring a Bobby to, yes, that's what we need. Now that everything's going well, you can get back to the drawing board, come up with some new shit, another 25 minutes to eat, maybe it's 11 minutes, it's still there. I mean, I want more, but he's always doing curveballs, coming to us out of right field. Yeah, you know, out of left field. He's out of right or center. He's coming out of center physically. Because he's putting all the smartest tools in his corner. Yeah, everybody's like, yeah, great. I want to know what other beaches in Illinois. North Korea. Yeah, which other cities are like hot bus? Yeah, let us know. Maybe LA. There's other favorite city. Hot bus. What's Austin like? Is it a Tampa Myrtle? I just want to update on the line on the mountains. Yeah, what happened with that lion? Is the lion still a problem? Yeah, has it been fixed? But congratulations. That everything went well. Good to hear. Move on. Good to hear. This one's posted by Trundy Toboggan. I guess is the name. You'd be surprised at Toboggan, right? Toboggan. Okay, yeah. About 3 G's. Don't forget it. You'd be surprised Joker are discussing Papa being a POS during COVID. Let's see here. Bro, on a flight, I'll tell this record this because this is the funniest shit you've ever done, my nigga. Also, this nigga, on a flight to my left. So we're flying, so we're ready, bro. Like, this is, bro, like, we're literally all about to go to Europe. The Europe days are what, a couple weeks away. So it's like, we're about to go to London for the first time. Me and like, bro, we're like, oh, you kind of many European dates has he canceled? I know this is about Atlanta. They also say they're going to Europe. Yeah. How many has he canceled? Because that's at least two, right? He canceled the European tour and the COVID thing. Okay, broken hearts for today. I mean, they're going to start thinking that he's not going away. Every time I get excited, I'm going to bring in Sean. He says, hey, I'm not coming. It's broke. I'm hoping to get some London dates if I go to London in July. Oh, yeah, you're going to be there, yeah. We shout it out. Yeah, it's funny how I get that week after you get there. London on Tweety, dude. With no comments, that's okay. Yeah, you're right. He's taking care. Yeah, I don't know. Let's not count this one against the dude's COVID. Hey, you're right. You're making negative salad. And all the things. Nancy. No, Nancy. It's fun to see the guy. It's playing. Yeah, I quote. Stop being fucking pussy. Yeah, next thing. It would be a hard laugh to me. That's like, that would go so well with the actors. There's levels. So you can't incorporate both. You should start unleashing. They're playing down 70, unleashing it. Lex and phrases. Yeah. Yo, on this ride, it's a part, man. I teased it on my TikTok. Okay? I teased it on my TikTok. Well, you don't know what you're talking about. I mean, people didn't say it because YouTube out there, all my TikTok, it's on TikTok, Chinese government. I got too much secret spread. Working with the Chinese government, yes, flagrant number 2. But next episode, Brad, I'm coming out with a new plan. Check this out. That shit gonna be on IG at 4:30 in the morning before my enemies. It's crazy. Alright. Man, I should have had a cigar. Oh, yeah. We'll see. What flavor it is really good. It's like a factory, right? Like, it's like, I'm thinking about, like, how can I create, like, I'm sorry, put my hand over my mouth real quick. Because that's almost like a secret, bro. I'm gonna tell you, it's like a factory, bro, for dudes that are unique, okay? The most annoying you can be, bro. I'm talking about, like, I want a podcast where it's like 5 dudes, 2 of them got laptops on their lap, right? And I say something about Asian people, right? That's very ignorant. It don't need to be funny, but it's got to be about how they good at math, though. And you know, so we got a chance. We don't got before we slap them. You know, that guy, you slap whatever I say, bro. Whether it's on Snapchat, YouTube, Instagram, IG, what's the one that Madea goes to jail? Patrick Bet David, right? With Abaddon. Patrick Bet David, shit, bro. I be dropping laughs on that too, bro. Shout out to Rogie, bro. And then the rest is backwards. And that's history. We do it history. You go drop a laugh. You go drop a hot episode. You go laugh. You go slap the chat, etc. It's giving history. All of my shit sound like the tweets from the movie Solo. I'm saying, tell me about how you want to know how I met this podcast that was a bitch or whatever. I felt like at the end of that bit, I was in the Alaska airplane and the door fell. You know, like the door went out. Yeah, that's how I felt at the end of it. We're in the middle of it. Look, oh God, the door's gone. Dude, that's flexing on creative right there, dude. I'm going to see the rest of the story. It's all fake news. None of this is real. I don't want to cancel that shit. We're like, she's fucking Asian. We laugh so hard. Cancel sheets. Changes for some reason. It's Asian. They ain't even say that. Wait, Allie Blunt's Asian. Surprise. Jamal canceled. He can't even get it. So was it? We can't even get it here. Jamal is still going to go to Atlanta. Let's see. I understand that was an intro reaction. It was like, fuck all this, like, it's not real. You ended up being right, bro. It wasn't real. Yeah. Long time, you ended up being real. was so right. But at the time, niggas shot the thing out so clearly wrong. One day I just know it was a little scary. And then on the land in Atlanta, bro, and he goes, hey, the shows are canceled. He never flew out. He goes, I'm still in LA. Shows are canceled. He goes, crazy. Shows that I can't even
Yeah, dude, that sounds like something that Brendan would do. If you work for him, you're not dating. Probably was like, yeah, oh shit, crazy that it got canceled. Oh, my bad. Also, you're not gonna get paid. And when I was with you guys, I also had COVID. So you both have COVID, but you're gonna move on to great things. Yeah, really, you got a lot of opportunities coming your way. Both of you are stars. The managers are good. Pam's looking at me and just got fired. I like the story. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, it's a view into the world of Brendan, how he does his shit. I don't even look at Brendan negatively in that story. I'm just like, that's funny. It is funny. It sucks to be in that position. You know what I mean? I'll follow it. Yeah, it's like Brendan, dealing with Brendan Shaw kind of sounds like how assistant to a lesser extent, how assistants that was Amy did. Yeah, it's like you have a crazy man. In this case, you have someone with severe CT who's in charge of where you're going to be and what's going to happen. Yeah. So, if you sign up for that every once in a while, you're going to be in the city with them. It is a lot like that. And it's also a lot like being stuck in a sauna and having to fucking react. Yeah, I mean, he's got to be like Kobayashi, dude. Eat all those dicks. That's the way you got to do it. Alrighty, well, this one's posted by Lazy Can 2328. It's called General Lee attempts a double leg. Daddy Toe parries with the big suck. Very funny title, too. Let's see. Look at that. I would fuck. Look at those. Bro, I would fucking love it. I'll be like kicking him right now. Whap. I take the knees out. Oh, that was shitty body kick. Wow. He just started fighting Brendan Shaw a little bit. But he did his problem. Brendan Shaw's a good fighter. I'm kidding. Get him. I love him. So look at this. He's right next to you. He's not even biting you. This is the biggest pussy lizard of all time. He's not even biting. It's like, be cool. I love how serious he got. He's not willing to be playful when it comes to Shaw. What made me laugh about that clip is Rogan watches fighting an alien as if that's a real thing that could happen. Like he thinks about it, he's like, I'm ready. And it's like Kevin Kirk, he has bad leg day, but nah, dude. Like if the alien's got it, they exhaust. I'm a fucking butt. I got leg kicks, I got he's like preparing for this scenario. But Rogan is fighting what you are to flappers, right? So he's got to take it seriously. Okay, yeah, I guess if fighting is this flappers, I understand. And a lot of good news from the whole episode on Reddit. What did they say? Just that it was a bad episode. Dude, I love that episode. Rogan, I love Bobby Lee and Rogan too. It was a good episode, dude. Dude's my favorite dude. I wish Rogan had gone in and like, okay, yeah, well, he's a good fighter, who cares? But it's like, Bobby Lee's making this joke. So here's some comedy from the comedians, right? You guys are murderers. Make some jokes. Yeah. But also, if somebody were to talk shit about you and I'm on your waves, dude, I'd do. Thank you, I appreciate that. Defend me, but also, do some jokes in there. Yeah. And if it's something like that, I don't really need to defend me on that. Like, if I'm watching a clip with somebody and they say something to the effect of the alien has smaller teeth than Brendan, I would stand up for my boy and be like, nobody has smaller teeth than Brendan. Well, thank you, I appreciate you making sure people know that I have small teeth. That's great. What's something that you would defend me about? Defend you, let's see. If I was like on a podcast and it was like a call-in thing, and like the waiter from Gus's Barbecue and some listening to call in, it was like, yeah, I get those from the thing, I'd be like, listen, you should just put this down with me. Alright, we're gonna get into it.
let's go to this next one. This one's called Brendan. Oh, Bendon. So they should all bar. That's unfortunate. Bendon invites himself, then backs out because of the haters. If you're going to be at the end, it's sponsored by Lappy 386. Let's see here. Oh, shit. Hey, Kava. I want to call this bike so bad I want to go back to California. What is it? Honda Civic? Yeah, you want to call this? To come trees in February. It is, it's 16 and 17 of February. Yes. John Jones is a great movie. It's so funny and sad. Robbie was like writing it up and Nancy so like Brenda's probably been doing it longer than I think he was saying was it he's gonna go commentate the fight. So they're saying to go watch the fight. Oh, I totally missed it. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't even know. So, yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure I missed it. That's part of it. That's part of another bit. In fact, I did that on purpose, actually. So if you thought that I was just me not getting it, well, okay, you're wrong. And you're right. It's like, it's exactly the same as my friend had the mustache. He said that it was just for men, but there's actual Jesus for men. So, like, good news for you. 3-letter dude, right? 4D. That's what I was like, that's all. We don't know about it. I mean, honestly, it's off the rails. Yeah, I mean, we're not technically one of the thousands, so we don't speak the same language. That's another thing, is like, how does this play into I didn't get it. How could I? I was too busy looking at those eyes. I was just watching the Masters at work. Alright, that's the next one's posted by PP Stays in the Prom. Best name on the Reddit. It's called Mama vs. Joey Diaz and Toes Enthusiasm for Brian Tost. Let's see. Brian, the king of New Jersey, ladies and gentlemen. We've been trying to get him over there for 3 years. He keeps telling me to go fuck myself. You never know. You never want to know. I am so happy Joey Diaz is back on. Yeah, we're talking about total. Oh, look at that. Like the way he backs like a she had no like. All for 5 minutes and total smooth. Yeah, what does he have to fuck to get in there? I had to fuck Jamie to cook and get in there. I had to fill up back with some Jamie and pull it up. Pull the dick out, put it inside me. I had to pull up his cock chin. And I saw a fucking cool rock on his dick. And I fucking snorted it all and felt like Kobayashi. I flipped this dick and I said, here's another style. And immediately he comes watch me. Gummies or whatever he does. Congratulations to the good guy. We said, oh, my God. Oh, okay. Chill on the side. Alright, so you tell me what you know, I love you all. I know I love you too. First thing you chill, tell me where I am down here. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That's all I'm going to tell you. I got a fun time. We'll give you Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Let's go. You'll see my comments on maybe New Orleans on me like, oh, why don't you play the mothership, brother? I don't deserve to be here. I don't have this conversation. I'm not there yet. Once a month, do the residence. Try once. Come in for a few days. Come back once. Start figuring it out. This is kind of like meeting your boss. Your boss is like, three bills, bigger room. You're gonna watch the whole everything. You're gonna handle it. Thank you so much. That's not how you talk about. Johnny Tonight Show, all the chicken chips. Now it's just compressed out. So, a lot of people, I said, I'll buy you a house. Yeah, Houston's good. Houston's great. Antonio's tough. I would move to, I moved to Fort Worth, Texas. Fort Worth, Texas. That's real Texas. Fort Worth is great. Yeah, it's like I had a arena there last year. Yeah, Fort Worth is right outside Hollywood. Yeah, right outside Austin. Oh my God, it's just a slip of the tongue. It's not serious, but it's just so funny because he made this big point that we were talking about how much he loves Dallas. And even I know that because I've been to Fort Worth. This literally is basically in Air Force. Yeah, but that's just, last thing she did is write me off. I don't appreciate if this boy wanted to move to Austin, that's why he's offering Joey Diaz a house because he goes to help out. Shab is a rich billionaire. Joey Diaz is going for something. Yeah, he's just trying to figure it out. Shab, when you bet on yourself, sometimes you win big. And Shab has tons of cars, tons of trucks. He has a bunch of new shows, like Team Town. Yeah. I mean, that's way bigger than anything Joey Diaz. When you're making fucking money, you can say, I don't want that. Right? Shab is making fun of me money. Right? He's fucking. It's a little bit. As I've said, there's levels to this shit. So there's levels to this shit, bro. And Shab, I mean, Joey Diaz, he's great, but he has a podcast where all it is motivational talk and giving people weed and he's going over the eyes. But that's great. I love it. But Shab, dude, Team Town is on. That's fucking. I mean, he's kidding ticket. He's kidding ticket. His own truck logs. So air freight. He's fucking Disney. Walt Disney. That's what he is. Shop's out here putting a Samsung with his Roku on. Well, Joey Diaz is stuck down the morning one day, and he's never going to get out of it. So, okay, Steve Jobs, Nikola Tesla, and Rothschild, Oppenheimer, Einstein, Brendan Schaub did us a favor. He was supposed to be in physics, but he chose comedy. Brendan would excel in anything he does. As I've said before on the podcast, is Renaissance man. Who do you know that cooks, knows food, fixes trucks, fixes cars, has opportunities to interns? Launches careers, does comedy. It's always what's he gonna do next? Hopefully, you're going to. TikTok's on your way. Is talking about how he hasn't gone to New Orleans. You're welcome, dude. Yeah, you're lucky to talk. We beg for him to talk to us. Yeah, send us a message. We should be on the show. Sit in this chair. If you want to meet me, please do, brother. Like good shows. Yes, I'll take anything I can get, Brendan. So for all those people right here on this camera here, for all those people talking shit about Brendan not getting his spot in Austin. Sounds like someone not on health break. You missed me with that local shit, dude. I go into your cover and your medicine cover. You didn't have one. You didn't have focus or AG1 in it. No. So I can take here. Where are Fuck people that probably don't understand. Bruce completely silent. Like, okay, that's all I wanted to say on that. And any interest in going further there. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so let's move on now. That was anything else about that short? Nah, it's just there. It's kind of like, when we do our little skits and biz. Their skits and biz is just saying the controversy that they're going to do. All the fight. They're bringing it over to shop. They're going to fight. And he is. Hey, people trying to fuck your girlfriend. Oh, yeah, who shot? Yeah. Anyways, no, we can't go over to what's we want to watch. Yeah. Too lazy to try. Yeah. We'll get it one day, dude. They're gonna where's the sale of, dude? That's probably like a Cat Williams. I mean, half that stuff's probably made up because they're made up, like proved a lot of stuff. But as I enjoyed listening to it, air it out. Let us know what you think. You can misremember things. Throw some 4-5, dude. Yeah. Then talk to us. That's all cool. Alright, this one's posted by Gordo at 7. It's called Papa Follows Daddy Rogan to the Bathroom. Dicey. Entertaining. Average. Yeah, that's why I already quit. Joseph, don't you have to piss him? Maybe he's taken out of context. Maybe he said he had to piss earlier. Yeah. Just out of context, it definitely sounds like doing that. Yeah. This is 2024 now. We're no longer writing 2023 our chicks. We're no longer sugarcoating things. We're going to do sometimes. We're going to take it in the bathroom and put sugar on your dick and tell us to this is what I do now. So therefore now start to hope for a month. Alright, so I kind of line these two together because they're all very funny. And this is the finale. The finale. It's what we all want. Yeah. So this was posted by is 08730. It's called We All Have Our Addictions, and it's about Brian looking at Robin Mead says Chin Robin Mead, very funny dude. Then we got another meme. Wait. Let's show real close to that thing. We're going to show you how you do it. So go up. File. Yeah, real close to that. I am so happy if it worked. Yes. See? I know stuff. That's the first thing I've ever known that you didn't know. What I don't like about this way, what I don't like about his posting of it, great job for the poster, was it is, I didn't do it great. It looks like Pete's. Is that Pete's copy? Oh, yeah. Catching a stray. I like Pete's. Pretty good. Catching a stray here. They got caught up in the controversy. I don't mind this. The Magic Mind. Oh, okay, yeah. Because Magic Mind, this is what it was assumed. I'm not even sure he's really weird. Yeah. I hope he's not. Because it's kind of a funny picture, you know? Yeah. How do they know he's actually there? Because it's him. The male keys. This picture says that he's, if you take Magic Mind, this should happen. So, yeah, he's definitely high on that right now. Yeah. That face is not good. But the meme is funny. Shit, looking at Robert meme. Oh, fuck, I didn't even see that. What's it all about, dude? I thought they were making fun of Cal. My intention was to Cal, but Chan brought me out. Alright, but then we got another meme here, dude. It's posted by Darren the intern. It says, I know I shouldn't be looking, but I can't seem to help myself. And it's me looking at Chin's videos. Yeah, these are very good. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, they're just flying over my call. Which is good. Brings us to the next clip, dude, which I was very excited to watch with you. If you haven't seen it yet, it's Chin commits a crime posted by Icarus Lives. Just posted 2 hours ago. Let's watch it. If your head is thrown Water and stuff like that. When you're cooking, make sure you have a red solo cup ready with water. Red dip is the I mean, it's like red solo cup. It's like chill cooking. It really is. Has chin been in prison? Because that's what it does seem like. I learned this on the inside. It's just and if you don't even like to make it and shake it, but you I like putting my own blood in the broth sometimes. Make sure you make some on your bench. In order to make eggs this morning, I don't want somebody's pocket. Alright, let's go. Let's How much is he being paid? He lives in the hood, gun dress, he's cooking ramen and hot dogs. He's spending all his money on the cameras, I guess. Very expensive cameras. This is definitely a phone. This is definitely a camera phone. Oh man, this is fucking funny. This is funny. We don't need to even say anything, but we will. Paper plates, and also, when you're done, just have some plastic utensils. Maybe you got a spoon. Keep the container of hot sauce. Again, this recipe had a steel chipotle Tabasco sauce. My bathroom's not working, so I have to go to Starbucks real quick. I'll be right back. What I don't understand is why is he making a video? I mean, he's doing a cooking shit. He thinks he's a good chef. Typically, you get like videos of cooking before doing. They have all the stuff, and they're showing you how to make something legit. And then you're going to digest that and be like, oh, I have these paper plates, I have this, I have a hot dog, it's gonna be sausage. But instead he's like, nah, this is delicious. You're right. He's making a video as if he is someone who just saw it. So it's not someone making food. So I figured I'm gonna try and make food. It's a commentary on. It's like an indie comment of cooking. He's a prolific to make bad worse videos. That's one of the best things I've seen. Come here, they're going to the TNA wrestling. Which on Africa, sorry. Go to the tag, get it, or something. The players cheat on the viewers. What do you want to see Chief next? Well, anything, man. As long as they keep doing funny bits, like what's next with the ending? What's going to be the next episode? What should he cook? I mean, the obvious answer is any of the shop is that's great. I'd love to see that. Mexican tater tots. Wow, alright, well, let's go back to this fucking video. That was a nice little interjection by Chin there. Thank you so much, Chin, for making those videos. We love them. Keep them coming. Don't improve the setup whatsoever. Make no changes. And don't keep calling the police before you record. This one's just like Crystal Mount Climber. It's called Wow, Way to Bring Down the Road Bridge. And there's an end at the end of it. Maybe it's a call. Let's see. gives us the perfect insight. It's just the brain rest that's half of his brain. I mean, you have to pass, I think, I forget how many, a lot of tests to get a black belt in podcast. So, and he's just not there. No, you know, not like Brandon. I mean, Brandon put in the work. And he goes, that's Brandon's a hug. So some might say he's big. Yeah, some might say he's big. Alright, this one's posted by Eddie Plate Millimeter. It's called Brendan Bomb Bomb as usual. I don't. Can you please tell me what the bomb is? I've never seen it. I've never seen the bomb. You know, if you're bombing 10,000 times, maybe you're not doing the right thing. Well, you bring up a good point. Like, if Brendan was bombing as much as these people say he is, he wouldn't be selling tickets, dude. And he checks the checks. Like, if he's not selling tickets, he's not going to go back there. Right? So, like, where's your 500 pages of evidence? Thank you. I don't see it. I think it's all Tiger Belly bullshit. Yeah. These fucking ducks. Yeah, when you make it personal, that's when it's wrong. Well, jealous haters, when you get to the top, and you got people like me, then they're all like, oh, he's got this fucking, he's looking at how nice his blowers are, and his ramp track. They want that, but then they're like, he doesn't even know about trucks. He does know about trucks. And you know what else? Listen to the podcast. Fish. I had nothing to say, so I said, just easy fish. Balls deep. And he's balls deep. I got blue fish. You got you're awesome. Yes, sir. But seriously, I really don't understand the bomb, so let me know what you think the bomb is. So all Lord wants to do is be the undisputed, undeniable greatest of all time. Millions doing videos on this video. He makes millions on this video too. And you know he's out for you. He's out for the stuff that you get. I know very well. I talked to him. He's a big part. That's all. Yeah, we talk all the time. He has TRX as well. He's got a bunch of shit. Yeah, he's been talking to me to get my house combo. That's right. Most hard to live. This guy's a beast. Fighting Eddie runs my Marlon Allen. He's Marlon Allen is fighting. Alright, second. I'll give away is that people don't know this about us, but we talk about guys too. And how is that a bomb? That was exactly how things go. Did he try? I guess just because like nobody cares. It's hard to make a good point with a cigar. I think you gotta like to pull off a cigar camera. You gotta be like, I don't know, a real cigar guy like associated with that. Otherwise, you kind of like a dude, right? Very good. Yeah. Hurdlers to suck on cigars. And if you're saying good jokes too, you're not gonna have a cigar, right? Now that's kind of like a crutch for them because like they got the cigar they're shouting on you about. Yeah, exactly. I think it's kind of a crutch. You have to find a colleague because just because you're doing crutches when you're black belt a podcast for 4 hours. That's true. That's a long time to talk about fights and cars. Yeah. So I don't see the bomb. I don't know how you may be right. I don't know how anyone can bomb what you're running right now. Sweet dice is one big jack. Right? That should have. He made the right choice there. I just don't get it. Honestly, Eddie Pool, explain yourself. I think your podcast gets good. Or like great. Your podcast gets good when you have on track. Right? Julie, maybe it's great when you have Tysers and I don't think so. Yeah, it's a lot ahead. Rule 1, double the funding. Right? That's quadruple the funding with those 4 killers. Yeah, right? Then you dress it up. Tysers money. And give it to cigars. Weeks. Right? Those are the keys. Yeah, those are your KPIs. Cigars are good for weed. They may have that after the pod, they have like, all right, go to a KPIs meeting. Like, okay, well, remember to wear decent clothes, eat a cigar, Next month, numbers rolling because we're all numbers guys. We have to make sure we hit that likes it. Right? Because that's what separates me from great. They're all sales guys. They're just talking sales shit. How many fucking Asian jokes are we doing this month? Let's check last year. Last year, in January of 2023, we did Asian jokes every episode. Now it's like this month. Yeah, those numbers need to go up. Yeah, we need more stories about Jamal, Brendan. I don't care what it is, just bring it up. 4:34 in the morning, I want you to have at least 7 driving stories about you know what. Alright guys, I don't want to say it, but we all know who can't swim. Why wasn't it talked about? I thought you were upset. It's so fucking weird. Do you deliver that with such seriousness? That's funny. What was the wall? I really do. Yeah, every time he tries to come in here, Brendan's talking too much. He says words wrong. He doesn't know trucks. Yeah. Stop. This is the truth. Nobody talks about how the wall is big. And Gerard are big on Menectodon, Patrick McDanish. Huge following on Trust Social and Menectodon. Glenn from VX. And Facebook. Not Instagram. We're out there. We say what we want. If we get shadow banned, we're good. Good. The diet starts Monday. Good. Diet doesn't start Friday, bro. Diet starts Monday. I was about 3 seasons this next one, dude. That's what's supposed to my PB season in the front. It's got Papa's. It's my daily face is big hit with the fellas. I don't know what that means. My daily my daily car. Hot rod car. That's very good. Even once I mean, from the fast production, I made that. Wait a minute. What did he say? Can you guess? Possibly the fastest car. You're probably right. I completely lost it. Hot rod car. Even once I mean, from the fast production I ever made, from the fast, it comes slicks and 1,025 engine. It comes with slicks. I know it's very smart. I probably should make heavy tech. Or with another blower. Or supercharger. Or a big valve. Or suspension. He's like, damn, this car actually is one of the biggest valves. You guys are like, yeah. Right. Good job. If we're on it, you can be like, my catalytic converter got stolen. Thanks, Gerardo. Then it would be like a writing clip like Gerardo. Just, yeah, I don't know where it is. What's your name? Ideally, dude. Question, what's your daily? I got a hot years in the 2010. I got a Toyota Prius. Fourth generation Toyota Prius. Hot battery. 2 batteries, big ones. One big one, one small one, 12 volt. Hybrid, the other one. A lot of horsepower. Kick and boom. Pulling up jet. And, oh yeah, there it is right there. See that? It's gorgeous. Nice body work. Aerodynamic feel. When you drive it, you're like, is this a fucking Viper? If a guy pulls up in that and a chick sees it, it's like second date. It's my daily. Yeah, dude. Okay, my daily is I need new windshield wipers on my Camry. Windshield wipers make the sound. Yeah, I gotta get the. Either gotta go to my car guy, get a skifty deck, or bring it into the dealership and try to get me a store. You gotta get a new valve. Right, the valve is what you need for the blower, the supercharger. Hey man, if I get, I mean that's a lot. I'm thinking I'm kind of a car guy myself. What I'm gonna do is just wipe them off and get what kind of stuff you got? 720s. What? I'm a numbers guy, but I went in there and asked the guys. I'm a car guy. 720s on each. Which one? Single car or double car? No, are you? That's 8 wheels. Not a Camry. I'm pulling up the Polish wings. Oh shit, that looks nice. Yeah, dude. What? The wings make it hard to change lanes, but yeah. Watch out. Wow, dude. Yeah. That would be my daily too, dude. I need to get up on your game, dude. Alright, so this one, the last clip for the day, sadly, it's almost the sad part of the show. It's called Theo Naming the Waters plus Mike Tyson uppercuts. So let's see here. This is UFC 600 live cases.
Yeah, you guys
UFC 600, you go freaking Rubik's Cube. shared comedy. I don't know. It's almost unironic you're saying that. But you go back to the weird sort of spatially more. That's movie about a gay broken clock was right good today, right? Yeah. It's great. All right, let's go to the next one. I wanted to start with so we got this one. It's called Get Parts for Your Truck Delivered with O'Reilly Auto Parts. And it looks like an example or that. Let's see this one. Getting parts usually has never been easier. Shop online at O'ReillyAuto.com and choose same-day curbside, same-day pickup, or free next-day delivery to your doorstep. If you need the job done today, get the parts today. You've seen the work Travis does. He knows promo codes, he knows trucks, he knows truck guys, he knows trucks. Two towns. Those are a car guy. Knows a lot about cars. So O'Reilly Auto Parts. And most of them. And you know what else goes good with trucks? Fish. Right? He's your guy. You can put fish right in the back of the truck. Yep. He's got plenty of space for all your tanks, for your aromanas and your blowers and superchargers, catfish, bearded dragons, Montebello, bearded dragons, dogs. Basically, the engine combustion system of a truck is a lot like a mission fleet. Job is like a Dr. Doolittle, in his truck. He has all the animals and stuff in the back. Just drag around. Money, a man of all, or jack of all trades. A lion in the mountains. Yes, sir. A jack trader. Okay, so this one, we're going to keep it going here. This is sponsored by Ronde XEAXE. It's called the Cool Look, the Funny, and the Special. Let's see what this is. It's fun, but it's not actually like,
Hello,
you know what I mean? Well, it's a fun, I think it's cool. Obviously, what I'm saying, it's like, it's a fun rap song. Yeah. It's tough to make an intro song for a special without taking yourself too seriously. Without taking yourself too seriously. It's tough to make an intro song for a special without taking yourself too seriously. It's fun, but it's not actually like so well edited. Just thinking about the difference between Schultz and the UFC fighters that come out to the red corner. These are guys that have trained their whole lives. Some of them are from like favelas in Brazil, and they're literally putting their life on the line. So because it's a big deal that Schultz is just like a guy doing stand-up. And he comes out and he's like, black people can't swear. This guy's Somalian. This Somalian ass dude, you just got to somebody, you should have the chair on stage and slap it. Yeah, let's not focus on intro songs. Let's focus on cheers, fucking slapping up, get on gosh in there. You know what I mean? I want to just have like George from T-Pack he coming on stage, his first ever headlining show, first ever special. Randy Cuddy, and then I go out and let George do it. Funny. So everyone's and then your funny joke is fired. Sorry, we had to fire that guy. He's going on to bigger and better things. She's going to do it tomorrow. Opportunities I'll take you to meet. Let's go to this next one, dude. You see how I got a little bit of variety every time here, Let's do a little. Let's just check in with Garbage fill water versus cheap. We do it more security because everywhere he goes, turning the TV because when he's at home, he's still talking about fish. Listen, I go be like, can you like take a, it's like 9 to 5, dude. Clock out. You're still talking about fish. I said, what are we doing here on the Senate Bomb for the day? Oh, really? You're drinking alcohol and you're worth the water. I mean, it's just fun to say and stay and keep lost. So, what do you think about the fish thing doing? Oh, why would you eat fish? Yeah, the best phrase that went over my head. I didn't notice it. Oh, yeah. We also troubles. Let me show you what this fish that fucking native just or got fucked there. Yeah, because we got fucked by the fish. Took a bite. They looked at the bite. So apparently, for the worst grade, yeah, I'm just here to like, so let's go there. See what happens. That's wrong. Are you supposed to just put the fish in the sink? Wasn't that where you fish? Sashimi. It's just you don't want to risk stuff like fish. If you're going to risk anything about food, fish, I probably don't do it. That's on his menu. This is gross. His girlfriend is like the super. They're like, why is he? What happened? Oh, he ate some fish. He got Oh, one of my favorite comments said, this video is fake. You can't get any gunshots. So again, I love the CGI. Or what's it called? Deepfake. Oh, I just closed one of the videos. Fuck me, man. You gotta do that real. I don't know. It's in the real. I'll look for what we're talking about. Alright, so let's go to the next one. PP states in the front experience high quality professional entertainers. Some people do that. Are we both on the phone? Yeah.
Yeah. But you know, we just lose it. Oh, you there, buddy? I think your reception's back. And they used to have the trap dudes skating in the fucking Arizona and stuff.
I want them to do more of that though. Like they're both on the phone, but like bring in laptops, like both in laptop and Brian start with this tax and maybe another or 12 job. Job should do like he should do the shop show while he's in the truck diaries. Or like give him more to do on screen. More equals in this content. Have him interrupt TFK with like a quick prediction. You know? The problem with that is the way they have that set up is they have Chael Sonnen on the phone, right? And he's got CT too, so he can't even tell if he's not on. He can't hear the correctly. Shit. It's just too much going on. I think this might have been the one that we missed. So here we go. Let's just go with this one next. Alright, so this one's called Eric is just twisting the knife. Posted by Wear a Damn Helmet. I can't keep on trucking forward TikTok for Nashville, Tennessee, January 25th, Thursday night, 2 shows at Zany's, Austin, Texas, January 26th and 27th, Still Publishing 14. I'm in Sacramento, and 2 shows Brea, Phoenix, after Turkey, I don't got my dates up yet. I do have some dates. I'm actually going to get a real mothership. But like some other shit, I would be the worst. I'm shot to be there in January. I wonder how it's so. Well, how close is all in terms of motherships here? Really close. I think it's on 6th Street. I don't know, 6th Street. He's got to walk in front of it. Just like, you know. What is the equivalent to that when you are like fired from one tree? You got to move from one tree to the other. Yeah. You can see with like look right by the country one leg. That or like if you were used to like full lawns and like you see like one small lawn and then like just trail or those things. Because next door neighbor's like it's like a chicken rib with like terrible shit. Because it's not just like that shop was the guy gay. And then the owner of the $100 house is like, how you doing? I'm like, fuck. Because Joe Rogan says nothing up there. Anyway, that was a long-winded response, but yeah, dude. Big things are about that. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called, quote, the guy, and quote, said he's the first person ever to walk out of Hamilton. Spoiler alert, they're not talking about Hamilton. Let's see here. Victor reminded me of that Hamilton. That's another quote. Have you ever seen Hamilton? Like Victor Hamilton, same thing. I watched Hamilton on the Disney. I started watching it on Disney. I was like, oh, they're happy. To me, honestly, people are like, oh, Hamilton is so great. They rap that. To me, there's nothing that sounds worse. There's a chance that that's like he actually heard me, and he heard me. Like, to be or not to be. It's like to be or not to be. To be or not to be. Oh my God! But probably he just is saying, he's like, what is that? What's going on there? Dude, shut up, Delia. Shut up for a minute. Freeze frame. Keep going. Full review of what you saw of Hamilton. Now, I think I probably agree with all sentiments. I watched some of it on Disney Plus. It wasn't a favorite. I haven't seen any of it. And my parents, MSNBC liberals, loved it. They were looking good. They played in the house and up there. It's like they started wearing their hats sideways. But no, that's bad. But I would love to hear Shop's like interpretation, because right off the bat, he already thinks it's going to be one. Can I hear you wrong? Yeah. He's like, yeah, well, damn it. I gotta get you to a nunnery, dude. Wait, what? This one is man. You're Shakespeare, dude. You get the best friends. I'm not really a Shakespeare guy. And then the military was like, to leave or not to leave. I was like, gotta go. What are we doing here, dude? I imagine Sean like eating too loud, or like checking his phone, or falling asleep, just doing all the funny things someone would do. I'm surprised he went to Broadway. That's cool. I'm glad he tried to run this ride. You know, with Sean, you never know what to expect. He might have just saw the Jersey Boys. I was like, yeah, a Renaissance man, but all right, I was excited for this one, dude. I love keeping up to date with the big comments, dude. Leave us more. Yeah, those are good. All right, we're gonna go big screen on this one because it's kind of small. It says, still going with the big booty bitches mods. Posted by Low 5404. The second-year videos are like very worlds that are so easy to the first one's all good. That's not true. I'm working for that lives in the Delta, Florida, and Chicago, returns on more strawberry. Picture of oh yeah, every single one has that's amazing. Don't care, dude. That's what I'm Bravo, if you haven't watched it yet, you missed something grand. Who else? 6. What happened? What you want to keep up with the kids? The 6 is probably the funniest thing I think, just the random 6. Like, I can't tell whether these are Reddit people just being very funny or actual bots. I wonder why or how. Like, is Bobby Lee behind this? Is this a Tiger Billy thing? And then shout out Tiger Billy. Chatterbound. Shout out to our secret CEO. Yes. The head of the Secret Service. Alright, let's go on to some more Bob. Yeah, I can't live without it. It's busted by PB stains in the front. It sounds like Bob destroyed one of his vehicles already. Yeah, let's see. I can't understand it for a second. He's like, I was saying, but I will. Like, I will. Without the line. Oh, but I will. What was it? So he can't talk about it, but he will. Oh, he can't talk about it now, but he will. Okay, so we got plans for the future. Okay, good. Yeah, look good. Somebody with a black belt in podcast is always like keeping you wanting more, anything like that. What's the word? You want to see the next thing. Yeah. I know it's so good. Yeah. That's what I was going to say. He doesn't start with exposition. Right. That's when a bad show has too much exposition. Yeah. Shop gives no context. Pretty smart. Very, very good. That's go ahead. Show. I'm going to be using it. I might have messed up on my vehicle. How long has it been since you totaled your truck? How long has it been since you changed your spark plugs? So you can't can't talk about totally his tribe. Okay. What are your thoughts? It'd be funny if I was during the show, I was like, all right, guys, I mean, I can't talk about it now, but next week I will be talking about it. You got some news coming out. Let's just say there's one less raccoon on the road. Why would anyone care what happened to me? Well, we're also not. This live, this is a different life. He's a big famous person, so maybe you're more. But his especially since he's a big guy, because he fit in. White audio is king, and you're more than at least 30 kg. Right? The downloads, let's just say they're equal for him. And for us, they're a little bit going to get in. Plug in the hundreds, and hundreds, 10,000. All right, this will post by Rick Manchester. It's called Chris Dental are talking about shop. What I want to know is what came first. That fucking him saying that he worked out of Hamlet or the software that are really good. Oh yeah, you're telling me it was on as soon as he said he walked out of Hamlet, he's like, yeah. And then this is what we get. There are those people that are like, anytime you stand up, it's funny to think of like that. Like stand up is like it's just like I get that there's like brain surgery and I understand that there's yes, but like stand up is just in that world. That's one of the hardest things to do. And someone is just like sees another comic doing well on stage. That is just like some guy successful in another field. It's like it's just so fun. It's so not the case. Nasty. He brings up so many good things. He said it very nice. It's like Mr. Old who's there in the crowd. He's a fucking astronaut. And he's been in the moon and all that. And he's looking at right. I'm so and he's looking at like Crystalia, who's one of the best. And he's thinking, me, I'm an astronaut. And all this stuff. Probably 20 feet right house headliners. Buzz Aldrin. Buzz Aldrin. I've forgotten all the veterans' names. With the alarm track, that's the way I think. Doug Armstrong. Alright, this one's posted by Haphazard. North Star. Well, that's Mama in a nutshell right here. That's my nutshell. They just skip over it. Here goes the Rabbi. See what we got here. I did that with Postmates the other day, and I was like, what? Yeah. I'm like, imagine being the people like setting up the video show. How do they do this? Let's chill here. Okay. First of all, I don't think they have all that. It's funny, I know he's parroting, but to me, I'm waiting for him to do it. It's like, I don't really care about what they're saying. Just one shot. My favorite part of the is funny. The room would be that organized. Those two things are on the same page. Like you open it up with Starbucks in Midtown, and I see that I'm playing. She lives in the trade center. He said, yeah, like a global event. He's like, or you open it up with no business. He's like, how can you open one damn place right in the buildings and then you open up a Starbucks? dude, I wanted you to have a James wallet. Remember those? Oh, pull that up. That'll take me back. James wallet. Wow, I pulled that from my pocket. No, James. No, I'm not saying either of those. James wallet. James. Dude, wow. The one right there, the third one on this list. That one right there. Anytime you visit, don't answer anything. It's the craziest thing. Scam. No, I got me. Yeah. Do you use that for the confirmation? Yeah. You sign up for this subscription? Yeah. I see what I'm saying too. It's so easy to appear in a podcast. I was just in it. I was doing that too. It is difficult because you're talking and you want to shop probably wants to say something, but he has nothing to say, so he's just like, he's kind of just doing the earthquake. But I don't think I've never had anything like super duper controversial. Yes, I'm going to shut up. Introduce yourself. Oh, I know, yeah, like that. Somebody looked at was a fucking idiot. And I was like, oh, yeah, nothing loves kids. Yeah. Alright, so this one's great start to 2024. Hosted by Matt Banzer. Matt gave us a little bit of feedback. Not feedback, what's it called? Insight into his process on the Discord the other day. He says, I just watched the first 5 minutes and I get a good phone call. Remember that? Oh, yeah. Without the visa thing. This is the first 5 minutes. That was the first 5 minutes of the shop. So let's see. This is really fun in the kid. Got a lot to talk about. Happy Monday. How are you doing? You seem a little concussed. It's just a question. Can't talk about it right now. Okay, can't talk about it right now. But you're talking about it. He's wearing his like sun sweater and like a Care Bear sweater. Sky yourself a little accident. What's the guy selling a pickle? Maybe took a little bit. How's the arm? How's the knee? How's the head? Arm and knee, I can do that. Has I didn't even have a concussion. No, anything you got a concussion? Looked like it. Yeah. Alright, we'll get into that. That's my pretty teaser for this sort of point in case I go do your part of the shoot and pick up. Are you okay? Yeah. Listen, you're friendly. Sir. We love it. Yeah, dude. Well, it's going to be interesting to see how this unfolds. So besides that insanity, which we'll get into when you're allowed to talk about it, what else did you do this weekend? It's like they're both suffering. They're talking all weird. Wait till you get into it as they were. What's going on? I want the best doctors on this. I need Trump, the guy in the Will Smith movie. Will Smith was like the trauma CT doctor. I need him helping out. We can't lose shot for any number of days. All the doctors at outside science, they're beyond this. The best brains need to be helping out our guy. I'm a little worried about it. He seems fine. It's like, this is kind of standard job. Without seeing him, how would you even tell if it's that right? You have to be asleep or something. It would be a little soft. Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, they do kind of touch each other, but it's usually shot. So how would you tell? I mean, you just watch the first 5 minutes and be like, is he speaking? Well, that's what I'm saying. He never speaks. Yeah. So the doctors would be like doing tests and they'd be like, oh my God, this is so troubling. And then right after, like, actually, wait, so he was always saying, sure, I'm weird. And he said something about my dick being delicious. Yeah, that's actually, the doctor said, hello, it's actually a hotline. Hi, this is Dr. Ross from Outside Science. We have a patient here. He says that he's modding his truck. He's in the process of modding his truck. He's got blowers and superchargers and his Raptor. And he just, I'm not much of a truck guy. guy that doesn't sound like it's actually, he knows how to go to trucks. Oh, yeah. No, he doesn't know anything. He just, but it's totally normal. It has nothing to do with the energy. Why does he keep bringing up single? Oh, he's begging to fish. He's balls deep. So, that's all right. Have a good one. Get later.
That's Bobby wasn't telling me that. Between that fish and being a girl, how long time do you think will come? 2024 is hanging in the nuts. 2024. Let's go 2024. Oh, 2024. God damn, if you thought 2023 was coming, just right now. Yeah. Yeah. Strap the bookie.
Alright, let's go to the next one, dude. This one's got a flare up for something. It says, Papa saves his best gifts and ability for the Patreon show. Let's see what this is all about.
She doesn't like me. So I'm like, I don't want to say that. Oh, you know what? I don't like her either.
Yeah, but you know, you are the one that called it podcast. Yeah, but
Yeah, but she said she don't like it. Why do you think you guys clap?
He's your friend, and it's like sometimes is totally different. And it was like the stuff you get if you're just one of these dubs and watch the pre-show, whack, 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 not like the super duper Patreon top tier T-Bag Day subscribers that you don't get and stuff where Chuck really tells it who it is. If you saw something, even sometimes I'm like, oh, really? Yeah, you see feedback, but listen, like that's the heat that you get when people around you met himself, and he cashed in. He won the bid. He's ready to tell them. Alright, let's go to the next one, dude. This one's called Talks for a Living. It's posted by Eddie Boy 8mm. Let's see what this is all about.
These things are just in the first, second round. I'm strictly kidding. So, for DDP, it's very controlled.
John sounds like he's like those kids that kids like the darkest thing. Pierre, is that what he called it? Pierre. Obviously, we've been saying it wrong. Pierre. Oh, yeah, right. Which we've been calling it. We've been saying Pierre. Yeah, that's what it is. It's Pierre, dude. This one's posted by Script Scampy. Where are you going this summer? Oh, we think we're going to spend some time in Pierre. Let's check it out. I don't want to go to Pierre because I heard a lot of episodes. Oh, yeah. she's like, obviously I went through a really tough time and dark time in this prison. The one thing that helped me out was like a smugglers involved in it. I was able to just shop. She did the name the movie Good Morning Vietnam. That's what I listened to during this day. And I started watching 10 Minutes of Shop. Yeah. What if she's like, listen, I'm gonna try to put some sugar on your beer. Alright, shut up, but I listen to you. She said that and he stole that from her. More than likely, dude. Alright, ready for this next one, dude? This one's called Brendan Schaubert. It's posted by It's Moon Me. Let's see what this is about, dude. There's a chance that when we push that button, we destroy the world.
Do the less door dates. Here's when we start doing less door dates. 0. Guys, I'm really sure it's getting worse. It's getting worse. Use the shop. It takes about to destroy themselves. We're not getting the guy out of those guys, the smartest guy in the shed. I will just what they're going to have in order to shoot the stars. And sometimes mistakes do in the game. I just think you should be that hard.
I'll never get over him being like uniquely once in a lifetime, generationally bad. I think he's just the worst of all time. He's a random guy, There have been other people who've done stand-up especially. Just the worst ever. That's amazing. Anything that's like the atomic bomb, you can make content about whatever. But you coined the phrase Rogan thing, right? Maybe, I don't know. You're still like Joe Rogan, yeah, whatever. But I mean, I don't know if I said maybe it's I mean, I'm not saying he's it first. I didn't say coin. I don't know. Right? I don't think people know the meaning of these words. Alright, so this was posted by Real 80s. It's called Shadow Band.
Is it true that they banned our boy Joe Rogan? Shadow Band? But that's Instagram. So fast does it. Something's up with it, though. I mean, it blows me as many views. So, it's kind of fucked up. It's just a glitch. People are saying they can't follow anything else. Having this that's beyond. The show legendary. It's
like beyond me. Well, that's vegetarian, so the way.
We should have been around my dinner show. Having the COVID. Welcome to the club. And I even spoke. They won't admit the show. So, what you do, it's also like put a disclaimer. Like, I'm not like kids section. But if you want to put a disclaimer, like,
but that's basically what they're doing. It's like, but then they all the shows are small audience, and they don't like give you as much. They put a much smaller percentage of the potential bad. A lot of this is like the marketing and the idiots numbers talk, it starts boring. It's like back to like, oh yeah, so like the numbers were doing pretty good on YouTube. We talk too much, talk about anything, like that. It's like, all right, guys. We can't say what I want to say because YouTube's a big boss man. If I talk about this drug accident, like how they're like, at the same time, they're like, dude, this is all independent. I own the studio, this and that, and then all of a sudden they're like, can't say that word. Who's going to tell you not to, Legs? No, we haven't heard about Legs. You get fired. Like, we can't get this.
Shadow, like, if you had so much stuff, Shadow Man, like, what you get, like, crazy views, like, what's going on? Yeah, we had this Rogan, right? It's coming.
It's going to get crazy. What are we doing? They're periods going to different places are messy. Like, not unlike they do now. Yeah. What happened here? What's going on here? We got girls getting attacked by American vessels off the coast of the Red Sea. What else to say on that?
Hello, what's going on here? I was like, yeah, my Rabbi can take you down on the flat, too. Yeah, this motherfucker's here. If you get the Zuckerberg.
Yeah, this motherfucker knows everything. He knows everything about us, how to target anybody who wants how to put ideas there. That's why the government's got to step in every once in a while. Like, yeah.
Just the Zuckerberg. So rich, right? The girl. Yeah.
So I think he's just like, hey, dog, yo, saying that shit big, right? Like, out here, dude, like, they was like, nah, cut that period T, right? And, I think this is about to get big. My special. I know that's right. Both in the shorts because they keep playing this one person. I know that's right. So it sounds like Schultz because Schultz supposed which is at times he's an old black man, other times he's a young black woman, even other times he's like a Gen Z black guy. But it's always a black man. So whatever he is. I did this video one day on the Bachelor. It's all inspiration. It's all inspiration, brother. And guess what? Mark Zuckerberg said that. Mark Zuckerberg was like, you can't swim. Exactly. I mean, that's a good video to bring up because Schultz is a character. And probably like, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, I got this successful podcast where I grind. I put out video every day. Every shit. 7 times a week. I did that shit, bro. I was struggling, man. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm rich now. What happened was, I said, wake up, you only got 24 hours a day. You got 24 hours, right? I got 8, 6, right? And you know why? Because Apple brain, Helix mattress, and all that other shit. Now put it in. It's in my bag. My dog Charles knows exactly right. Because he get me drugs in bed. When I come in, Charles already know that he's going to hand it to me. I'm going to see him. I say I take all this shit for free. It's cool. Well, so I'm saying, I bought all the most ridiculous t-shirts that any wasn't for. I got it in my closet. I said, $400 a shirt. Okay. And then you see the video of him showing his man Matt's Twitter. He's the whitest person I've ever seen. He literally looks like he's from England or something. He's dressed like Sherlock Holmes. We made it all. His dad's more like this. Oh wow, Cheerio. My son is so brilliant. Well, look at this. Great job. Wonderful job. So I'm a little bit looking emotion. I thank you, Dad. It's my dad, y'all. I'm saying this motherfucker crazy. I keep my little motherfucking nutsack. And you know what? You gotta keep it in the book right now, Dad. Are you back? That's just the video, y'all.
Go ahead.
Every video that you do, code switch, bro. In every video, code switch, but it's not just that. People think it's just code switch, bro. It's not. It is not code switch, bro. It's also saying racist things about everybody. Every time, everybody. You come into a video, right? I'm not just. You do your shit, bro. Like, for real, bro. But you come into every video, if you just say in a video, Latinas, black baby, bro, that is just no, it's how easy what people are eating now. It's like it's
Shaleach מספיק עד לא ב-14 שליח, ולא צריך לבד. אבל אם הוא מספיק עד כל הזה, ולא צריך לבד, אז הוא should get it. So the number one, this is assuming that the Shaleach is but if the Shaleach is not handling this, then the Shaleach has rightness, boy, furthermore, יש עוד דווקא שאין לו לשלח לאחת זה לאוסר ולשלח. אבל אם לא תלחת זה לא לאוסר ולשלח.
Zuckerberg is the bad guy because he's allowed this to fucking go into the screen. Zuckerberg is bad because he has a shadow ban. Zuckerberg is a no. Zuckerberg did nothing to prevent this, and he should have, and he should be brought to trial.
Number one,
That's if I was on Congress, if the Shaleach was not testimony at Zuckerberg's, I would be like, Mr. Zuckerberg, how would you like to make sure? And then I'll just plug in your shoulders split. Like, if you showed that to me. My son is now Rabbi. Thanks to you. The next Congress, when he's like, here the shoulders. That's all I said. I love it. That's so funny. When people drink, like, there's a shake that is, so it's like the, everyone that said that the Gringo podcast was like, okay, not bad, is the commercial just actually,
So what's the truth of that?
regretted chocolate and it's supposed to be. You'll probably be able to do the mind trick them out of it. So we read this one says like, great job on this guy. Really brought me to a wonderful place. Joke emoji, hawk emoji, the letter H, 697, You listen to whatever answer. I want to bring your attention to all ass. Check out the Patreon if you want to hear Irish dudes in kitchens. Alright, this was posted by Papa Loves Me. It's called Beast of a Dad and Sport Venture laying the foundation for a future excuse of no comedy on weekends. We are seeing the end of the world tour before our eyes. Do you want to guess anything or do you want to split? Wait. No, I don't want to guess. Okay, listen.
It's that insanity, which we'll get into, but you're allowed to talk about it. What else do you do this weekend?
I just want to say real quick, sorry, we'll keep going right now. Marketing genius, the 3 C's right there, dude. What the fuck? Immediately go. Those stocks are going in. Those, dude, we had big stocks. Brandon Walsh, please. Yeah, Walsh. By the way, I keep forgetting. Walsh, World Record Fight got some stickers. Put them up. We got some here, the Tiger Belly thing. And, Brandon Walsh is our benefactor and he gives us stuff. But if you want us to have more cool stuff, script me. Yeah. But those, listen, the shoes are atrocious. But that's triple C right there, dude. Yeah. The bowling shoes take away from it somewhat. Yeah. But at least they match the middle ring. If you want to add some more, it's really 6. Right? So,
Allowed to talk about it. What else do you do this weekend? God damn, a lot with that. Figure it out. That's what I'm before. Between that and fish and baby girl. How
so my dream is to have other people, like other comics, sit in these chairs. How hilarious would it be to see random comedians that you know sit in this chair with us, and we interview them? Wouldn't that be nice? So we want to do that. We'll definitely have walls. And then the 3 camera sound is the same as theirs. It's just like, you did it. I've always wanted to be 2K. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grow that. We're almost there, dude. All we need is yeah, we need to get a chin or something. Beach.
I mean, yeah, I coach out Tigers football team, so he had his first game. He balled out. We won. Then he had baseball tryouts right after that. So I did that all day. That went high all the day.
The Tigers gonna be an athlete.
I think so.
Yeah. You're still very reserved about that.
It's tough, you know. A lot has to happen. I mean, it's the skill set, but the talent. So we'll see. It's a long journey. And as long as he's having fun, that's all I care about. Long journey. He's good at it, right? It's a long time commitment to the parents. You know, some of the parents, I don't get it. And the time, you know what it is when you have kids. It's like you're not doing that guy. Like, especially if they're on a travel team. I mean, they have cuts with those, so those kids are really good, but even if your kid's not gifted at it, it's like your weekends are done. Your weekends are done.
Right, but you're having fun watching your kid learn about life, right? So it's not just about the sport.
But then don't be on a competitive travel ball team.
Oh, yeah.
Like, just do it at your local place.
Or keep on loving it. Is he good?
If you're the dads, one of the other dads in that situation, you're probably like, damn, dude, I gotta watch all these kids, and now there's another kid. Shot's like slightly smarter and more reliable, like mature than this 7-year-old you're watching. You gotta make sure Shot doesn't do something stupid. I wouldn't let Shot push the kids. Not because I think he would do something bad, but he just would forget. He'd freaking leave them somewhere. Be like, oh yeah, do whatever you want with the machinery over there. He's stupid. I'm doing it because I don't want to buy fish. Your kid comes up. I want arowana. Oh my god. Yes. He's like, Shot the big one of his. I want to eat fish. I have to be constant fish. Yeah, I wouldn't leave my kids around cheese. All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It says RIPTRX. That's great for the arts. I love having to listen.
Yes, it's really a fight in the camp.
All right, Richard. Let's do this, man.
Yeah, I need to get back to the shop.
What do you mean?
Just my hands are like,
You're always in the shop now. Yeah, all right.
Name this in. Name this in. Oh, what are they? Gasoline. Truck. I was going to say Cheeto fingers. Yeah. He's like, oh, wait, the shop was yesterday. I just got my liquor store. Pulling his balls. Just insane.
I get it, dude.
I got my own shop.
Yeah, you got a little cord on your arm, too. Looks like it's back in music. That one looks like it's, you know what it's doing?
It's seeping dramatic.
It's seeping. That one is seeping, and Sonaz's mouth just opened. Still open right now.
I can't see it.
That looks like it's seeping. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you were joking.
You look like you're about to get gangrene. We're going to have to vomit.
Notice the producers. Can we get Brian to say seeping one more time? Yes, we need it. We need it now. We need it now. I was hoping Water Alert would catch on. I haven't heard them say Water Alert. Oh, yeah. We're keeping it alive. Yeah. Forever and ever. Let's see.
Right at the old short sleeve. We're going to get a short sleeve on Monday. I'm like, what's up, everybody? Brian was right. And that's when you lose an gangrene in my arm. Not good. Not fun. Now, since you're talking about the shop, I'm probably going to have to follow you now. I'll get you back to the shop. How you feeling? You got to get back to shop?
Yeah, I got to work. I installed the supercharger.
You're doing an office truck.
That's for the lighting, different truck. The other truck is out of commission, which I'll be able to talk about. Once insurance hits.
Other truck might be in the hospital right now. Yeah, just
Other truck might be 6 feet under.
truck and I'm
So Legs is definitely still there. Oh yeah, he's telling them don't talk about the truck. I'm glad there's a handler there. But can you imagine how easy it would be for the other side to prove that Chop was at fault? They just show the clips of all the brain damage he has, and like you're telling me that this guy didn't do it. Really? What are we doing here?
And Monday morning, Coxsingers. The first movie shows is like, are you supposed to do creative right now?
Yeah. It's Shab describing heroin, taking heroin and yeah, it's kind of like heroin.
Taking creative is an effort.
Only should have been 15.
Yeah, you saw the video. So, yeah, that's what happens, though. You know, that's what happens. I feel like insurance will be like, yeah, you have a claim, though. I talked to this one before. Yeah.
Any thoughts on what happened with this drug accident? I have no idea about you. So I'm going to say 8 inches so we can move on. All right, so this is supposed to have PB stains in the front. It's called Guadalajara. Thanks. Let's see. Immigration. More, less. Even. Now, your girlfriend is Mexican.
Born and raised.
Is she I know that she has, and I've seen this, and I've watched her see this interview before, so I know. It's just so funny. White line.
Yeah, so she says she's from.
Yeah.
So let's get to the end of that.
Real interesting. Now, do you ever threaten her with a little call by authority if she gets twice?
Every Thursday.
Yeah. Go listen with Daddy. Daddy has to do it. Really? Yeah.
Talk bad.
What? Does she hate Trump?
Here's the thing.
Okay. Listen. A little bit of an outfit talk again. Oh, yeah, the leopard hat. That's the only leopard thing you see on this photo. It matches the shoe.
Yeah.
That's atrocious. Yeah, that's a lot. Those are I remember when I wear Vans, and when I go to the Vans store, and I see stuff like that, I'm like, that's an interesting choice. I'm not going to be
Some alfalfa looking at them.
why the hat with the color green, red, inside, weird. I mean, then it matches is pretty funny for Shab, right?
Yeah.
He shows up. Shab shows up with crazy shit all the time. He's like the guy, your friend, shows up with crazy shit. Paris guys. Is she Americanized or can she read right and everything?
Kind of fucking English and tough.
Oh, really, dude?
During Mexico, going back to the States, I kind of had like a little bit of that itch from what my mom used to do. But growing up in Mexico was amazing. You know, I love everything about it. When I got here, I was kind of depressed as a child. Yeah. Because I'm so used to having my uncles, my cousins, my friends, and all my family. And then I came to the U.S. I mean, I have my dad's side of the family, and I didn't know them.
Ewoks and big and the smallest man. I changed Mars. Mr. Joseph Rogan.
Engage.
So I just wanted to say to the staff at Chase, like, let's cool upgrade before we cook. Right? Listen, 30 caps a day is what I do. I mean, let's not go over the no-goes yet. Make them great. And I don't want to see people in the kitchen fucking filling their own capsules again, okay? Buy it wholesale. Yes. All right, so this one is a pretty good clip of the week. I've seen this one. I don't think so. It's called Not a Hater in Any Facet, posted by Haphazard, dude. Let's get to it. Oh. The Any Facet. She worked at that. That was a weird show. Did you see me? No. Oh, you gotta watch it. Oh, it's a great show, man. It's weird. No, the way they're... What, dude? Oh, my God. You know what he was thinking about saying. Somebody did say on the Reddit something Shane got in trouble. You cannot do on the Reddit anymore. It's redacted for a reason. It was such a big show, and everyone watched it. Before I saw it, people were like, "Do you watch Beef?" I had no idea what they're talking about. I'm like, yeah. Great show. Never seen it.
It is great.
I've something Phil Dickie seen. No, he does. He just wants to. Yeah. He watched it thinking he was going to be Jamal.
Yeah. He's like, there's a lot of Jamals on this show.
A lot of Jamals on this show on Netflix.
The way they're So what it is, and then you just, kind of rage. Yeah. Yeah, this one's one incident. Nobody. I'm out to watch it. It's actually good to watch it, but the ending's kind of crazy. It's like Sated. I lived in a beef situation with a guy in my truck. I tried to walk people to my truck, and I'm like, my beef's called E&E Letterman. And she said that she wanted to blow me, or I wanted her to blow me in the car, but I didn't. And we had a whole thing. It ruined my life. And it is me. I was shadow banned. Yeah, I'm shadow banned. Beef could be a show about Brandon. Yeah. We're literally doing that show right now. It could be some minor, very minor character. Yeah, the T-Most rules on beef. There could be an all-Asian movie or TV show like Sean's Life. Just switch it up. Starring Bobby Lee and Sean. Yeah, Bobby Lee. Yeah. Got the cast ready. Yes, sir. There are a few, and this is not at all Asian. Everything everywhere else. Absolutely not. If you want to be too rich Asian, but no, it's not for me. Black Panther, never saw it. Okay, well. It's a fucking Marvel movie, you moron. That could go deeper. So one of the comments said that he, in a different episode, said he took his kids to go see Black Panther. Oh, really, dude? Boom. Let's see. Well, I mean, sorry, I'm not. No, I left. The guy goes, I was in New York. I'm out there performing. I need something to do for that. I'm like, dude, how would I do? I'm leaving here. He's like, oh, Steve Rabbit, second part videos. Yeah, that's him. You're the first person to ever watch it. I've always wanted to see live. That's awesome. But yeah, you know what? It's really good. The thing is, there's that it's like he's no white person has ever looked like him. Ever. He does not look like a white man, and he calls himself Big Brown. Yet somehow he's white. So I don't believe that he is not white. And yet he's like the Chappelle sketch, the blind black man is part of the KKK. You don't want to see Black Panther because it has the word black in it. You say the word black almost every show, and you don't like it. Yeah. What are we doing here? It's our host. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say right now. Yeah, Montez. Come on, stand up for yourself, Montez. Montez, dude. Black Panther 2 made me cry, dude. Why didn't you say it was good? Yeah, I'm not gonna cry. Yeah, it was really good, dude. It really was. You guys saw Billy Crystal one man play. So it's really weird. On Snap, they just why is he so racist? Just in his mind, just like let's see. Freedom actively before them was new method. Oh my god, that the DVD. I've never seen it. I am a huge. That's fair. Romeo was tied. But there's a pattern. After confusing Black Panther, there's a narrative here. I'm following it. We see it. Gently. Oh, anything came out. What? Deadly Rules. He's watched all those dumb old Jet Li movies. I watched the one about the elephant. Is that Jet Li? Where he's like, there's like you have to save an elephant. It's like the Protector, I think it's called. Maybe I don't know. I didn't see that. They should comment to me. Yeah, because I could be totally wrong. Let's see here. Is that just for Asians? I know, dude. It's Asian. Is it just for Asians again? Oh, that's the name of the movie. You know who keeps winning the Golden Globe and the Emmy is Macaulay Culkin's brother. That's a great. What's his name? I just call him Macaulay Culkin's brother. And I don't like how he wins awards and doesn't acknowledge his brother. He thanks all his entire family. Peter does, mom, dude. This is what Brendan sees all the time. Yeah, we're inducing him like it is isolated. You barely see the thing. He doesn't like black because he can't see the features. He has bad eyesight. CT. To him, a black squiggly line is scary. Imagine inducing all races and being like, Billy Crystal, one-man show was amazing. One-man show. An old white man's one-man show. I've seen that. I've seen it. And he the Lion King. turn off when they make gay sex. What would it be? This one's got sex.
Your whole show is you just doing gay things and saying you're putting, sugar on dicks and it's delicious, but you can't watch something you call the gay segment, the Golden Globes of the Golden Globes. That's the choice you made to watch that. Yeah. What do you mean for celebrate gay? I mean, what LGBTQ thing? Like, what was it? What was it? Isn't it funny? Like Nick Bull and Shane Gillis, they could do jokes about different groups, communities, and it doesn't come across as very offensive. Yeah. And Shav in the chat, dude. Shav is blunt force racism. There you go. That's what I wanted to say right there. Exactly.
For my birthday, no, terrible drawing.
Let's open up a Shakey's, dude. The Golden Hour Shakey's.
Canadian shaky. That's a Fred Roaster. That's a shakes.
I would have thought that.
I'm off today. I'm not gonna answer myself. I need to get out of here, man.
The handler is needed. It's such a random reference there. Rothschild'S trainer. Wow.
And Shin's gonna get the brunt of it. Why are you working? Why don't you just get out for a guy? Sucker bunch of the streets. Don't you eat with like Eric said? Yeah.
March. I gotta go eat some content. Which we will have an update on Chin's eating habits later. We already kind of watched this one. There's the clip called another thievery example for the compendium, whatever that word means. Can be stated in the front, posted it. It's just he stole that joke about fucking his man that's on the drums. So let's go to one of those jokes. This one is a little long. We can cut it short. Let me know if you want to stop watching it. It's called Khaled speaking in his quote, "I absolutely deny all the allegations against me," and quote, voice. Post by Leach Schwab. Let's see here.
Hello, my fellow connectors. I'm on Connector. I'm very excited about this platform. My good friend and a man I admire very much, Pastor Ted David, started this out with the genius idea that a lot of times you don't need to be paying an hourly rate. You don't need somebody for that long. You need somebody maybe for just a couple minutes.
Here's yourself right there, dude. I last. I see. You know what I mean? Yikes. That's ridiculous. And then he's plugging some horrible app from a scam artist that's gonna pay people instead of an hour less. They don't get paid an hourly rate, so that's probably illegal in California. I don't know, but all this, he does these like grifting bullshit things, and then he gives these speeches where he's like, "Listen, a lot of the woke left media don't want me to tell you about this. Me and my friends, Patrick Bet-David, Gavin McInnes, Nick Quentin, all of my good buddies, Patrick Ratter, Rick DeSantis, Joe Biden, all these people, okay, we came together and we talked, we discussed how important it is for you to take Alpha." Like it's always some stupid, at the end of the stupid speech, there's a supplement that he's selling you, Focus. And if you don't take it, you think that trans people should force your son to become trans. That's what you think. That's what it is. And it's okay. They always have like this weird justification that doesn't even exist. They'll be like, if you think it's fine to like force trans people to be the head of our military, that's your opinion. Okay. But me personally, I'm gonna be taking my naps on my Helix mattress. Okay. And then if you can't sleep at night, or maybe you're fine with yourself being trans, it sounds like you need therapy with BetterHelp. Are you tapped in? Okay, because I'm tapped in. I take Focus. If you take Focus, then I don't want to take it because you sound like a redneck. It's not helping you. You look horrible. A lot of these guys have problems with their eyes. I don't get a lot of sleep personally. I'm working too much. But my eyes, they're not great, but they're not that bad. Dude, I really want to do this on your way. I should have like thank you when I say that. Go ahead and step too far. Go back to your Helix mattress. Alright, let's see.
And that makes so much sense. The advice. Think about the advice that made a difference in your life.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, none from him. If you have advice in your life and it came from Ryan Callen, come on. I wish I could pay credit job for the advice he gave me. Just 2 words, dude. Say less. Yeah. That's it. Who's Ryan? Boom. Okay. 2 words for me. Boner alert. That's not really advice, but for sure, dude.
Hour here and there. Or to take a couple minutes. Maybe even a couple seconds. Right?
I can't believe this. I love when people say right at the wrong point. Like you're trying to make a definitive point that takes a couple minutes, couple seconds. This is just like that stupid Crowder speech I gave. Yeah. The world media just want to tell you in my car about this ad my friend made.
You said something. When you go, wait, wow, yes, then you make a decision that sends your life.
That's a word he's not used to hearing.
Completely different in better direction. Well, I mean, that's what I'm here for. And I feel a little qualified, by the way, because I'm in life for over half a century. That doesn't mean I'm smarter than you, but I definitely made more mistakes than you have, and I've wasted way more time chasing the wrong things.
This guy, if he was in the Star Wars universe, would be making videos for the Empire. Yeah. A lot of these people out here, they're Jedi's, right? They want you to save the world. No, okay? The Empire and the Death Star it's a great place, right? But Darth Vader. Think about all the great things Darth Vader has done. Remember when that guy was being like annoying and Darth Vader did and just strangle him to death in front of all of us? That changed everyone. He just sucks. Yeah. Listen, Senator Palpatine has a new skincare routine that is excellent. It's called Thunder Lightning Skin Supplements in the fucking Darth Vader or in the Star Wars universe. Hilarious. They're killing all the Jedi children, honestly. A lot of people are talking about the Jedi children, but like, think about how smart you could be if you took Raiden. Stormtroopers have created models and just like leave their white suits and boring Raiden. I bought a new Ford Lightning and it's kind of a lemon. Thank God for Cloud City. Land over at Cloud City and fix them. I don't know why I brought up Star Wars because again, I don't know anything. All day you can do it. You take over, bro. I'm a fucking nerd. Gerardo, take the wheel. I couldn't. All I could think of was Darth Vader. Listen, my buddy Brendan Schaub has a lunch mouth, much like Boss Nas, which is why we take Boss Nas pills. He's also like one of the aliens in the bar. You know, the Han Solo walks in. He's an alien that Han Solo shoots immediately. You shoot first if Brian counts in the bar. My buddy's down at the Mos Eisley Cantina. On shows all the way. Instead of like the music. So one of the fucking shit the power scissor. I imagine somebody's gonna put Sean's face on all of them. And Brian's giving his speech. He's like, listen, my friend Jabba the Hutt made this app. It's called Connector or whatever. And I just, all these guys, these people I'm friends with, Darth Vader, Bubba Fett, who's the red guy? Darth Maul, okay? All of the drones, okay? These are good guys. We all know that. They're not like these freedom fighters. I never took Blue Chew until my friend Darth Maul showed me both his sabers. He's a different game. Dude, Darth Maul's got a cock on him. I mean, that guy's fucking hot. I'm not gay, but I would suck his head. I'll go, look, I'll think the whole in the back of my head becomes. too far. I want someone to take me sitting back, and then I just made him do it. Like, which was used to it. Alright, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called How to Make Breakfast Sandwich the Chin Way. How to make a breakfast sandwich the Chin Way. So we're going to catch it back up with Chef Chin here. No fish for coffee. Good work, yeah. Just more, dude. Explosions next time, dude. I mean, I don't tell the system. I take that back. Do whatever you think. That was great. But I'm begging for a Mos Eisley Cantina Brennan job. Oh, yeah. That'd be fucking next week, dude. Cheese. Oh, you put paper on the cheese. This is keto bread, so it's only 1 carb per slice. So it's basically a low carb breakfast. Dude, that tastes just good, dude. Oh, yeah, is that gluten free? I don't know, but it's amazing. I don't know if it is or not. Probably not. It's delicious. Too delicious. I'm losing weight pain. So, yeah, dude, check out your. I'm not eating any bread. Tortillas. Here's my one tip that you guys didn't ask for. I think Trader Joe's, you may already know this. Ever heard of it? We can't have a whole episode where we're ripping out. Well, they're not paid. Their gluten-free shit is good. They're coffee stuff, and I eat them, and I don't gain weight unless my skin is wrong. But I'm not getting a new one, dude. So, I'm gonna clip check. The juice is kind of melting. Alright, so this is what we're working with right now. Slice of bread with some melted cheese on it, slightly melted, 2 eggs. Another slice of bread with mayo, and 2 slices of bacon. That's not used to diet. It's so funny how he's not good at dressing the country. This is a small thing that bothers me about certain guys. Yeah. Especially guys who need to have like specific drinks that they like random sodas, or they're like, "Dice is better than the other sodas." I got my Orangina here. It's funny. I got my natural mountain spring water. Water only or rain energy. Rain. None of that zinc shit. Rain. Yeah, bacon going good. Come in here with a Red Bull. Jesus. Well, a red duck. It's a good. You know why it gives you weight? Dude, let's just take a moment to sound. The conditioning of all Red Bull is. By the way, I'm listening to a podcast. Come here. That's desperation. Bacon. Bacon, egg, and the yolk. Once I'm taking a bite of that, it's a little gush in my mouth. You know, fresh my moments. The yolk was the other way around. That is damn good. Egg makes it so much better. To be honest, just know. Eggs for all the eggs in this. Damn, that's so time for me. I do this all the time. There's a piece of paper and the cheese. He said just like for us with paper. There was clearly a bite of that paper, didn't you? Yeah, he just did. The dress. Let's see. Yeah, see, there's a bite. There's a bite taken out of the paper, dude. That's like a fish. Yeah, but real. Half actually CGI the bite. There's a piece of paper and the cheese. Still, it's just paper. It's still delicious. Dude, that would be such a good way of describing the show. Like if you're like the show's not perfect, you know, it's kind of block most of it. You go, it's like how you like TFK, you just go, there's a piece of paper and the cheese. You know what I'm saying? Well done, man. Good job. That was great. I would love job, Bubba. Dude, we should start doing cooking segments. What are we doing here, dude? We should. No, you're not a good cook. No, I mean, a lot of people have done the cooking thing really well. Here's another plug. Ever heard of it? Henry's Kitchen. Great cooking. Oh, what's his name? Henry's. Yeah. Fuck, I forgot. Henry Phillips? Yes.
Welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you being here. And we have a Patreon. And join the Patreon. We just reviewed Amy Schumer's leather special. The leather special, right? Ever heard of it? It was pretty bad. She looked like she was dressed in a black glad bag, but it was my favorite comedy review we've done. So, oh yeah? Yeah, I brought out a rage in you that I didn't know existed. Right? Yeah, it was bad. So, but if you want to know what I really think, check it out. Also, we have another show, Raccoon Tweeties. We had our highest watched show, right? Raccoon Tweeties, well, the first day, where we discussed the problem that is creating the problem that is created. And we'll address the backlash that we got from fake accounts. That we got fake comments for readers, dude. Like, yeah, there was a lady with the description. Remember I sent you the screenshot? Her whole description was about Kratom. Yeah, and then her comment was all about Kratom. And it's like, no, we took this good podcast. Yeah, that was weird. But anyways, actually we have some shows to plug. Yeah, I got a show January 18th, January 24th, February 2nd, February 16th, February 29th. And I'll have I have all of them in my link tree. Yeah, they're all in Melbourne, Florida. They're in California. So check them out. I'll hang out this February 4th. Check out my Instagram and socials as well. Anyways, that's not why you're here. But I'm going to Berkeley. Yeah, February 16th is Berkeley. So that's just everything else is so good. Anyway, right, Berkeley. Yeah, that's not why you're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer, play the change. All right, well, we got a heavy week at James, dude. I don't know how far we went last week with the whole Cat Williams thing. At least like Papa's response. Did we see his response or no? No, I don't think so. I don't think we ever played his response. So because our schedules have been so messed up because of the holidays, I never heard of them. We're back to the Saturday recording and having early access on the Patreon. So guys, who has early access Patreon? I didn't see his response. I saw the whole response where he was like, "I'm not gonna go see a Cat Williams show." Oh, okay, yeah, we got that clip from there too. But let's check out this one from Haphazard. It's called "Cat Must Be Talking About Other Comedians." This is unbelievable, dude. I heard of that. Let's see the clip here. Wow, Joe on that show. Joe got 6 comedians that never been funny. He want to push out. He's cute. He's funny. He's one of my favorite comics, and I'd love to have him on. Joe said. We talk about him all the time. If he's down, make it happen. People are telling me like talking about you've been on there more times than anyone. I'm not on there for comedy relief. I'm there for fight science. There's no. I talk about me. He's talking about fights in the comic store a couple times. He's a genius. Oh, Cat is a name. But here's the thing. I want Noogie. I can't with Jesus. When he's on, Cat is so flawless. He is anyone who's ever stepped on. Anyone who's ever stepped on. He's top 10. He's a wild one. I saw him. Oh man, dude, there's too much to get to. So many. I mean, if you're a comedian, would you ever say, "Well, I'm not on there for my comic, I'm a comedic comedy, my comedic relief"? No. I'm on there for my fight science. Scientist. I mean, I'm not on here for comic relief. I'm here for Kiwi science. Yeah, you're only here because you like Kiwi. I'm not here for comedy. You guys come here for my small team and big guy. My bald head, the jokes fly over here. I'm basically Rogan Light, right? I'm Joe. Yeah, dude, I can't believe. I like how he was
so adamant on saying, like, oh, he's not talking about me. There's no part of Brendan Schaub's mind that thinks he's one of those 6 comedians. Maybe he really does believe that. It's hard to tell whether it's a painted narrative or not. Galen said, fuck you, though, right? Yeah. So he's like, fuck you, I'm fine. Yeah, that's him saying that. Maybe that was not part of the quote. No, he said, fuck you, I'm funny. Yeah.
Well, I'd love to have him on, Joe said. We talk about him, and fuck you, I'm funny.
At least Galen stood up for himself. It's crazy because Brendan Schaub doesn't. He's one of the 6. Literally, everyone else on the planet thinks he's one of those 6. Oh yeah, people think because comedians are sensitive. Yeah, we say that. That's how Joe List pointed out something on Twitter. He said something too where he was like, I mean, I'm not funny on the podcast, but I'm funny in on stage. Yeah, dude. So, but that fucking podcast still has ripples. And there's a Netflix commentary channel on YouTube that are talking about it too, dude. So yeah, I've never heard of it. We got another clip here. This one's posted by Rhonda XX. I'm only too lazy till I try till I die. This one's called Where You At in Boston, Bob, or Austin, Bob. It's in Boston. Magazine. This one might get confused with the music, but let's see what happens.
Where one of my best friends is headlining, and all my other friends are all like, this is amazing. It was pretty fucking sick, but and you know, let's see Mr. Rogan there. He's gonna take that on the truck and push it.
Yeah, I like that. Great answer. Never seen it. And the comedy mothership, where we at the mothership in Austin, 28th to the 30th. The club is just it's wild, right? So it's a dream. It's hot. It's fun. You can feel the vibe in there. That was a highlight of love. I mean, that was a highlight of love. Like, I'm in Austin end of the month. Austin. I'm in Nashville. It's like a bone and hammer song. It only makes like sad, but if it's a guy or a band, they would make sad shit. Or they were. Bon Iver, the state of the country. Yes, they have country. It's all about a family dying in a car accident. Every song, that one accident made albums. He has his finger on the pulse of like what's going on. You know, like the last push-ups naked guy. He has the hat. Like there's something about him that's in this like his brain is connected to him. He may not understand what's gonna happen, but he feels it. This is I think the end here. So he just said, if I hear about it one more time, it's
For show next year on KTSM First at 4:30, but we do want to warn you the video you're about to watch may be disturbing for some viewers. And this happened on Wednesday. The Texas DPS superintendent to a traffic stop at a pickup truck. The driver did not stop and tried to get away until the cops were halt at the West Paisano Bridge. Actually, jumped off the bridge. That happened in the street.
I heard that the mothership isn't profitable. Well, if you either show up there, you have to show your rating. Give your rating, but give it's rating energy. What I want to know is, we've gone over this on past shows, where Joe Rogan wants you to be a headliner, like a bona fide headliner, to go to the mothership. What is the audition process for Papa to get his spot on the mothership? Does he have to perform for Joe? I mean, Papa, I really don't know. I mean, he's headlining all the shows he's on, right? Yeah. I assume. So he's doing that time. So it is almost weird that he's not headlining, or at least calling to it. If all he'd have to do is be a headliner, and he's like your best friend, it is weird that he's not in there. That is true. Hey, Papa's gonna. That's good. That's also true. Do you think Joe is trying to right the wrong? He's trying to he's like Oppenheimer after the bomb. Yeah. Maybe he's gonna go on his speaking tour and apologize against what he started. I have become bloodless. All right, so this one made me laugh pretty hard earlier. This one's from Air Pumper. User a new pumper I've ever heard of. It's called Still Bombing after all these years. Oh, bombing. I didn't know what that meant until I said it out loud. Sometimes you gotta say that. That's it. Commie's just doing it. If he's doing this on purpose, dude, he's fucking funny. Like, maybe he's doing this to make us laugh. When he says different, he knows we're gonna laugh. Why does he put an I in the E? Different. Well, it's like an even, you know, people, Devin has made fun of the NBA thing. Like, he's different. Oh, yeah. It's like that, but it's even more crazy. It's like a different way of saying it. Similar. Shav is copying, like, NBA culture, but in his way. Let's see how it is. Commie's just, control the narrative. The narrative. So I don't listen. So, yeah, actually, I'm up to the point where it's like, Native American has beautiful hair. You never see all Native American. That's a legit point. You know, it's one time you see them all, they get scalped. You know what I mean? What if he said that because he just read Cormac McCarthy? He just tried to cheer this knowledge out there. That's like the most unnecessary you feel. Yeah, no, it's bad. You've seen the one that I've seen all the money. Chappelle's like, what do I do? It's so infuriating. Why would he say that? How does he not have the? It reminds me of the CT. You're talking about one of the greatest staters of all time saying that, and then you're contradicting them with your opinion. Like when you have CT and you're that uncultured. I don't know, man. Might not be for you. How do you think that makes you like someone? I think fans of comedy know you are. I don't think he thinks about that. He thinks that like Tiger Thing is going to send forward to you. That's so good that people are going to bring it. Like this guy's like a freaking what is it called? Renaissance man. That's what John thinks he is. They're like, oh, the owner of Tiger Thing is headlining the improv this year. Let's go check it out, buddy. Yeah, exactly. But John legitimately thinks I think that he's a Renaissance man. He's got merch that he designs himself. He's got his own alcohol. He works on drugs. You know, he builds things with his hands. You know, and he's got all these artistic podcast food critique. You know, in his mind, he is like Da Vinci or something. True. You know, like Virgo Vinci. You're like, I'm going to go to see the comedy. Hold on forever. Hold on forever. They call Taylor Jesus. Forever. Tom remembers interesting. Yeah. But you know what? I come from what was that last one? What did he say? Just go Brendan, go Dick. What is that? Yeah. But you know what? I come from a school of learning. I'm really good. Yeah, we save a lot of money. Or they went I'm so Melrose Place is better. So you think YouTube's going to demonetize that we show the vagina? I don't think so. It's kind of a woke movement. You don't know what pronouns. I love that guy's response. He's like, should I pay laugh? No, I'm not going to do it. I can't give it to you. Not today. Come back tomorrow. Offer of all time. It's just not for you. Still. Oh my gosh. I can't believe he's that ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, Taylor Lewin or whatever say that is funnier than him. He's a football player. Not legitimate, an actual one. He's like cappuccino on 14. Alright, I didn't see this clip because it's a haphazard classic. So it's called Rogan Likes Fishing, so bring up my fish on the podcast. I didn't even watch it. I was like, we gotta
Whatever. Yeah, I just focus on that. I'll do it. Everybody's about your fish. Bro, you go for it. On my fish, I'm trying. I just want to fish. No, you're just not in those. I don't share with you. Well, I mean, I just, all I hear is truck. I don't hear anything about fishing. So, I don't know. Honestly, I'm Callie coming in with the heat. Okay, get this thing. Get it over it. I don't know every morning, but yeah, oh, fuck. You do fishing easy to get to. It's a win visit about twice. What's going on with this mustache? There was another post about how it's uneven. Yeah, somebody was like saying that my mustache was like on the damn hair. Like I blame my team, no, they do a bad, but it's a little bit like Jack Sparrow, which going on is like coming out this way. I don't know how to put it. Figured that you on the top of the mustache, how did that go? That's what I told you. I feed them. Oh, no. I got airlines in the now. I got 7 Oscars. I got tacos. I just bought a turtle. You got a turtle? I got a turtle in the middle. I got a catfish. Why do you catfish? I bought them like this. Yeah, motherfucker. I love watching them grow. Just shovel those catfish and cheese. I'm going to tell you that it's going to be cheese. He's such a bully. Oh, yeah. That's a problem. That turtle? Fish had it on a swivel, turtle. Really? Because that catfish plays no games. How old is your? How much is your? 8 months old. He's enormous. See that? That's me. That's how everyone's got. That's me with my catfish every hour. So I have to take food that's big chunks of food and throw it over there so he attacks that and then feed the other fish. How much is it really? How much is the food? Is it? How long do you think these fish have to survive? Not the catfish, but the other fish. Because it sounds like to me that is a bearded dragon situation. The fish is going to eat the other fish and then guess the turtle. I don't know how to do that. That's why I'm worried for the fish. Is that a rhetorical question? No, I'm saying how long do you think they have? 8 inches. Right. They're not going to let that in. But why does he have long same tank? He knows what's a predator. Yeah, I don't know shit about fish too much. I don't know that fish guys. Drugs. I just know I got like a lamb leg or something. I'll have to buy live fish for the iguanas again. No, everyone has that sequel. Yeah, how often do you have to feed fish? On the juveniles, 3 times a day. But what? 3 times a day? I love it. 3 times a day? I thought like 3 times a week. No way, dude. If you let fish every day. So they're going to eat like the main fish. They can go like a week out. Every day, beans, cheese. If I'm like on the run and go, but it also builds their system. It's good for the tank. The big like Terramonas I feed every day. They eat a ton of live fish. Oh my gosh, is the tank or what? Right, like the left top brain out of here. Yeah, they keep it alive. Don't tell you this. But they do when you at the pet store. They don't. You've seen people that laugh. Well, it's all usually they don't fucking eat this. Why? It's like that's a good observation. I can picture him talking to George. He's just weird. He's like, I gotta buy him. He did this fish eat every day. They're probably gonna eat that catfish, but it's a lot of money. That's Mally's fish, but you have a good. You're gonna make it. He's like, I have to fire you. You supercharge it for my fresh tank. Gotta blow her on the truck. Yeah. All these things he's talking about. A tiny tank is like this big, and those go. Tell the parents, those grow pretty fast. Just plan it up if you get those. They should say, hey, listen, so that fish right there, I know he's $100 right now. He's gonna cost you, probably about $5 grand by the time he's fully grown. You're gonna upgrade your tank, your filters. I have 2 of them. What do you feed these fish? These people, so you're gonna feed lizards, you feed them. I have fish flakes that I feed my corn. That's for bitch fish. Flakes, there you go. It's like Parmesan. Dude, Jesus, stick to that kind of comedy. Dude, that's what comedy is now. What the fuck is that? Flakes, dude. Comedy. Jesus. My life is fish and
Fish cars are kids. That's okay. Fish cars are kids, dude. Yes. I like it that way. I'm Graham City of, what is that, Chevrolet? I go in there, you know my order. I have to go twice a week, dude. I have to get frozen fish. You have to get big monster pellets. And I have to run a carve it. What's Daddy doing for his workout? Well, he feeds fish to fish. And there's fish eat fish. Interesting. I've never heard of the supply chain. I don't know what is it, Darwinism? Oh, yeah. Alright, let's go back to Cat Williams, dude. That was blockbuster. Let's stop talking about fish on your Williams, dude. This is posted by Phil to King Gucci. Okay, yeah, we were talking about this. King Gucci's been in the champion for this one's called Papa Won't Go to a Cat Williams show. Let's see. I mean, you each were talking about this. Have you seen how Cat Williams has just been rolling? Yeah, I'm just shitting. Kevin Hart was like, dude, come on. Kevin Hart said, hold on. You've had your shot. You were supposed to be the guy, but you chose drugs. I chose to work. And now, you have African Americans at the top of your family. Dude, it's not. That's not what comes in you. So, me and Jay were talking about this because in rap, it's going to sell more CD. Rap is going to sell more albums. For Kanye West, it sells more shoes with you. He taught me about this. Because Jeff Williams now was going to Staples Centers or whatever. I'm probably not going to the show. He got me, I don't like when you hear that, I don't go out. And you know what? I don't like watching these guys because it's probably the Admiral phase. And I feel bad. You know what I mean? Yeah, best friends, yeah, you're probably right. My dream, though, is that one day, like, I'm big enough to where I say something, it's a quote, and Bob, like, interprets. He's like, Brendan said, so what he said was that whatever his version of what I said, I get to watch that. Hilarious, dude. That would be so funny. You gotta go and club shake, daddy. Yeah. I'd love to. I don't like when people call each other daddy, but it's funny. And I like it so funny to do. We say daddy, daddy. I think it's that. I like it. My heart of me dies every time I call you daddy. I mean, well, you don't have to say daddy. Just daddy is different. Now, you were on stage. I'm going to continue to say ever heard of it because everyone laughs when I do it. Yeah, dude, you say ever heard of it too much. All right, so this one's posted by It's Load Me. It's called Pop the Hood Me. Thank this fucking chef, dude. This is amazing. You guys see this? So unnecessary, but hilarious. Yeah, dude. Pop the hood me. Alright, now let's go to the next one. You got any thoughts on this one? It's just good. Yeah, I think it's funny, man. This is a great idea. Yeah, cars, movie about cars. And then the beginning, right, where they're looking at that, and maybe Brad Wings, I know, are the same wavelength. They should call it, make a movie called Two Walk, Two Truck, Two Fender. Yeah, I'll go there for now. Let's see here. So this one's caused by haphazard. This is called Never Misses a Podcast Ever. Let's see. So flat on the kid. Alright, Brendan's getting his truck worked on, and he was supposed to be here at 12:30. It's now 1:12, and this is me starting the podcast on my own. What's up, D-Fat K Army? On today's episode, I was on the road, and we wanted to put a shout out to Brendan, but can't be here. Oh, Brendan can't be here. Brendan had an emergency, but everything's okay. The emergency was that Paulie show us on the podcast. That's right. I can't be seen with that fucking guy. Sean is not here. History in the making. First golden hour with no Schaub. He is if he ever not come for 81. Oh, okay. This is the first time ever. I've never missed a podcast in 10 years. Ever. Yeah, it's the first time I'm missing King singing the wing. This is the first time ever. I've never missed a podcast in 10 years. Ever. Yeah, this is the first time ever. I've never missed a podcast in 10 years. Ever. Yeah, He's like, you got like 9 legs on to it. Alright, well, this one's called How Many of These Will There Be in 2024? Posted by Pharrell 80s.
Maybe he doesn't understand the meaning of these words.
Podcast. Funny. And it's a little touchy. I was supposed to be in San Francisco this week. I got a call last week from the club. They go, hey dude, we should reschedule. I go, why? They'd rather reschedule. I get shit. It's the summer, but the district, the DA got me called. He's like, you know, the people are going out. We have restaurants are dead. What? And someone's up because Jay, my manager called me. Goes, something's going on there, man. Because I was like staying in nice hotels. I get Airbnb. And Jay's like the nice hotels like $80 a night. What? He's like staying 14 room. Yeah, $80. He's like, this is I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's just people are going to San Francisco or something like that. They go, it's like the crime is no bueno. How about that? Just
The Four Seasons was $80 a night. That's the most ridiculous thing he's ever said.
oh my god.
I never heard you heard that one before. I heard the DA part.
I don't even know what the Four Seasons is on a good day.
I mean, I don't know what it costs because I don't even look. It's probably
I would think it's at least
at least that, yeah.
but yeah.
When also, this is going back to the days when you were wearing he was wearing sandals on airwaves. I do not like
The Toeholds.
that was a dark time.
I don't even know if we ever watched the original DA clip. Is that the one?
That might have been, I don't know.
Maybe we haven't. But yeah, the DA got recalled, so the crime is up.
I would guess, I would say at least 300, but I would guess like criminal computation is going to be numbers, but maybe 500 is what it was. Maybe not.
But it's a lot.
That's like the nicest hotel there is.
But shout out to that shit.
That's 80, 90, fucking, I'm looking shit right now, taking my clothes out of San Francisco.
But that's old. That's an old okay, right? You know, inflation being right. That's probably even 95 now.
Four Seasons.
My girl's rich. You cancel another show in Edmonton, in Canada. Like there was an email that went out on James, or like the post, where they were like, "Oh, unfortunately, we had to reschedule." What's annoying to me is that he always says like, "You know me, I never reschedule shows." It's like, no, you always do. Yeah, I don't know why. Dude, Ireland and fucking England are still waiting on some theaters to show up. Yeah, dude, Scotland, Ireland, dude. Alright, so this one's posted by PP Stains in a front.
Never heard of it.
Best name it's called Bean Dip Attempts of Morsel Silver, who can only muster up 3 mustard.
People are like, who's this joke? I don't even get that. I was like, oh, you don't know he does arenas. He's one of the top arenas.
I like how hard they're going. Yeah.
10 months.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Suck
I
it.
don't understand the profit.
Stupid, ignorant son of a bitch, down bastard. Jesus Christ, I'm so bastard. My guy would do how to do them all. Of course, son of a 17.
Oh my god, jeez.
Just
Which star it's crazy. Why would you put that on here when it's do that? Do you find yourself to be profitable? Yeah, I hope so. You know, it would be more profitable or subscription. Well, just subscription to the YouTube video. Let's start there. Yeah, let's start there. We just did again. We get paid for that. 8,610.
oh, dude, yeah, if we could get to 10K subs on YouTube, that would be nice.
I don't want to do Patreon. Yeah, I like that video, dude. This was posted by, in last tweet. Somebody in that live chat was like, they never asked me to like the video, and I respect that, but you guys should be like, I just did it. It wasn't, I mean, if we remember, the reason we don't do it is because we don't remember it. And also, it does feel awful. Yeah. We'll cut the part out. This one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. Pop-up beast analysis. This guy has not been posting let's see here. Hank left in the top spot because he's had the Rawls, just so he had the drum came out right, and then Charles Atlas. Dude, I mean, just the tiger thing, the rain, the rope nicotine, that's exactly what I was thinking. That's so funny to hear. There's so much stuff that gives you energy. It's all that's brain, no, you're right. He's got all this shit that can help him. And yet he's this. I was thinking when I was kind of really like just zero in on these kinds of things, like low energiness and whatever. It's like, I don't care. He doesn't care. And yeah, his mustache is going straight to one side. Yeah, it's not well shaved. He clearly did that himself. He has all these. If you're going to spend all that money on fish, we can go to a barber and get that professionally. And Jamal is calling you, dude. What are those things called? The action figures, Funko Pops. Funko Pops. You can get those made up for yourself. Yes. Maybe we should get one made of George over here. Oh, you could do it. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, George. Marty McCluggett works made it. Just there's other people for us. Yeah. I'm talking about it on here. Yeah, it's right. Returning his thing. And then like, he's got 4 tiger things in a frame, dude. Maybe he puts one in the studio every time he sells one. It's so funny that you count it like it's a report. Well, because I only see 3 right now. There's 2 behind his head and then 1 above his head. You can barely see them. I do like the new set. The new set is pretty dope. It is cool. It looks like a bar, like in your house, your baby. And everything you need, daddy. Not the Lord. His ass off. He found out the hard way that I do exceed his friends fan hair. Josh was gets the princess. John, Josh was Joshua Fields are huge Joshua fans. His passion is there in his last night. The passion. Oh, yeah, Joshua does get hit. Texas. So get your tickets for that. Also, Texas on 26th. Texas. I love you, Texas. Make sure you get your ticket. Please don't come. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad for Bubba sometimes, dude. But then we watch other things like, I don't know what that is. I don't know Bubba. Let's see here. This one's called How Comedy Works. Brendan's a hack shop. Posted by Brendan is a hack. Let's see here. Just so you morons know, the way comedy works is when you go to the city, if you eat tents, if you eat all the tents, when you go back, they do not buy tickets. It's not, even if they're like, like Steve, I like, come on, check it. It doesn't matter. They're not buying your ticket. So for you to come out to the market, if you sell more tickets, that means you're doing something right, that means you're funny. So for me, I always gauge my level of stand-up and how I'm doing depending when I go back to the markets if I'm selling more tickets. Unfortunately, something came up in his schedule, so we have to cancel these shows. However, we are working on finding a new day, so any inconvenience. So, West Edmonton Mall. Yes. I think that's the end of the clip here. What do you do? Dude, it's so annoying when someone just pets a dog the whole time, right? Yes, it's very annoying when somebody pets a dog the whole time. Dude, I hate it. Someone pets a dog. Oh my god, take his bed, dude. Is she ready for this clip, dude? This one's posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called Shop and Friends at the Ice House. How did that go? Let's see. Well, yeah, I'll go to fucking. Yeah, I'll go to club. Yeah. I'm sorry, we got to go eat water. sometimes I think those I think people probably should. Yeah, well, he didn't say it. Eric said it. Oh yeah, I know, but like he's laughing along. The normal thing to do would be like, hey, and also here is option B. Hey man, that's what I do. That's probably what they expect me to do. I think that's it. They just understand because they say Jake. Oh my god, we're gonna have a pretty great show coming up soon. I mean, I like it. Why not have friends on the show? They just look at what they're trying to roast. It's quote unquote roast. They're trying to roast TikTokers that become comedians, but then it becomes something that all comedians do. I mean, I don't understand the joke for any of them because all those guys have been on those type of shows before. That one dude, which is like this conspiracy guy tripling has so many emotions. I mean, that's what it's not a bad idea. Joe Rogan, Shane Gillis, why not? Yeah, I don't understand why they would roast something. I don't understand why it's funny. It's like, hey, I don't know the joke funny. I fully don't understand what they're trying to do. Alright, this one's, let's see, this was posted by Steve Winded. It's called Callan, quote, I met this old guy with a sweet Mercedes. He's jacked and lives a disciplined life. Brendan, quote, is he sweet? John McLeod has all the Mercedes. That's exactly what the fuck it is. That's exactly what the fuck it is. I want to get your attention. That's exactly what it is. That is 100 to drive car, yes. That's exactly what it is. And I said, my friend is a psycho. He would be all about your car. And he starts talking about why he got help to do their art. That's exactly, you are correct. That is exactly what I saw. He was so much money into him. Dude, he said he retired, and I got bored of it. But I said to him, because I ran a train, I said, oh, you're an unbelievable shape. I mean, Jack, how long does it take you to bring up the man that's like, he lives on this guy, and there's like so bubbling his muscles and like big and like the two it's like shaved, you know, right, like in the right area of your body. It's not not even women probably. It's not so shit. It's like nobody understands this. So like, oh, my Jack, like you look at him and go, like, I mean, he just looked, he wasn't bodybuilding shit, he just looked like he was a CrossFit. He looked so good. I was like, how the fuck do you do this? I mean, they afford to every time. It wasn't something, but it was something else, but then it was something else that you think, like, not like this thing, you would think that, you think this, Jeffrey, he's way too into what guys like. Because it's a passion of mine. You know, just discipline. Just my life. Cars, his body looks like it's well done. If he has tons of cars. Size one. You know, that's no longer it's a passion. I just love cars. I like this. He's talking about because with the cars, he's saying, oh, what are you doing? I don't know. The problem. It's just the cars. He's saying, oh, what are you doing? I don't know. The problem. It's like they're stuck in a guy talk loop. You ever seen that clip where Papa Francisco goes to drop down and says the same thing over and over again? Shout out to the list. Very good. But Shop and Callan are kind of stuck there in a loop where they just gotta do that handy, stable, and he's like fucking weird, man. Like, if I look, I'm not gay, I'm gonna say, I'm dating shit. Maybe that's the format. It's like, people are actually like, listen, if you pick up a dude, we're gonna do the scene talk, and then we got to compliment as well, right? And then we want to fuck him, and then we got to report to the next thing. What else, Jim? So, like, and I think it's Legs saying that to them, you know? And Legs, he's like, all right, you know, we're gonna talk about some hot dudes on the pod today, so just trust the process. Actually, they go, we're really gonna do that again. He's like, trust the process. He's like, look at these views, they went down because we stopped. Yeah, we stopped talking about hot dudes for one episode, and our fan base wasn't mad about where he is and what deal for an episode. Alright, so this one's posted by YT103. It's called Not Unless You Save It. I thought this was funny, so let's just watch for it. Too active, but his Snapchat is just like you're supposed to. But so people are just for 24 hours. doesn't explain anything. Shopping is hard. Oh, but you know what's harder is shop explains to you. Oh yeah, you're not gonna know what it is. Like that's a blow. I like how he said the snapshot when he meant to say screenshot, and it could have saved Crystallina's whole career. Just that moment. Let's see. Dicey. This one's posted by Snooze Squirrels 9992. It's called Shop Dicey Days. Let's see here. Oh, how about the Epstein names getting dropped? Like we got a Bill Clinton sex tape. I'll watch that. Is it really a Bill Clinton sex tape? Yeah, that's what they said. It's on them. Who said? What a strange reaction to have to that. Yeah. Oh, the one thing at the pedophile island is a video you want to see of it. Yeah, you want to see Bill Clinton. I mean, I don't even want to say it. Yeah. That would not be my takeaway. It's like, oh, that's your takeaway. That's your fucking takeaway, dude. Alright, let's move on. This one's posted by Haphazard. Ever heard of him? It's called Papa suddenly suggests that he's getting some work. I've seen this clip. I don't know if he's doing that. I think he's begging for work. Let's see. So there's been rumors popping up yesterday about some kickboxing match between Roy Masvidal and Nate Diaz. And that's like the opening odds just from the rumors. Data. It's going down in Miami. Or I'm sorry, Vegas. March. In March, yes. They're both so similar, those guys. And the UFC gave the green light to let both of them fight too. Because Masvidal retired, but just because he retired doesn't mean you don't have a contract, so they do the okay from Dana White. It's interesting. I'm not both. Pretty cool. What else you watching? What do you think? It'd be cool to work that money. Alright, if one can be so one. What's this? Move on. I mean, that clip I feel relatable to. You know, I mean, like great work by him, but sometimes you just don't have anything to say, right? And your brain freezes, which I'm sure happens more often than not. And that guy, and that's a classic. Like, they're just like, yeah, right. What's this one? To just move on. I mean, they do these insanely long podcasts. They just edit it out. Yeah. Like we said at Austin, edit this shit out. I mean, also, Brian, come on, enjoy your boy on the phone, dude. Be like, oh, you would be great for it anyway. So, right. Yeah, he didn't say. Like, so Shab wants to, like, be a commentator on it, as we said? Yeah. Okay, see how that goes. How did that go? Let's see here. This was posted by PP Stains in the front. It's how Papa references some classic toys. Let's see it. And they're like, does that tickle your mic? Sure is, man. It gets me in the eyes, but there's a kid. The beginning of this clip gets me, dude. You know what he's saying? Tickle me elbow? Oh, okay. I did not get it the first time I liked it, yeah. And they're like, does that tickle your mic? Sure is, man. It gets me in the vibes, but there's a camera in his nose. Well, there's a Teddy Ruxpin in the room for a reason. There's a Teddy Ruxpin. That's an old Teddy Ruxpin. I don't know how you. I think Teddy Ruxpin. It's like an old toy. The only reason I know is because they mentioned it in that Ted the movie. Oh yeah. I think that might be what the Teddy bear is. Okay. And then I don't know about this. The last part. It's just he goes out to the balcony and there's like a shooting happening outside. So I don't know. I remember Chin. Well, remember we used to watch that. We saw the clip where Chin's like making food and then there's like snapshots outside. So that is probably what it is. And then making the joke. The ending is. Okay. That's funny. Yeah. Shout out to PP Stays in the front. What do you think? Do you enjoy Tickle Me Elbows? I was too old for Tickle Me Elbows, and I was too young for Teddy Ruxpin because I think that was like Seth MacFarlane's childhood. Yeah. Not an average guy, but in his 50s, might be in his 60s. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called The Grip Has Reached Its Final Form. Getting into J conspiracies beyond the limit. Let's see here. Dude, how about the Jews and underground tunnels? Of course, it went over my head. Was that fake? Kind of cool. Yeah, they did. But they said that's where the synagogue went. Well, that's like, we're going to go to the other synagogues. Well, no, but also when they shut down during COVID, which I thought church. Oh, so that's it.
Well, it's what they said it was used for, but now they think it was something else. I don't know. Let the conspiracies run wild, kids.
Alright, so what do you think the conspiracy is for? I mean, something having to do with sexual abuse. So, right, I don't think it's possible. But I would say that it's probably like, because if I were going to build a tunnel, I would build a tunnel into the mothership, you know, or a tunnel into one of Shop shops. Oh yeah, like that's the way Shop gets in. Tunnel deep in the cave. He does a tunnel and then Rogan's like, oh man, that's so cool, dude. Yeah. You get to headline it. Yeah. That's where the tunnel meets the ball. That's where the tunnel meets the ball. Tunnels are where the tunnel meets the ball. Just kidding. Let's see.
They're very insulated. It's kind of like a symbolic SPR. Yeah, right. Everything going on. Underground tunnels. Yeah, that's it.
He's just so lazy. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, that's everyone's thought, though. You're not one of 1,000, dude. You know? He's not a murderer of thought. Yeah.
It's interesting. Yeah, it's ironic. You have a theory in here? What's going on there? I like your COVID theory. I think that's a front. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, it's weird. They went from the synagogue to the center, the Shabbat center.
Who does he think it's a front? I mean, the real story probably is like a mask for what they were really doing. They're like, oh, we just did this for COVID. And then, but really, it's some nefarious reason. But also, I'm an idiot, dude. I looked into this maybe like 2 seconds. Yeah, and I meant like what he said. Yeah, not okay. Let's see if he said it.
Which is like, we're secretly walking through these tunnels. Like, good for them. Yeah, why is there a tunnel under the synagogue? OT wants to expand the global headquarters synagogue. Okay.
So this is coming.
Take it for months. Yeah, it's all been strange. Well, Hasidic Jews, that community is very insular.
You know what they are? During the day they hang out, they do religious stuff, and at night they bug each other in tunnels, dude. How does that happen? Did you hear about that one guy that called the police and was like, there's Jews in my part? That's so funny. You gotta, like, how do you even make that phone call? You gotta call the XJ hotline first. Hey, ring. Yeah, dude, I don't think there's Jews in your house. Okay, here, but nice.
Rules, laws, arranged marriages, all that stuff. You're supposed to have as many children as you can. I don't know. That seems protection. You understand some all that stuff is weird. Yeah. I still want to know why they have tunnels. Well, that's a good question. My theory, I still was like, because that's all we're still using the tunnels. I got a question. So it's Julie got. Oh my god. You're supposed to have as many children as you can. Women are not allowed to use protection. You understand some.
During that, and he wanted out. During that. There's so many wires. Alright, so this next one, I don't know, that was kind of a whack ass, but shout out to Haphazard for giving us the content beat. This was posted by Haphazard again. It's called I Blame the Team for Being Late. Let's see here.
Yeah, I got all my tests back. This is the first time I'm late in 12 years. Not bad. Even an hour late, though. An hour. And I got here half hour early, so it was a bad day. Bad day because usually, when you're doing your, I knew when you said, oh, hey, when I see a problem, because I can't stop messing with my cars and trucks. Change out the door cover to some ITX and plan for it to put a bigger blower on from that scene, so it's going to be like.
I like the extra focus he gave right there, dude. Play it again. Really quick. See how he does eye contact with Brian first?
Cars and trucks. Change out the door cover to some ITX and plan for it to put a bigger blower on from Magnuson, so it's going to be like $1,400. But that's important. That's so important. That electric, that's cool. No, but, so the door converter, the piston, the rods, we've done all this stuff in the drive shaft. I'm going down the road and I'm like, oh, then something's, just when you mess with it, something's off. Like something's off, and then I can tell the alignment's off. So then I was like, you know what? Really quick connect you from the doctor. Drop the family. No, it was 10 o'clock. I go, So just your knees are stained. That's weird. Yeah. On the street, dude. On the street. So you didn't want to pay, but you said, I got this mouth. Yes, whatever it takes to get this done.
See, my fucking theory stands, dude.
What's that?
You gotta make a gay joke to go on to the next topic.
That's their transition.
That's their transition, dude.
Whatever it takes, man.
It's fucking Trump, dude.
You'll see it, though. It's worth it. You'll see it out there.
Yeah.
You'll see it.
Well, I noticed the difference.
No, you won't know. Yeah.
See, what you don't understand is that, like, because you're not, like, as big a veteran as them, dude, gay jokes are comedy gold.
Yeah.
If you want to be, like, a real fucking, you want to sit at the table, dude, oh, yeah, you're gonna, like, fucking make a joke about big. So, I don't even want to be a comedian. I just want to sit at the table. Same here, dude. I want to be a murderer. Alright, so these are all kind of these are all kind of out of order, but we're covering it all regardless. This one's called Define Phoning It In for Me, posted by Haphazard. Let's see here. Last month of the day, we enjoy it right now.
Possible checkup. Oh, that's Brendan. Hold on. Let's see what he has to say. Hi, Brendan. Oh, yeah, I know, but I'm starting the podcast, so you better hurry up, okay? You're on air. You have any excited fans? All right. Anyway, he's too into his truck.
What's he doing today?
I don't know, but this is he's too into his truck. It's like you're souping it up. He calls me from the shop and I just hear that's tire shop. You can hear it in the back. I'm like, what happened to I got it flat. And something else he's doing. He's doing something to the hubs.
Sorry. Okay.
Is there something? Or the hubcaps or whatever it is. So, but anyway, back to me.
Do you think that's like a planned thing? Like, oh, dude, you know how we've been talking about trucks a lot? Web shop calling and like, he's too into his truck and I'll refund it for what he's needed. And then, let's go back to me. I could be like, good. No, it's a bad bit, Annie. Yeah, dude's ready to go. That's terrible. Yeah, that's just dead air. I mean, just the show needs to get better fast. Well, we made many suggestions every week for 10. We give them 10 minutes. They don't take any of them ever. They never hit it out. So it's almost like, what are we doing here? Yeah, exactly. That's what my main thesis is. What are we doing here? But we'll find out next week, dude. Find out next week. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon and the Patreon. Watch Raccoon Tweets if you like us. Bye. Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop, where the wood meets the wall. Ever heard of it, Danny? Where the turkey meets the oven, that's right. Where the quarters meet the basket, where the crayons meet the box, where the stars land on the moon. Yes, okay, stars. Absolutely, 100%. Where the Harley gets with Mark, dude, the XNS, BJL, censored, or not censored, we don't know. Where they dolphins fuck the people. It was over, but it was just beginning. Alright, well, welcome back, though, and we're happy to have you here, Gerardo. Take it away. Oh, dude, we got, just letting you know, we're doing an expose on Kratom this week. It's coming out on Thursday. We're changing the Tweety schedule up a little bit. It's going to drop Thursdays more than likely than anything. And obviously, we have the Patreon episodes dropping Wednesdays. We just did Armageddon by Ricky Gervais. Netflix. Great special. Never seen it. Nope. Yeah, dude, shout out Cat Williams. He gave us a call and asked if it was okay to like light the scene on fire. And we were like, you know what, dude? Sometimes you gotta tweet it out. You know what I'm saying? Another great guy. Never met him. Glad he gave us a call. Or did he? Did not. Anyways, Raccoon Tweeties. That's our other show. Check it out. We have a couple of shows, right? You got a show on February 4th. February 4th, Chatterbox headlining in the shows. Yeah, I got to show January 14th in East LA. Or 18th, sorry. And then January 24th in Long Beach and February 2nd at the Flappers in Burbank. Well, that's not why you're here, though. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop, so start the timer, play the chain clip. Alrighty, so we got plenty of clips to chin today, dude. Let's see here. So the first one is obviously the GOAT, Mr. Williams addressing the haters, B. What'd you think about this interview, dude? I think it's great. I really enjoyed listening to it. I like drama. So there's a lot. This full. R.I.P. Cedric the Entertainer, dude. This one's posted by Mr. Cynic. It's called Cat Williams addressing the Joe Rogan experience. Let's see.
And that's how it was for Blue Comedy. If you were a comedian that cussed, you were ridiculed by the mainstream comedy guys. That would be like me being on Joe Rogan. Joe don't want me on there. I need to be on Shannon. Joe got 6 comedians that never been funny. He want to push out. But that's really how it is. I'm so
What are you very interested in? Good news.
Yeah, man, he's calling. He's basically making a criticism that we made a bunch of times. I'm not saying he took the muster, obviously. But he's never been nowhere to count. But this is a criticism that a lot of people have. That there's a few guys. Cat says all of them. I would say a few that just aren't that funny. Rogan pushes out and makes everybody think they're like murderers. You know, they're at the table before they crush.
You want to name the waters?
Yeah, well, Callan, one of Joel's, Papa, of course. I mean, he is the greatest comic. I don't know. Was Cat talking about Papa? Probably not. No, yeah, you're right.
You saw the Gringo Papa and you know he was like,
Papa, that's not your cat? Yeah, that's not far off. I mean, you're better at bad comics. Oh, you're right. Cat Williams didn't remind me. Papa and Cat are similar in the way that they're both athletes, right? I don't know if you saw the video Cat posted. He ran like a 4 or something.
you see sub 4.5, something like that?
Hey, I'm not a sports guy. I'm not really know this guy. I don't know this guy either, but I don't know this. Whenever you say vertical or 4 or 5 40, whatever it is, I don't know what it is, and I don't know what the natural fucking answer is. I mean, I'm pushing this, but he proved that he could do it. He didn't get a hamstring thing going or pull a ligament or whatever, shot in his race with Chip also. They're both guys that can run.
You know what Cat Williams can't beat you in? Well, you got sub 8 inches.
Sub 8? Oh, under 8 inches? Under 8 inches is still pretty good. All right, well, I guess on to the next one.
You got deal with it, dude. I'm here to be Cat Williams. Let's see the next clip. Shout out to the Go K-Dubs. This one's called The Few, the Proud, the Comedians, posted by, what is that one? So is this the wall one? Linton G. This is so funny. Let's see here.
How many fucking professional stand-ups are there? There's so many.
the shaft, it's like, which one would you use? The Bada 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 is a great choice. I think it's either that or name the movie. But I think this is where we're at. Who was that person in chef? Well, they make the right choice. Well, Lim Tenji, or Lim Tingle, the movie guy. Oh my god, that was so funny, dude. Yeah. It's not that. Yeah, I didn't know that Earthquake was on. Yeah, it was a while back. I really don't know his stand-up that well, but everybody says it's great. Have you seen it? Yeah, he used to, Earthquake used to go around the open mic scene out here and he'd drop in. I remember that. So I did see that one time. It was good. It was amazing. And it was so hard for you to be upset that someone was dropping you because you know you're never going to get your name right back in the day at the ice out. Yeah, but then Earthquake, fuck. And so like Earthquake came on stage and that was where the wolf met the wall. You're right. Oh my god, that's the hardest I've laughed at in a while, dude. Alright, so this one's posted by Taylor Swift, not that one. And it's called The Difference Between Shane and Papa. Let's see what this is all about. Technically, I do have a pretty fucking sick, like, resume. Yeah, because I played D1 football, and then if you join West Point, if you join the Army during active war, you are technically a decorated veteran. That's a medal. I quit right away. I quit West Point right away, first month. And then, I got SNL. So technically, I was Division I football player that is a decorated veteran, and he was cast on. I didn't do more of those things. That is my resume, technically. Never judge a book by its pages, dude. Yeah. Because I did not. West Point is hard as shit to get into, isn't it? Yeah, it's also hard to have a cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills, dude. You're right. Papa did a lot. Who said that? Papa. Is that one of his lines? I had a cappuccino with the, what does it even mean? He went to training camp. So like they had like he's saying that he was at the training camp at a coffee machine and he used it and then he left. Big deal, dude. Dude, I've been waiting for T-Pack to drop an episode about the Cavaliers thing. I've had a coffee at Netflix and Netflix they did a special for me. Dude, I had that cold brew coffee. Oh, you haven't been to Netflix? No, I've had coffee at Netflix. I'm a little different. Oh yeah. I worked at Netflix for a day. Oh yeah, what were you doing about? That one, what is it called? Sketch show? Astronauts, Black Astronauts. Oh, you told me about that. Yeah, I forgot. They had a cold brew machine on tap, dude. I didn't know what cold brew was. I was fucking caffeinated and shit. It was like a fucking Panera lemonade. Cold brew is like Rain energy drink with salt on it. Yeah, that's true. Pretty god, you drink that. Alright, so let's get to the next one. This one's posted by it's called This Off the Cuff Lot. Little Riff made me LOL more than anything Papa has ever released. Okay, so maybe they haven't seen the Gringo Papa. That's what I'm saying. Let's see.
You're saying I can't let these dudes lie. Cedric sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star. He already look like a wall reach. You didn't say nothing. He can't even get his arms off his stomach. Sitting on his wild out of his what? He never wrote anything. Remember, when Cedric the Entertainer starts, he's supposed to be singing, dancing, and telling jokes. That's why he's called the Entertainer. We found out he can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't write jokes. He did 4 comedy specials. They're so bad, Shannon, they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. Can I say that again for the audience? They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. You don't think Satan could have a comedian? The world doesn't think that Sarah had 12 comedy specials. He has 4 specials that are not available on Netflix or Tubi.
The Netflix or Tubi thing reminds me of when we were desperately searching for mechanics. No, I was gonna say you might be surprised. Yeah, it's like a hard like we couldn't get it. We knew it was on Showtime, so it was signed up for Showtime. Or I signed up for Showtime. It wasn't on Showtime. And then we found it on some like weird app. It took a long time to get there. Yeah. I'm not making that up, right? No, you're right. We both had to independently research where to watch this. And then we found it. You were mad at me because you thought I was lazy and like not trying. You're like, it's on Showtime. I was like, I signed up for Showtime. It's not. You didn't believe me. You came here and you treated me like Papa did Bobby Lee on camera. You were Brian Callen. Yeah, definitely did yell at you. I took in your career. Yeah, it wasn't that deep. Wow. Oh, dude, him calling him a walrus was the highlight of my week. I watched that clip maybe 5 times. It makes me laugh every time. It's pretty funny. Yeah. I've never seen he got him pretty good. Yeah, dude. You over here looking like a walrus. You didn't say nothing. Like you're supposed to tell someone that you're supposed to say that. I was like, you didn't even. Michael Blackson, I thought he had a pretty good comeback to Cat. Oh, he calls him a dehydrated leprechaun. Oh, okay. I mean, but walrus is one word, dude, and it's perfectly. They're both good at it. I've heard both ways. Tommy said they're entertainers, not walrus. It's funny because he does kind of look like a walrus. And the arm thing sitting and his arms, obviously they can't reach somewhere. I didn't even hear the whole thing. That sounds good. Yeah, I saw walruses on New Year's Eve. I was like, oh shit, this is special. You saw walruses on New Year's Eve? Yeah, Marina Del Rey has walruses. Oh, that's cool. You're there all the time. All right, so we got another clip here posted by Haphazard, the goat. It's called Chris Caught Some Shrapnel. You seen this one? Let's see it.
Single cat guys. Cat guys are, by the way, I think the nicest. They're not going to review. I don't think Cosby had cats. I don't think. Did Dalia have? Dalia doesn't have cats. They never have cats.
He would only have kittens. They had to get tattoos on ears, right? They had to get tattoos on his face. What do you say? Sorry. They never cats, and he throw them out. Get out of here. They had to get tattoos on their necks. The cats. Be cool, Gareth and Christina. Be cool. What show is Christina? It's Not Your Mom's House. I don't know. Well, Christina Petsitsky is Tom's wife. Yeah. That's the guy that does the dollop. Oh, yes. That we watch. Yeah, the dollop is dope. Yeah, it's good. I watched it when it first started. Yeah. They had an episode called The Room, which was about a baseball player back in the early 1900s. Okay, yeah. He was known for saying that his dick was 8 inches. That's true. What do you think about the whole situation at YMH right now, dude? What's going on there? They dropped Dr. Drew. There's chatter amongst the YouTubers that it's, they're running out of money. They're accusing Tom Segura of copying out right now, dude. Oh, shit. Well, I hope that's not true because, a small boat floats all tides. Oh, okay. And I want all podcasters to do really good so we can do good too. Good shit for myself, right? I'm not going to wish their downfall when we haven't even risen yet. We're talking dope. Oh, yeah. So, kid, please join the Patreon. Let's talk about red dope. Oh, yeah. But yeah, there's a bunch of chatter, dude. Turkey Tom, shout out. Too Lazy to Try, shout out. You know what I mean? I want to get as big as them. Join our Patreon so we can have red candles and liquid death. All we have is one rain. Yeah. Come on. These red chairs weren't promised, dude. That we're willing to do whatever. Yeah. I mean, I was going to show the address today, dude. Why? Because they can't land. No, because, I'm willing to do whatever. Okay. And yeah, because the Cat Williams thing. I thought that would have been dope. And I was like, I don't want to do this on me. Let's see here. All right, so this next one is posted by Reynolds69. It's called Wonder Who Theo is Talking About. You seen this one? No, I don't think I saw it. Well, let's see if you can guess how many chicks this guy fucks. Ready now?
When's the last time that you got, pushed to a point to where you're like, I'd like to fuck this man up? You remember that off your head? Tell us the last one.
Probably 1 month ago, maybe. I had somebody that I was working with and just fucked something up so bad, and I was like, you know what? I would like to abuse this guy.
So, a little different.
1 month ago? Yeah, I don't know about the timeline, though. How could Bob? It was only 1 month ago. How could it be Bob? What was the whole podcast? One thing happened. What did that happen? Like a while. Oh, okay. September, maybe? Oh, okay. But maybe it's something working. Something along those lines. Yeah. I don't know. But did Theo make the mistake of trying to do something again with Bob? He went back and was like, I missed those times I had with Patrick. Yeah. He's so goofy. Yeah. chips. Brendan's like, hear me out. All right, we're at thick whiskey with 3 T's, dude. Straight talk wireless. Maybe that clip. That would be some fire merch though. If you just put the sticker that said rat on top of the tiger, it might sell more. Yeah, dude. Yeah, here hit us up. You know what I mean? You can get our number from Capone Industries. Yep. Only 1,000. Let's see here. So this next one is posted by Technical Gap 4581. It's called End of an Era. So anyway, this is my favorite clip of the week before watching the earthquake. Oh yeah, let's see. Hey, you guys want this thing now? Oh yeah, let's talk. Oh yeah, George. Let's talk about George for a second. The goal to be like, oh yeah, after some guy's gone. Yeah. All right, yeah, that guy that was like a main character. Yeah. George did not get fired. George was asked. I like how Brendan always acts like it's unfortunate you guys think that. It's just not true. He's also doing the thing he always does where someone says something and then he goes, yeah, definitely. Oh, of course. As if they don't believe the other person. And Brendan has to be like, yeah, no, he's telling the truth. A lot of chatter this week about how Brendan let Brian cook on this one. He didn't really interrupt him as much. So keep your eye out for that. Lex, who runs the company, Lex runs the CFO for him. Something else. You are not a good person. You're the worst. You're the fucking worst. I'm just speaking. You tell me when I'm wrong. But he has other opportunities. Which I'll find other opportunities. Yeah. He has 2 good ones, which I helped him facilitate. I talked to George probably more than anybody besides you. If I can help, here's the problem with you. You get emotionally attached to everybody. Correct. I'm a bad reader. Well, it's not that you're a bad reader, dude. You're just very optimistic. Something you want to point at him. No one thinks we're talking about books, dude. Imagine, like, him dressed like that, and someone dressed like that firing you. I don't know what he was wearing the day of, but it would be so funny if it was something like gigantic black shirt, tight black pants, huge brand shoes, and a yellow hat, and he's like, listen, we're moving in a different direction, okay? I got an opportunity for you. It's real good. Here it is. Figure it out. I wish I knew what the other opportunities were. What is he doing now? We're going to find out a little later on the bigger and better things. Yes. Hopefully. Let's see. To need a 30-year-old person who has a lot of experience to run shit, and you have to be a background check. Let me just tell you about Brendan, so just so people know. You are not a good person. Finish my sentence. We have a 22-year-old who we all care about, who we want to win, and he will win. He came in today, me and him talked to Fritz, and just to tell me, like, if it's going to be a part-time thing, like, I'd rather just go somewhere full-time. I was like, I get that, dude. I get that. Good. You know what? Chen, you're the Asian Dwayne Johnson. Only not as thick. He's pushing things. Yeah. God bless him. Yeah. I love that guy. Yeah, no, I love George. So, we'll bring him back in. Oh, yeah. He's been around LA for a while. Is he? Yeah. Good. That's important. Anyway, all right. So, how about changing lanes? How about are you familiar with Gypsy Rose? You're all killer, Mom. That's George's gone. Time to talk about Gypsy Rose. It's just it's crazy. I didn't know that George was that young, 22. Oh, I know. I'm just counting on. I still know he's that good. I don't trust these guys. It's true. They're not they don't seem to care whether he lives or dies. Don't matter who count. Oh, and another thing, that guy's out here. We helped him out. You know, he's great. And the thing is, I'm not a guy that like deals with that kind of stuff. I just told him to, put a voice on count here. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what to believe. Well, let's see if we can find out, dude. I'm gonna skip a couple clips here so I can show you something that I thought was interesting. This right here, dude. Okay, so this one's posted by Leach Schwab, and it says AMA soon. It's a picture from George's story with a cat. Oh shit! And it says very thankful for all the friends and like, wow, it's like a Q drop. It's very much like a Q drop because of the cat. Yeah. Which Brendan is very up to date on all Q drops, so that's coming in the stores, baby. Yeah, dude. I find January 6th. I 2020. No, I'm saying, 2023. The next one, yeah, Trump loses next year. How's there? This year was like, where is everybody? What are we doing here? All right, so this next post is from Illustrious Survey 38. It's called Red Band Confirmed Homeless? Question mark. Let's see here. Oh gosh. Another one. Hans Kent Socks Gear 286. Alright, let's talk about the Hans. This is something, especially on Reddit. What Reddit is, they're like, where can all the YouTube haters comment? Where can you call home? I don't think it's going to be easy for the YouTube haters. What do you say? Yeah, a lot of the stuff was positive. What we got posted up recently, the majority of it was positive. They did like us. That's like the last 2 times. It's pretty positive. Somebody like, what do you think about those Timos guys? Yeah, a lot of 8 inches, which is great. Yeah. So, somebody, I think the highest comment was just 1 tank, which is strong. Yeah. And then, most of the stuff I say is lighthearted and honestly, like, oh yeah, neighborhood later gets his family and like racism. So that's good. I mean, YouTube doesn't do that. Just look at our hidden comments. I guess they do hide, but we still see them whenever we post anything. Then we post some memes, right? Those are people threatening our lives. So yeah, that's pretty bad. Somebody still aren't on Reddit, they're on YouTube. Somebody said as we're eating our mom's dinner because we're in our mom's basement, they're going to come in there and set up, cause something to happen to where all 4 walls fall down, and then it's just them that we see. It's very offensive because there's actually like 3 walls here. Yeah. So can they see? Yeah. I mean, are you even the numbers guy? No. There's not the rules. Their balance are decked. It's happening. Let's see. It's called Reddit. But actually, I get along with most people when it comes to Reddit for the most part. I've always, wait for the Supreme and Rogan. We used to be message board boys. Hang out and message board. And then, talk to message board people, hang out with schools. All that. So I've been pretty much around this my whole life. And just got to talk to people quickly realize like it's just garbage. People that are just confused. Anyways, I enjoy the Reddit community for the most part. I laugh a lot. There's a lot of fun. Dig through the shit, you'll find something fun. Other message board groups are a lot funnier than others. Fucking videos for sure. I'm not going to say any names, but we all know that there's a couple of names that message board video is just one of the funniest things. That is pretty funny to do at the end. Yeah. And isn't that also the thing that ends the Kill Tony clips? Isn't it like a cowboy? Yeah. Would that predate it? Yeah. Does anyone ever talk about that? You can't be the first person to talk about it. No, I mean, but I think that's well before British Hobby was started doing comedy. I can't remember now. I don't know what year that he's like, yeah, because if you ask me, Brendan Sharp is the big gay bear. That makes me laugh. That was the Hollywood. We'll see. But shout out to Kill Tony. I was trying to tell you before you put your earmuffs on about how good the Kill Tony live was. It was pretty dope. Well, yeah, I mean, happy for anyone who says yes. Yes. Heard it both ways. Let's see here. Just think up and down. Clearly, I'm very happy for Brian Kendall's success. We got another clip right now. You posted by PP Stains in the front. I don't know why, but that's a great name. It sticks with me. I'll be like driving DoorDash or something, and I'll just think to myself, PP Stains in the front. I swear to God. Yeah. It's like, what are you? Shakespeare. What does he say? Shakespeare wrong? I read that way. Shakespeare. Where you at in Austin is the name of the clip this year.
Well, he's just not in there yet. He's not ready. Yeah. When he's ready, I'm sure he'll headline the mothership. Yeah. He's building material. Maybe it's where the new special is. Dude. Ringo 3. Dude. That number's good, dude. No, I want him to film the special somewhere like special to him. You know what I mean? Like SeaWorld, right? Near the sea animals. Well, yeah, dude. And then in front of the aquarium, like with Shamu behind him, he's like, "Oh, what's up, friend?" You know how like orcas tried to kill themselves before? Like, what if they? That might be too much. That would be like Blackfish 2, Ringo, and then edit in Ringo 2 instead of Ringo 3. Now keep it on. But yeah, no, I mean the animals. I don't think it's necessarily safe. If they try to kill the trainers that feed them, what will they do to somebody who's like, "Hey, Mr. Whole Foods," and all this dumb shit that he says? The way animals understand us. Yeah. It's gonna be called Blackfish 2 and Ringo Pop. Can animals feel pain? Yeah. Can animals tie nooses? All right, let's see here. So this one's called Cat Williams' anti-woke, anti-work ethnic G2C. It's posted by handsome black man. Cat Williams gonna post that. All right, let's see.
Just this one day, but you could be a winner. You could be a winner on this day. This is work ethic. And not the work ethic they talk about. They tell you work ethic where they do all these movies. The hardest working man. No, everybody goes to work every day for it. Yeah. I'm saying, I go to work all the time. Everybody who works goes to work every day. Shut up. Shut up. You get it. You know what? You think I respect you more than my gardener? I don't. I don't. He work every day. Rain or shine.
I don't know if you saw that, but Taraji P. Henson got So yeah, obviously shot at Pop with a clip rate. This was work ethic, 17 shows. What he hired himself to do. He's like, I'm the boss. I do all. Yeah, this is not a bad thing. Yeah, this is. He gets fired from the show tag. Not sad though. So hey, I'll start my own thing. But then I'm gonna complain about it. So I'm like, he's doing that. He's saying, look at how hard I work. He's saying how hard he works, and then there's clips like where he's doing the donuts in the truck. I just love that. And it's funny that he literally did do what he said. He fired a guy and then he did a truck thing. Oh yeah, great. Yep, he bought a Demon, or what is it called? Demon or Ram truck. Fuck, who cares? I'm a truck guy. Yeah. I mean, it's so crazy for Bobby to be like, all right, so let's be honest. Numbers going down. I know what's going to save this fucking shit. 210. Yeah. 210, baby. Oh, aren't you known for UFC? 210, dude. I'm in the drugs. What's this right here? No. But nobody ever real in it. He's thinking in his war room. He's like, you know what? I think we're gonna do is like a show about drugs. He's like, I think a lot of guys like drugs, and we'll get more views. People are like, yeah, definitely. All right, so let's see here. This one's posted by Nathan WD. Looks like the monster part. I work on these YouTube shorts. I wanted to show you this one because I like your reactions to these types of things. Sorry for stuttering. Look at these comments, dude. Your videos are always very clear and easy to understand. Thanks for that. Rate the emoji 4. And then a middle finger. And already it's just like some porn bot that's fed up with Papa too. That's the other thing that asks is just like shitting on for no reason. Porn bots have had enough. I like your clear and concise presentation of material. It's done intelligently. 35 black arms and blue heart with the extras in the black arms too. I don't know if the blood appears white. Very interested in not this. At first I thought it was people just like negotiating because of no fear, but no, it's more like a 35. But yeah, like he picked the wrong company to write fake comments, pay them, and
this one. I was laughing so hard at all these comments. Obviously, 35 makes an appearance, right? But look at the auto mod here, dude. 35, your comments are truly coming for the bust of up here. And then it stays going. There was another comment that made me laugh hard. Yeah, I mean, profile pictures are masses. The two most generic sentences, but they break down like the formula that's obvious. It's just like a random number, right? Random emojis. Like, why is there a fucking apple emoji?
I would love to know why. Well, the middle finger is so funny. Is it just like oops? But what is it? Is it really just some random stuff online? Is it a company that Papa hired? Is it one of the interns that's like, oh, I have to make it look weird? He Papa didn't give them any direction. They're just like, make it like look kind of great, like normal, like some random account. Yeah. Maybe put blood on it. I don't know. It's from CT Brain. Who knows? Well, you trust or you don't trust BGM, right? He apparently paid for this shit before, and we both to YouTube, right? Do you need YouTube? And I never get these fucking comments, dude. It's true, we don't get fake comments on our stuff. I mean, we get purposely things. Like the 35 that pops up here. I was like, wow. I don't know. Have there been a lot of fake comments? I guess on Instagram there is fake comments from time to time. You know, like send this reel. Oh yeah. Like podcast communities. But that's different. They're a deal for. Yeah, they're not masses and there's like a lot of fake comments in the group tonight. Yeah, it's as much. Just get forward. But I think where the smoke is fire, the pop is paid or something. You know, yeah, it may be like residual from what we're paid. Yeah. All right, let's see here. This one's called Papa Meets Biggest Thing for the First Time. George, posted by Ronaldinho. Let's see here. You haven't seen this one yet, have you? What makes me laugh, dude, is I watched this like 3 times just watching Papa's face. Oh, okay. Yeah. So let's see. Here we go back. Yeah, I know what to watch. Thank you very much. Obviously, listen, go watch Papa's face in the musical stuff. The drink is being brought in. It's like the face you make when you want someone to leave, right? Like you're like, all right, yeah, good to see you, but then you've said everything you want to say, and you're like, I just hope they'll leave soon. Just like nothing else. Isn't that the vibe? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. And then he did a 180, and he was like, no, you move here. You work for me. And then I fucking he's like, what up? Lucky Charms here. Yeah. That's what's really happening in his mind. That's what's happening in his mind. September week. Not much going on in there. I like the guy coming with a drink. There's always somebody in this circle getting a drink. It's too bad there's no plants. The guy has 2 plants. That'd be great. Yeah. Let's see here. All right, let's go to the next one. This one's called Rent Free. I mean, it's pretty long, dude. It's posted by Pharrell 80s. Good work to see this one. It's really good. It's all Reddit. All the time to talk about Reddit and again. Yeah. But check it out on Chang's. It's called Rent Free. We're going to go to the next one because this one's 2.5 minutes long. This one's called Talk About Chin's Alcoholism. Posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Look at the mirror, Papa. Well, Chin's a alcoholic. Don't look at him. He's just Jimmy drinking all day. He's got liver problems. Hey, I'm on my chin. What's your things? Are you right there with him? How's it working? We're not good. Yeah. That's a problem. You are doing something? Yeah. Well, so I got my. It's fine. So I started drinking more.
Yeah, that's true. Have that affected your life at all, Chad? I mean, what do you think? I'm just trying to guide you to the light. It's like no, but you show me the way. So I know what you can say. What I'm not listening. I'm not trying to. I like that Rampage just carried all about shit's out. It's like, what? Doesn't strike me as important at all. But yeah, we're to talk about someone's alcoholism on the bike comedian. It's not. It's like kind of intervention talk, but surrounded by alcohol. How would Mama fuck up par for the course? Par for the course? Well, that's par for the course, dude. Exactly. You got it. And there's so much alcohol on the table, right? There's an empty bottle of Tiger Thing. Somebody drank that. Yeah. There's a drunk person telling you that you're drinking. That's what it seems like. There's endless amounts of videos of you picking up ice whiskey. Yeah. So like, Jay, this stuff brings them. You think about it, stir shit off. Stuff like, I like that. Steve Riley and Black Page. And I mean, Black Page back then was he's trying to school me in the letter, but I think you've been drinking while you're out. He's just throwing in things that didn't happen. She's like, why didn't I? You be your girlfriend. You're doing a crystal leader. I can't help it. Virginia got a bad drinking power. They're all the same now to me. Alright, well, let's see if we can find another video here. This one's called Mom has no idea what he's looking at. KRC 366 notification. Let's go. He keeps on speaking. I think they're just commenting on like he doesn't know what he has in his hands. So like the way he's holding it, the way he's turning. I don't even know what it is, but went on a little field trip today. What a great group of people. American born, American made, best in the biz, American flag. Yeah, I mean, it would be fun to watch him as do anything, go on any kind of field trip, and you end up most things he's not going to know what it is. So yeah, I agree with that. All right, so we got one more clip, but if we still have time after this clip, I'm going to try to find another one because I want to shout out our boy Augustino Zuni. Oh yeah, great guy. Great guy. He had a pretty solid commentary. We got a little more time to kill. Okay. But this one here is posted by PB Stains in the front. Never seen that video. Gathered some scraps from a redactedness from the latest cow bass fight companion. I think you misspoke that. Let's see here. Let's see here. I can't wait to see all this shit. Bro, tell me when. I'm like, you already coming. I see it right there in your line. No, that's Paul. Yeah, that's what that's me too. I had one Rampage is so mean, man. It's so fucking good. He's legitimately good at making fun of shop. Yeah. Yeah, I had a cat like two and knocked that ball. Oh man. So you 40, right? 40. Thank you. That's why I started going ball at 42. Thank you. You feel the ball. I got worried about the run. Bro, that's how that started. Did he say he's Dagestani? Were you in the clip, Chad? I got worried about the run. Dagestani. Why is he saying he's Dagestani? Because he's got to worry about his hair coming into his eyebrows. Oh, I guess they think they're hairy or something. I guess so. I don't know. Okay. Put that on the board. Done count. Right. Bro, that's how that started. We're close. You already mixed with Cherokee? No. Damn, dude, Rampage is on our fucking side. He wants to see that birth certificate, dude. Yeah. No, he almost got it. Shop almost said something. Look at see how I think we're night contract? Yeah. Because we know you're lying. It doesn't matter. It doesn't count. Okay, the answer's a little bit better. Yeah. She got to be done. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that was ridiculous. Vietnamese and Filipino people here. Wait, no chance. Maybe the ending is just Bruce Lee.
He becomes the water. You put water into a man, it becomes water. It's water. You put the teapot, it becomes the teapot.
It's water, dude.
Water, my friend.
So great. Hell yeah, dude. Do you want to find that one clip I was talking about? Yeah. What do you think about that scrap from the Viking opinion? Very good job. Yeah. Solid. Could have said it better myself, too. Yeah. It was all quarters in one basket. Okay, so first and foremost, the actual explanation of George leaving video is this one here posted by Haphazard. It's called the explanation of George leaving video. Let's see here. Oh.
How you doing? I'm doing alright. Jim, you're all quiet, man. His hair's all fucked up today. Yeah. Why is that a sponge? Are you a little depressed? Usually, like, are you okay? I'm not depressed, but obviously I'm a little sad. Why are you a little sad? You guys want to just listen to me? Oh, yeah, let's talk about it. Oh, yeah, George. Let's talk about George for a second, guys.
Have you seen this? Oh, okay.
So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. George was asked. You need somebody with more experience in right now as Big Boy's expanding into different areas. You know, you're like full producer. I'm 20-year-old. Right. And so everybody loves George. So what I think you did was offered him a different guy. Lex, who runs the company, offered him something else. You are not a good person for that job to go and even talk.
So they got rid of him because what? He was there paying him to be like an editor, like the editor. But they need somebody who can do it way better. I guess. That'd be interesting if they like George leaves and someone else, and it's like, you know that meme where it's like LA or the future, if everything goes right, that's how. Oh, you can just get so much better if George is stupid. But it doesn't make any sense. It makes sense. Well, given the reality, don't you think it would be a smart idea to hire a chef? Yeah, for definitely as a consultant. I think we talked about that before. Yeah, I mean, the chef could give some constructive criticism that the show desperately needs. Yeah, like if they got half on this dude, there was like half we need to do it. It might be too good of a show if half's on it because he'll take out the stuff that's bad. Oh, you're right. He'll have good advice. Or he may be conflicted because he's like, well, this is so funny for the Reddit, I'll leave it in. But then, it's bad for them. But the thing is that they have the veto vote because, dude, where does the woke people want? You know what I mean? Right. Joe Rogan, calm eating. Right? Yeah. So, where did that lie? Only now that they'll see.
Up to George, because you're very attached to George emotionally. I'm going to speak for Brendan for a second, guys. You're very attached to him. You're terrible at any kind of repositioning, firing, or anything. You're the worst. You're the fucking worst. And so, we know this about you. So we have other people that actually run the mechanics and day-to-day operation of Think Point. Yes. Okay. I'm speaking, and you tell me what I'm doing. So.
He's just doing what I said earlier. The whole thing is like, he's like, yes. He's almost doing like what the earthquake did. Way more like in his version of that. The most. They run into the most. Lex is actually control. Oh, yeah. Lex does every decision. That was you. Yeah. Well, who is this Lex character? You're the CEO. You're on every show. But now there's a guy named Lex. Yeah. Who's Lex? How do you say his name correctly?
George is somebody all of us here care about, and right now, I think you guys offered George something else within the company.
He doesn't have to, because now he's killing himself coming in every day.
Yeah, so he
killed himself. Why? Every day, 7 days, 7 days a week. That's crazy. What is he doing? Also, why does he have to come in if he's the editor? All you gotta do is edit on a computer. Why do you have to? He has to go get flash drives or something. Where's it coming from? Where is the voice studios? You know what? I've never asked that question. Do you know where it is? I'm assuming Santa Monica. I could be wrong. On the west side? Yeah. I don't know. They've posted the address before. I've seen that. Because I guess it would absolutely be killing yourself if you were like in the far away every day. And you would do that though for a big translation. There you go. Travis fucked up. Yeah, let's hear.
That's what I want to do that role. His thing was, it's not that he doesn't want to be here, but he has other opportunities. Which I also have other opportunities. He has two good ones, which I
It's like he fired us. No matter what he does from this point on, because he's gonna take credit for George's success in the future. It's like, no, it's good for him not to come over because he was killing himself coming here, but he's got good opportunities, which, by the way, also me. Right? You know what I mean? If George has a big success, he's gonna be like, and another guy that came through here, there was Chappelle. I launched his career. Okay, I relaunched Adam Sandler's career, his favorite comic, and now George. Yeah. George. What does George mean, UJ? What do you think? Answers. There you go. Yeah. Answers.
help him facilitate. So I understand. Like if those don't work out, he can come back here. That it's always open. I love George. I talked to George Kai more than anybody in here besides you.
Yeah, I talked to him. I talked to George. Probably not as much as he talks to Theo, though, right? Meanwhile, he said he talks to George. The first most person he talks to is Brian. I don't know if I believe that he didn't talk to him very much in the green room. When he came, it looked like he wanted to die. Maybe he'll become better friends. Let's give him the benefit of the crowd here.
I can have the game plan. I said, this is what people get. You know how far Georgie is? This is my conversation with him today. We didn't talk in person. How far Georgie has come. You gotta think about it. I met George when he was 450 pounds on King of the State. He sent a submission because my goals get down to 190, blah, blah, blah.
I think it's so funny that Brendan is the one struggling with the parasocial relationship when he's the influencer. You know what I mean? Because you didn't meet him. When you met him, you were like, you know? Yeah. Anyways, I'm sure that's say about that. Okay, well, let's hear it.
Boy, I said, Georgie, you get down to 190, I'll fly you here live in studio. Year later, calls in, he's 190. I fly him in, he's such a good. If you ever meet George, you can't help but love the kid. Fly him in here, I love him. I go, dude, I'm to San Antonio with you. Ever stayed in a nice hotel? Never. Cool. It's the first time on a plane, too. Fly him to San Antonio, put him up at our favorite hotel, Hamlet, give him the presidential suite, send him like a king, bring him on stage. And then I was like, can't stop here, dude. I'll find a job for you. That's you. That's you. That's me. That's you. Yeah, that's you. That's you. So he went from zero skills to he can edit now. He can cut clips. He can do social media. But here's the problem with you. You get emotionally attached to everybody. Correct. I should be right. I think that is a liability for you because sometimes you've got a bad reader. Well, it's not that you're a bad reader, dude. You're just very optimistic. Some jobs, if you're really talking about this a company, you are going to need a 30-year-old person who has a lot of experience to run shit, and you have to be a fun chat. Yeah, but you also have to be the kind of guy that is like people that run a business are way more ruthless than you. They go, it's not working. You gotta get out of here. Yeah, Not like that. Let me just tell you about Brendan, just so people know. The number of people that we've had who we all loved, and they were all great, but there were things sometimes where this person, I'm not talking about George in this case, I'm talking about the 12 years we've been here, I think we've had probably 8 or 9 real discussions about you calling me and saying, I don't know what to do with this person, they're not doing their job, and it's driving me crazy because I'm paying them a fortune. A fucking fortune.
I always pay him so much. What is their job to? The people that do the house socials? Is that what he's checking and they haven't posted or haven't approved 35 something? Yeah, we're talking invoices on Hattie's. Yeah, dude, it's a lot to keep up with. It's fucked up.
And I would be like, okay, and then what would we always say? You finish my sentence. You would go, yeah, but you're not going to do anything. I'd say, you know what we're going to do about this? Absolutely nothing. You'd say, absolutely nothing. Because we can't go on board for another year at least. Right. Until it gets so toxic or whatever the case, and that's not the way to run a business. No, right. And so we have a 22-year-old who we all care about, who we want to win, and he will
comments like, what's the point of the firing? You know, he was so good that we were like, you know what, you're too good. You're like, you know, the show is below you. You know, you being yours an insult to you.
Came in today, made him talk in person just to tell me like if it's gonna be a part-time thing, like I'd rather just go somewhere full-time. I was
Like T-Mo's full time. Let's go. We don't have it. I had that situation where like I was like losing work and I was like, well, I need a full time job. And I went to the boss and I was like, I'm gonna take this other job because it's full time. And he was kind of like that. He was kind of like, oh really? Oh, you're good. All right, that's your takeaways. Yeah, that's your takeaways. Like, yeah, I need to like have enough money to live. You're firing. So essentially, yeah, you keep cutting my days off. Whatever that's the conversation George had. Well, I mean, I was like thankful for the job at all. It's like, hey, I work 1 day a week, dude. Like, what do you expect? I really appreciate it. I mean, I did that for my whole life. So my lease is not up until 6 months from now. So sometimes the way rich people talk to not rich people is just insane. Yeah, I mean, I just expect you to kind of work here 1 day a week. That's cool. What? What are we doing here? Look, let's see the rest of this clip here.
get that down. I get that. I'm Georgie.
Well, that's a win. That's the goal. To go from here.
Dude, it's hard. You know, he's 22. He's not going to go for his job, really.
Yeah.
So he's coming straight out of 22. Yeah. His background, so it's like he's just getting more experience. That's all it is.
Well, I mean, yeah, I told him when I talked to him, I said, this is good. It's that Jocko Willink thing. Good. Have the opportunity to even get better and build bigger skill sets, dude. So you get in, you get your creative, and you get out and do bigger things. That's the worst mindset ever for a boss to have is the Jocko Willink mindset, where you get terrible things happen. Your job is hard, and then you get fired, and your boss goes, good. Yeah. It's like, what? You fired me? What do you mean good? Fuck you. Well, we're running out of time because we got a guest coming in here right now, but I wanted to say the Agostino Zinga clip. Oh, right. He watches that, and he's like, you have a CFO of a YouTube channel? And I thought that was so funny. That's brains, dude. Yeah, Agostino, check this one. Yeah, that whole clip is fucking fire. He's just fired up, yelling at the screen, like, talking about Brendan. You know, we should watch that. Yeah, we're going to watch that right now. See you next week. Welcome back to Tim's Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you tuning in. If you're interested, join the Patreon. Never heard of it. We review stand-up specials. We do extra shows. Sometimes hidden comments. Those are the ones where we really get good deals. And shout out to everyone. I've seen the comments, dude. I've heard you guys. You said your New Year's resolution is to check out Raccoon Tweeties, dude. It really, brings a tear to my bear. And thank you very much. Yeah, check out our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, if you're interested. And if you don't want to check that out, check me out in Long Beach, dude. January 24th at George's Greek Cafe, apparently. And sometime in February, I'm going to be at Flatter's Daddy in Burbank, February 4th, right? Yeah, something like that. That's another. I'm going to be in Chatterbox headlining. Chatterbox, February 4th. I had COVID the first time I was supposed to do that, so I didn't get a chance to do it. Thank you to everybody that said nice things to me, posted in our YouTube community about having COVID and all that. But
James. I've heard something. So let's just dive in, Danny. Right, let's check them out. This one's posted by Eddie Cool 8mm. It's called Never Meet Your Heroes. Let's see it. Before I close out tonight, I gotta bring this gentleman on stage. His name's George. He's all the way from Chicago. Let me tell you about George real quick. George is here. I met George here a year and a half ago on Kingdom State. Since his submission, first of all, dude, George has got one of those faces you just want to hug, right? He's got a really lovable face. Yeah, it's hard to really not like George. He has sort of a, I mean, I don't know everything about him, but his, just his presence is kind of thankless. Yeah, I think. And I do want to reach out to George and say, we did get rid of a dog. You know, unfortunately, the dog you had, that one. We won't get rid of you if you want to join us, man. We did not get rid of the dog. It's the dog. Dog, is that your fucking dick? Listen, okay. I thought about giving it back to the guy that does shows or whatever, because it's a show dog, as one does. Yeah. But he was like, no, keep your dog, dude. I was like, all right, I'll keep it. Those fishes. We've never had any fishes. Yeah, Brendan Cooney ate one of the fishes. Let's see here. George was 450 pounds. And he said, dude, if I lose 20 pounds, I'll fly to LA and I will wrestle Stevie. I'm like, dude, you lose 20 pounds. I will fly to LA and I will fly to my show on the United Stage. This is George. You gotta do so much to get on TV, kid. I mean, you have to lose 200 pounds and fight a guy. That's how you get on the best podcast there is. You know, that's that work ethic. What are you going to do? I can't lose that much weight because I don't even weigh that much. True. I don't want to fight anybody. So I guess I'll just do a show every week where I watch it for 10 minutes. Yeah, about that. Maybe. That's pretty dope. Also, what you can do is learn all 24 minutes of the Rico Poppy. I know. I want to. Dude, that was our whole thing. That was our whole bit that I never actually finished. You can reach out to Brendan through these camera lenses, Dan. And still, no one's ever really done that as far as I know. Yeah. I know that our old guy Levon had the clip of him as the Kim Jong-un mask doing a bit, and then Tim Heidegger's show, Doug Penn did some stand-up. That was funny. The full thing, I don't know if anyone's ever done the full thing. Yeah. You can see something right now. Yeah. It's a lot. Yeah. I want to chill. Someday I want to check your fuck with you. George. I lost a bunch of weight and got hired, so now I'm here. Your journey is going to be a huge example. I'm in a positive way, 200%. That people are fucking miserable. I know. And I'm glad Brendan found you, and I'm glad this is where Brendan was at his best, because, you know, I don't think you realize what your ripple effects are. You're that young, and I think all of this happened for a reason. And George is one of the best people I've ever fucking met. One of the most disciplined people I've ever met. And now George, the plan was to be here for 30 days. And he knows George. And now it's June 1st is tomorrow. And what I'm going to do is you've been crushing it so hard, kicking ass. And we had that talk. The first week you were here, you wanted to go home. I give you the Al Pacino fucking eating given Sunday speech on, oh my God. I wish I could have been there for that. In botching that speech. We grow an inch. You know, there's 8 inches. But it's 8 inches on this team. And then in the speech in the beginning, Al Pacino, he's like shitting. He's conditioning himself. He's like, I've been away everything I ever had. My wife doesn't even want to look at me anymore. She knows all that. He throws himself on his own line. She's spicy. She keeps filling our stuff online. Weirdos. It's him as the job guy, you know. You know, she
we did like what is it, the song from Everyman event? Oh, I don't know. Oh, was it, the patriotic song where you get like a stump speech? Not one you played. Oh, Common. Yeah. Common from the Only Man. Fair for the Common Man. For the Ghetto Man. I get a different, yeah. Well, maybe next time. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Chicks, fucking look it up, dude. It's this little week. We need orange chicken still, though. Yeah.
You is I'm doing without crime. I think you is I'm on your full-time job here. So you don't go home. You need to stay here because you have work to do. And that's how you represent your family and give back. That's a regular day me teaching George things that he was once confident about, and I've shattered his world, and then we build it back.
And that's how you get strong, guys.
There's so many more people like you than there are me. There's so many these people here who have
That was a humble brag right there, dude. Come on, John. There's a lot of people like you, Nick.
So with your life now, you have perspective. You can call home perspective, and pretty soon you're going to have to wait for your mom here, so she has perspective. So you got a mom in a full-time job that
It's kind of good news. Fix the mom, too. You kind of introduce the mom at the same time, though, dude. Your mom's got no perspective. Before George and his mom met Rothschild, they didn't have anything, right? They had nothing. They were like fat losers. They were fucking fat. They're probably homeless cats on the internet. But Rob, I worked out a lot. No, you were fucking fat. I saved you. You were fat. Your mom was stupid. You didn't get that out. You fucking now you eat. You all right? You got a great ass. You got a great ass. Buy a pack of gum, Trader Joe's. You better do that.
I love you so much. I'm so proud of you. You're never getting started. Just getting started. You are nice. I love you so much. I'm so proud of you. You're just getting started. You're just getting started.
We should have been started. We should fire it. We should have a segment called Badly Placed Bubbles. Oh, yeah. You're just getting started, Bubba. Come up with a name. Where does he get these, weird speech mannerisms from? He talks like he's, at different times, either some dude from the South or an Italian grandpa. And it's just, it's a lot. He picks different characters to be. We need to that for a story. We really did that. And he proved it.
And George, I'll be dead honest with you, brother. I love the fuck out of you. I didn't think you were gonna make it. I have all the trust in you, and I knew, I thought,
you make match with for the rest of your life. Because you're gross. Your mom's too. That first selfie you sent me, I said, this guy's gross. Okay? I looked at that and I said, good. His mom has no perspective. There's no way he's waking up at 4:34.
family, and you want to go back and do what's easy. I figured I'm making 3 days and he's on the farm, so I can lay out here.
Okay, so this is where the controversy started. Apparently, first of all, let's start from the beginning here, dude. Mark Harley kicked off Urban. And I don't even know what the story behind that. I don't know at all. Is somebody comment below why Mark Harley got produced in the first place from Reddit? Great guy. I've never actually met him, but probably only the mods down there, right? Probably yes. Yeah. They do what they did. So, Mark Harley posted this to his Instagram story. If you don't know the story, I'll tell you the whole thing. Fuck it, I'm so redacted. Balls deep in this bullshit, dude. It's apparently George's mom saying, guess what? Brandon's. I thought this was a confused way of saying Brandon's name, but I guess she just does not type. Yeah, she's perspective. But it says Brandon's Lar just called George and they let him go. Said they can't afford to pay him. What the fuck now? Wow, now George has to figure out how to get home. What little savings he has. Wow, life is really strange and so are people. And Mark responded with, "Wait, are you serious?" Like the joke. If this is a fake text message, it's so funny that Mark makes the mom sound stupid. Spelling and word wrong and all that stuff. And weird spacing. Brendan's lawyer spelled wrong. Lar. She's from some foodie town or whatever. I do like how moms, that is a very momish thing to do, the ... question mark thing. You see that? That's a very mom type activity, isn't it? Is that what Rosa's mom? Oh yeah, Rosa does a lot of that. My parents do like full on paragraphs, and then it says love mom and dad at the bottom of it, like it's a, you know, like I sent together like 4 letters. So it's a little different. Let's see if there's anything more to this. I think there might be the ending of the video. So, some fucking song music I need to continue. I have not asked Mark about the balloon. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he would, you know, say that it's for sure real. Right. And I'm sure it is for sure real. It's just like, I don't know. I never, as I've said many times, I never know what to believe and change. And a lot of times when I like think something, as many of you have pointed out, it either goes over my head or I don't fully understand it. Yeah. So, yeah. Let me try to pull up the other email with. Did you see that one where it was Brian Callen? Yeah, it's on the Callen. Let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah, where it was like Callen was saying like, I know the kid, he did get fired. I'm trying to get him a job. I like him or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. All right, here I got it right here. This was posted by Significant Sky 7544. Maybe the original source also of the first messenger. BGO gets response from Brian. It says, actually, I didn't hire him, nor did I know he was fired until Lex let him go. Apparently, we are still paying him. I'm also talking to him, trying to find him some work. I called him the second I heard. Remember, he's not my employee, but I care about the kid, obviously. So trying to help him any way I can. If you have any ideas, give it to me. Boom. Okay, well, that's real. That's nice, I guess. I'm not sure I want Callan as my reference for a job. And the reference, and what do you do? Oh, I'm a comedian. Check out my YouTube videos. Oh, yeah, maybe I'll. Me and the wife sometimes we watch comedy, so we'll check out things that are playing that night. Yeah, Brian's doing that. Can you tell a story about a warrior? Yeah. No. What's up? If you don't know, Callan is the random African man voice in this act. And we're not calling it African man voice. He calls it that. Yeah, he calls it like medicine man or something like that. Very bad. Which we can get to that later. Remind me to go to Callan's Instagram. Shout out to, I think, Rich Boy Pro or somebody sent me, oh yeah, that was funny. That is He's still doing it. Yeah. But anyways, let's go to this post here. It's posted by Air Pumper. It's called, So Does This Mean No Surgery? So we're just going deep into Georgia. There's no TPAC episodes, which, by the way, Georgia content. Yeah, we DM'd Brendan Shaw many times saying, where are the episodes at here? We depend on you guys. Yeah, we're Patreon subscribers to Brendan. We, like, you know, spend money and periodically in an envelope to TPAC Studios saying, hey, good job. You know, so it's like, we just want more content. Yeah, let's see it. You got lost weight. Yeah, I know. I was going to lie. Yeah. You still have big more wrists. Yeah. Shit. Are we going to get surgery and get rid of that skin? I'm trying. He's looking at them. I'll tell you what, I haven't heard of that. Yeah. Name the thoughts, dude. And then when he hears, I've got a third of that, what does Brendan think? $3K grand. We're like, oh yeah, I can say. It's probably his mind is that, you know, like the Zach Galifianakis man. Yeah. His mind is like, okay, well, I can say that I would pay for some of that and then not do it. That is a quick intelligence test. Be like, what's a third of 10K? You're saying he won't even know it. Yeah. He's like, I got a third of that. And then Brendan's like, hey, it's only 10 grand. He's like, you don't have to give him $90,000. We're just going to just separate it. Okay, let's see. That's content. Yeah, I'm also in it. We got 2 thirds going on. I was like, 3rd and a half. I got Yeah. I think that we need to Dude, I like how he has to wear the rain hat. Who's wearing the rain hats? Mr. George. Yeah. Rain Energy Drink has a new era brand hat. Yeah, look at it right here. See that for Rain Energy Drink? Right? That's wild. They went all in. Someone's gonna wear an energy drink hat while you see who, I guess. Thick boy employees only. Yeah, let's see. It's a uniform. Right. No, we need that. probably just forgot. Yeah, but Jeffrey, he said this, and then he went outside and did the donuts in the truck. Yeah, shout out to whoever gave us the fast car voice. Oh yeah, that was good. He got good Tweeties. He had a better voice than me. Yeah, let's see it. Smile. If it's pretty great to me, why would I want you to live your best life in your world? Yeah, that's what you want for everyone. Right? That's like the fucking. Hey! To that point where I'm so famous or big in a room that people laugh that hard at something that's not funny. Like, it's not a bad joke or whatever, but it's not like, oh man, the cherry's gonna be getting rid of skin. Dude, how do you think of this shit? Yeah. Listen, Jim is furtherers. Let's see. Alright, I'm going to the celebrate birthday party. So, Maysburg, let me know when I know you. He's like, alright, I'll get the book. He's like, alright, I already paid for this guy's skin thing. My wife says I gotta start randomly spending $3,000 on podcast appearances. I know you. Let me know when I know you. Let me know when you get the surgery, okay? Love you, brother. Just another day of TFNK, dude. One day you're fat as fuck, the next day you're skinny as shit, the next day that skin is a good douche. You know what I mean? It affects people, dude. It's a life thing. It's like a brotherhood. It's, you go there and you know you're gonna be taken care of until they fire you for no reason. You have to move back home. And your mom doesn't know how to spell lawyer. I'm like, are you okay? Like, I'd be very worried. Well, my mom, I'd be very worried if she goes, yo, and didn't know how to spell lawyer. That would be out of character. Like, fuck. Allegedly, his mom, let's see, your CT? Is my mom at CT? Congratulations on the weight loss. Thank you. He's right there. He's like, yeah, I'm not getting that surgery, dude. He just knows. They had another chance, dude. Yeah, he's seen other people not get paid. Yeah. Mark doesn't get paid. He's like, yeah, Mark's still complaining about those addies, baddies, dude. Not a chance of getting the surgery, dude. Let's see that. I'm in for. Oh. That's nice of Jim. I'd like to give a special thank you to Brendan Shaw. Oh, really? Dude, I never nailed that like that. We never tried to laugh. You know? It's gonna say, you've never done this before. We're a savant, dude. Yeah, we're a savant when it comes to bad comedians. So you can really do not give a lot go for her. Oh, really, dude? It's good. Yeah, dude. Like, we're fucking amazing at what we do. You know that? I appreciate it. We don't count or matter. I appreciate you saying that with confidence. All right, let's go into some more. Like, all the content this week is George related. Yeah, and whatever. Yeah, George seems nice, but we try and keep it only discussed in the podcast. But this is what's been discussed this week. When he's a heavy part of the podcast. Yeah, true. Right. That's what that's what it is. Oh, well, not heavy anymore. Yeah. Let's see. This was posted by Eddie Pool 8mm. It's called Smoke and Mirrors. Let's see this on the Alberto Crane Show. Check this guy's Latino, dude. That sounds like a Latino. I'll grab that. Can you come to our thing and grab rain out of the course, or we need more rain? Can you come and cool off Cooney? Feed him his Advils and vaccines? Yeah, can you help me? And they were like, are you gay? I was gay. He asked if he was gay. He thought it was. Wait, sorry. Are you gay? I said, are you gay? Was that what they said? It's your takeaway. Wow. We've talked a lot about pod, how they don't edit and take stuff out. Yeah. And part of that may be, I'm now realizing that they just hire random dogs like George and Mark to edit when they have hawks. I don't know. Mark may know a lot about editing. I don't know. But like, it just seems like it's just random guys. And they don't know anything. They don't. At least George, maybe he knows something, but I doubt he's like editing. His editing history. Yeah. Isn't that easy to just edit reels? Makes you can teach yourself how to do it. But I also think it's really easy to spell lawyer. You know what I mean? I guess my point is they hire random people, and that's why they don't ever, take it on the best. Yeah, like non-professionals, and they hire too many of them. Yeah. So it's like a lot of cooks in the kitchen, but none of them want to quote unquote. Oh, got you. Ooh. What happened to you over fucking Christmas break? You came back with these fire references. Oh, thank you. Wow. I don't know. Maybe COVID helped. Yeah, dude. I don't know. They get them off of fucking, what is that one thing called? Craigslist? Okay, Craigslist is like one of the viral. Come on, dude. Maybe out of all those interns, Mark definitely maybe keep Craigslist, right? Or you? Yeah, possibly. Were you going to say LinkedIn? LinkedIn, ZipRecruiter, job on LinkedIn. That's what. Yeah. Does he have a profile on LinkedIn? They would look it up. So. That's so funny. I doubt it. LinkedIn seems a bit. Yeah, I know you said Craigslist bottom of the barrel. LinkedIn seems above. Okay, top of the barrel. Yeah, top. Yeah. I wonder if there's a fucking Glassdoor for Big Boy Nation. Oh, please, somebody make that. Because then they can write reviews on it. Yeah. You see, like, reviews from past employees, like, never was paid. Saw boss do donuts and truck after telling me he couldn't give me a raise. And I like how at the same time, in between all these conditionings, you'll see Brendan Chop on the podcast saying, like, I'm always here, dude. Yeah, because you fire everyone, dude. Of course you're always there. You're the one who have to be there to fire people. You're also the star of every show. There's 17 shows. Yeah. They can't go on without you. What do you mean it's your business? Yeah, dude, I'm sorry. Sorry, Daddy. But you're going to always have to be there. It's very strange. All right, well, let's go further into the redacted zone, dude. This is posted by, what's that name? Cruel Ambition. Yeah, Cruel Ambitions. It's called Papa Claims George Still Works for Him. Big redacted line responds. Fix it with George, that shit wasn't right. British Hubbard's responds the only way he knows how to. Not sure what dumbass you're getting your info from. KG still works for me. What's the case in? Killer George? I don't know. I guess I have not as my guess. So let's see this little back and forth here. So here's what, not according to his mom, clear about the situation. Are you still paying for his surgery? This is so callous and cold, man. You should be the same. I mean, he wasn't even waiting for the response. Let's be honest, dude. You know, Cal said it himself. Which dimension are you referring to? George's mom or Callan? Okay, come on, dude. Are you saying that you didn't have your beast of a lawyer to fire him before Xmas and rehire him remotely? These people are asking the hell out questions. Yeah. And then Mark Harley, he's getting his info from George, his mom, your lawyer, and Brad Callan, you dumbass narcissist pussies. Now get back to being a new intern, injecting this addicting, getting rough text, bitch. Man. Wow. And then I like how Instagram trying to be nice about it. What the conversation? And they came with 300 pages there, 300 pages of comments. You had an interesting point about this. What were you saying before the show about this? Like, you remember? Sean always has this opinion. Oh, right, like with Theo or something. Yeah, he's always like, well, what's the narrative, dude? What's the, you know what I mean? Oh, no, everything you're seeing is incorrect. It's like, it keeps happening to you, dude, right? It's like Cat Williams' joke. Like, if one person says you're a crackhead, they're probably wrong. If fucking 60 people are saying you're a crackhead, you're smoking crack, man. You know what I mean? You also said, like, he's always like 100% of the response. Yes. Whereas, like, is 100% of this not true? Just like with Theo, where he's like, yeah, Theo had to handle some shit or whatever. But then it's like, Theo just, his career has exploded. Well, see, the cool thing about Shab is that we're learning more about psychology. I'm sure there's going to be a class on him in universities across America. There should be. Like, we should be guest speakers. He's pushing the envelope on, like, what is a big deal and what's not a big deal, because everyone just jumps on whatever they can, right? Yeah, I mean, and also, I want to say I have no idea whether this story is true or not, because everything changed. Could be or could be not true. I mean, we're just here. We're just a couple of beasts with the work ethic. You know, we don't got 300 pages. No, we're just a beast of while you're walking your dog. Yeah. What are we doing here, dude? What are we doing here? All right, so this one's posted by One Usual 4460. It's called Hits Differently Now, knowing that Georgie Porgy was a good douche. Literally days later, safe to say, were you ever coming knocking? I'm kidding. Sometimes I wish they would just write regular English. I never wish that. Oh, okay, you're right. I mean, for you, I understand why. So you can read it again. Let's see. Look at that face. No, that's oh, yeah, that's right. That's that face where it's like you're holding the camera. Yeah, I mean, like it's kind of like a person that pulls the smallest straw type thing. Like, let's all take a picture together. It's like you're gonna hold the camera, and then you next thing you know, you're like this. This is straight up like small business picture, right? Like two people dressed in Christmas spirit, the boss and his like little intern. One guy is just like dressed in a t-shirt. Callan is in a sweater. He looks like he just got done giving like a speech to climbers, and then the random person who's like fully decked out in makeup and earrings and shit. It's a small business vibe on it. Clashing. I do like Chop's look though. He's got that bullet look with like a mustache. You know, some say I watch the grades, I emulate them. You know, he literally went for each Let's see.
Happy holidays. I played fortunate to be the best year ever. So we have to let pictures of
So how bad was 2023? It wasn't bad for you. Well, personally, yeah, you had a rap, mold. I got kicked out of my house for a little bit. COVID. You know, you said the same thing twice. Mold and we'll get to it. Right. Well, if the house got flooded, then mold. Oh, okay. Then I got COVID at the end of the year. Oh, man, you should work at TFK, dude. Even though I'm my bad juju, they have nothing. Oh, 2023 is pretty dope for me, dude. It's good. I'm happy for you. All right, let's see. I mean, I'm happy the show did well. Exactly. Overall, I mean, I fell in love and the show did great. Audio is king. All right. Don't pay attention to our YouTube video, right? Yeah, but the show's doing really well. Good.
Happy holidays, guys.
It's very strange video describe it. Why do this? Can you imagine if we did this? We should have like one other person who's not ever been on the show holding the camera like she is. This is why are we doing this video phase here? Yeah, this is very strange. And George is just like, yeah, I know what's happening. He's about to get fired. Chin's the only one reading the cue cards over here. Nobody else is looking at it. Let's see here.
Happy holidays, guys.
If the hair transplant TRT, yeah, if it's broken, fix. I mean, what's it called? If it's not broken, don't fix it. Yeah, TRT, Joe Rogan, transplant, right? Get all your quarters in the basket. Dolphins fuck people. And then we got this post from the man himself. I saved it for last. You know what I mean? We don't want any confusion, dude. Right? Horse's mouth. Yes, the horse's mouth is spoken. Posted by Radya Razolnik, but it's a post from George Harris 48 himself. Georgie got promoted to an unpaid intern of the Beast. Okay, first of all, that could be a misleading title. We don't know if that's true, right? I don't like saying that kind of stuff on the airwaves. You don't like talking about men on the airwaves there, dude. And he's a man. It says, if you want to read it more. For anyone concerned, I will be working remotely for Brendan Shaw for the foreseeable future. I appreciate everyone's concern. And while I have a lot of big decisions, I love my Los Angeles family and I look forward to my future. Yeah, he used the word concerned twice. Yeah. So that's a good sign. But I'm happy that he's employed, I guess. He's working from home for TFK, so he's editing videos at home. I wonder if they got him a laptop. They got him an Apple laptop. Great questions, dude. He's using Premiere at home, is he? Maybe he's got the best brains. I don't know. Maybe it's true. Maybe it's true. They don't want him in studio anymore. That's what I'm saying. He's not going to be on camera. I mean, he's kind of like his lab or something. I mean, he makes my face. I mean, him and we were just talking about this last week. That's the call before the start. Yeah, dude. Don't put all your crayons on the floor if it's not a smart box. Right? Is there anything you want to say to George? George, we'd love to have you on the show. I mean, I don't know if ruin your, relationship with what you got going on now. But you're always welcome. No. I don't want to have George on the show. Why not? I don't know. Because, you know me. You got to pay him. I want to not be part of the show. I want to interview. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, look, if you want to come, get an interview. That's like trying to hire George right now. No. I don't have the money to hire George. Okay, yeah. See, they already fired Miguel. Yeah, on the streets. Oh, man. But, George, yeah, if you're listening, dude, don't listen to Reddit, dude. They're a bunch of fucking, dude, they're people with, like, cats as their profile picture. Yeah, they're meeting up at Starbucks and PF Chang's. They don't matter, dude. Why would I listen to the opinion of, like, a homeless person? Why would you listen to the opinion of someone that brings you honey chicken? Yeah. Or Mongolian beef, sesame seed buns, chocolate souffle, cake, or whatever. Yeah. No, dude, I need to have sex with folks on their side. I ran into fucking Nick Diaz and he was like, oh, you're that Mexican that does that one show. Really? Yeah, that doesn't happen if you listen to people like this. You know what I mean? But you also don't matter, dude. And you're finding out the world. Right. All right, well, let's get to some other clips here. Flight Week, like we said. This one made me laugh earlier. It's posted by Pharrell 80s. It's called The Time He Stole McGregor's Laugh. I love it when he takes other people's shit. Mannerisms. Lopez. What's it? Yes. It was, obviously well documented that you said on the Joe Rogan podcast that it was not in his best interest to make this move, to put it mildly, right? Can you expand on that? Why do you feel that way? Can you do McGregor impersonation for that show? Is there a way to do that? Even if it's just the McGregor impersonation. The Muppet. Okay, I can't do it as Brendan. I know, that's why I put you on the spot, but the Muppet thing is usually bad. So, man, you do nothing with your little Muppets. It's a lot more McGregor than John. Yeah, you're right. Is there a way you say blockbuster at the end? Oh, okay. You blockbuster! You little Muppet! So, little Muppet! When you do it, it reminds me of, like, the freaking, what's the video game where it's like, Hadouken? Oh, Street Fighter, yeah. So, little Muppet! You do nothing, you little Muppet! McGregor's kind of like Macho Man Randy Savage a little bit when he does it. Why is the computer? It's too bad that Shaw doesn't. He doesn't. As ridiculous as he is, he doesn't really have that WWE thing ever really. Yeah. Why is the computer zoom in on the computer, you Muppet? Wow, the computer's gonna do himself right now, dude. Alright, let's go to what's it? I just said yes. Oh, okay. Let's go to the next clip here. It's called Another Joke Flies Over Toes, 5'3" head. Good news. Baby, cool. Yeah. Lumumba. Posted by Lumumba. So this made me laugh too. Let's see. Did Mark Curry have a Bronco that got Mark Curry had a Bronco that a fucking tree fell on it? Mark Curry's a car guy. Yeah, Curry Underwood. Show them Curry. That was the joke. Curry Underwood. Solid. Speaking of Curry Underwood, oh no, this is Kelly Clarkson. Worst fucking Christmas song of all time. Underneath the tree, get the fuck out of here with that. I don't think I know that song. You're blessed. It's annoying. Okay. Anyway, sorry, I just didn't say that. Hey, don't talk about females on your waves. Females on your waves, dude. You're right. Mark Curry's Bronco was holding the rest of my Bronco to get tricked out. He's taking on the store. What happened? You just get it, dude. Doesn't matter, doesn't count, dude. I'm gonna be admit something I didn't understand at first, but that's Carrie Underwood, the singer. Yeah. I understand. So he was like, they took a crash, and the fucking tree fell on him. His name's Curry Underwood, the tree. Oh my god. Yeah. Battlefield than the shop ever has been. Well, I've seen some cappuccino stores pretty close to the field. So, just saying. What was the title? Closer to a field than the shop ever been. Good title. Let's see.
Ronnie's in the respect he deserves in this city, yeah? Yeah, honestly, I feel like I belong. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I'm still beat it. I got 50 points to football me. Having a -2 GPA. Running an offensive quarterback. Makeshift everything weapon. The Ravens do this shit. I can't believe I'm here.
-2 GP. Oh, that's funny, dude. That is funny. What about Curry Underwood? Well, did you see me laugh at that? Yeah, you did. No, but I laughed at that. Good, dude. Listen, hey, I'm Blockbuster. Don't worry about me. I don't matter. All right, let's get to the next one, dude. This one, it might get douched on YouTube. It's posted by Hey Mark Wigski. It's called "Message to the Homeless Cats About Hard Work." Let's see here. Oh.
When you're over there watching me and talking about me, I'm working. I'm working hard. I'm taking things to the next level. Keep gossiping and I'll keep working.
It's Jocko Willing, right? That's why I think it's fun. I'm not gonna talk about on airways, but I do the crossing out of the price is way lower. That bugs the shit out of me, dude. Like when you see that though, as a corporation that does it, like, oh, the 70% really is it 70% off, or are you just selling it for fucking $50? The same thing as the Chang's. Is it real? That's weird. I see all the time people will like post this to sort of sound like a bubble wax. People will say that so and so, it's not a real sale unless it's like 70% off, and then I'm like, well, is that true? I don't know. Yeah, that should work. 50% sounds pretty good to me, and I'm not a numbers guy. Yeah. MSRP is a fucking joke, dude. Let's see.
Keep talking smack and I'll keep working. You keep focusing on everything and everyone else and I'll keep working. And when you finally look around at where you are and where I'm at, you'll realize that you have nothing left to talk smack about.
I was going to say that I can't move lately.
What? Alright, no comment.
I'm dying.
That was a farting preacher moment. That wasn't real. There's no chance that's real. Dude, she's not me, dude. She's not gonna post that online. Maybe she's the one that ate the fish. That was hilarious. And because fish can be bad for your digestion, especially when not fucking cooked. Okay? Sorry, underfish. Alright, this next one's called Papa, starring as Alf, Beast of a Stand-Up Comedians, posted by Successful Egg 8345. I picked this one because I know that fucking Brendan loves anything. Go Poppy, dude. The things, dude. And he's drinking a Starbucks and there's a cat and there's like no shit. I don't know Alf, so that's an Alf joke. I know like the lip. I know that the face is job and like the Starbucks thing and the lips and all that, but if there are Alf jokes here, that's a bit before my time. Okay, Alf. You don't know Alf, dude. I used to be terrified of Alf growing up. I remember that it was a show. Yeah. I think it was like that you'd either watch Alf or Married with Children. I actually picked Married with Children. Married with Children, dude, I was rock hard for the mom and that, like all my life. I know that's a crazy thing to say, but also me too. Dude, yeah, 100%. Let's see.
I could be a comic. I am funny. Okay, right now, I'd like you to give a very warm people's welcome to a newcomer. He goes by the name of Brandon Shumway.
What do you think's gonna happen? He's gonna bomb. I'm pretty sure the show was about Alf. Was it a spin-off of Very Much More? I don't even know, dude. Don't worry about it though. Let's see it really quick.
You guys! I'm not used to this. That was a little different. There's some ladies in the
so funny to me. That's good. Dude, give me the bean cheese, bean cheese. Dude, give me the bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like, who the hell, man? We're trying to carb load you around? You never chill off the carbs? That's a game plan? Running comedy clubs forever. But you have redefined comedy in America. Yeah, cool. How we change your life, bros? Zero. Yes. Brandon L. Schwab. Schwab. Perfect. Drinking a tiger thing from Shake. Yeah, I should have saved rain energy on that thing. But what do you think, dude? I want to go to, I mean, that was amazing. Well, God bless the chef. I want to go to Alan Woodcraft's house and, like, get one of their milkshake things or whatever. Like, keep the tiger thing in. I wanted to end the show with a different clip in the bathroom. Sorry, those that you can see. Yes, this is what we constantly reference. It's one of the funniest things of all time. Muppets on that one. Oh, really, dude? Oh, really, dude? No, I can't do it. But yeah, that's all the clips for today, dude. All right, thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Hope you had a great New Year's. Bye. Thanks for tuning in. Merry Christmas, happy holidays. Hope you're having a great time. We're trying to get in the holiday spirits. Very receptive. Turn Santa into a little bit. Give Santa some shopping to eat. Oh, so you want a gift? Right, Colin, it's nice. Santa said like it. What was your favorite person to shop for as Santa? Hey, if you want to get a gift, you gotta see me in the belly room for 30 minutes, you know what I mean? What do I think in the belly room doing, you guys? I don't know, you gotta do some stuff with elves. Or Diddler, do you have any Diddlers? Oh, Diddler? I got you a pony. That's kind of like Colin Diddler. This year, I got you a dolphin protection for your base. So they don't fuck you, dolphins. I gave that my best. One gift they could give us is joining the Patreon. Never heard of it. Be nice, but no pressure. Do you have any shows you want to plug? I think I do, but we're shooting this a little bit early, right? So December 28th, I'm at the Ontario Improv. But that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Mr. Shots, to start the timer, play the Jacqueline, play the clip, Gerardo. Here you go. This first one is hosted by Secretive Fox. It's called Snoop Dogg Knows What's Up, dude. You ready for this? Yeah. Look at your fine little skinny ass sitting up there. I'm all much fatter than you, but you can pass around a little bit more. Right now, things are popular with me, y'all. Everybody in Hollywood is talking about it, and they all saying the same thing. I think that bitch gave me herpes. Whitney's about to get cadoosed up in the ism by Snoop Dizzle. Mr. Whole Foods, but she put her nacho cheese in everybody's nacho cheese. Whitney, you get laid? I heard it all ways. Oh, I can't do a good swear. No, I can't either yet. Ism for shizzle. That's all I have. I'm gonna go grab this chain to roll me a blunt. I don't smoke weed anymore because I saw a shot film all the time. And I was like, damn, is that what I sound like? I like how Donald Trump is just trying to act like he can listen to Snoop Dogg in the background.
Hi, Snoop. Snoop, you're doing great. I don't know who this woman is. She's very annoying. She's not funny. Not good. I went in there. I said, "Oh my God, she's not funny." He's like, "I've heard it. She has herpes." I know. I know. People are saying that she has herpes. I don't know whether that's true or not. She's a great comedian. She's one of our best. 28,000 they can do it now.
Okay, so this next one is posted by King Demo. It's called Richard Simmons tried picking shot up in West Hollywood while he was in booty shorts. Is it true?
No.
Okay. Are you serious?
Swear on my life. Swear to God.
Real talk.
I was like, yeah, that's Richard Simmons. We jumped in there. Just kidding. I was like, what the fuck?
Real talk. He tried picking his
Swear on my life. Swear on my life.
Is it weird?
Hey, where you going? I was in LA. I was walking around the country. Was that a place on Fresh Corn Grill?
Use a real place. So they believe me. It's like that video we watch on the Patreon state, the comedian.
Oh, state effect.
State of fan. When you're bombing, always state of fan. Yes.
Corn chicken, please. But shout out to Bradley. Dude, I like how Bradley's like, I believe it. Right away. He just needs no story.
Right. Right.
He's just on board. Ransom.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm Frank Banner.
Short. Chicken shorts.
Wow. He was
Party, and I was like, take my meal. I was walking out West Hollywood. I think you know, West Hollywood. I didn't know that was there. I like this rainbow.
you're walking down West Hollywood booty shorts.
Everybody does this to shop. Rampage, Rick Glassman, anyone that talks about they repeat what he says because it's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
And now we see another instance of that screen.
You're walking down with booty shorts.
So you have booty shorts on here in West Hollywood, and Richard Simmons saw you and asked you to hang out.
You were leaving the court store?
Give you every out possible to be like, yeah, it's fucking around. You've decided to stick with the story.
Is that a rain?
I don't know. It'll be the first time I've seen him drink rain.
No, it's definitely a dive Pepsi.
Alright, interesting. Is that an actually hotline type thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello? The actually hotline?
Yeah, so was it true that women wore booty shorts?
That might be true. Is there more context? You just want to know if he wore booty shorts one time?
Well, I mean, I kind of believe the other part where he said Richard Simmons tried to have sex with him.
No. That's not true. But I am confident that Richard Simmons has never met Brendan Shaw.
Oh, okay. Any other question? Well, he did say he was the white boy that walked too much in booty shorts.
Brendan might have said that might be true, that he actually said those words.
Oh, okay.
But no, he has never met Richard Simmons. I'm sorry, there's a lot of calls happening.
This next one's posted by Excel0777. It's called Behind the Scenes with Chin and George. Yeah, I gotta love the behind the scenes thick boy stuff. Yeah, let's see. George, this. That's lucky.
Nice that you.
Oh, okay. No, not that. Oh, sorry.
Smile on my country.
Dude, they should have a podcast.
That was like it was electrifying, right?
Yeah.
It was like watching Brian and Sean before they got started.
Yeah.
They started out by doing sketches that were just like that.
And look where they are now, dude. Top of the world. Tens of thousands of KVUs, dude. Right?
Titans of industry.
Yeah. Shout out to George. That nipple looks weird, but I like it. It's kind of like my nipples. Alrighty. Has he ever put Sharpies inside of him? That's the question, right? This is posted by Scampy. Remember Papa's carnivore diet? Let's see. Have you seen this book yet?
No.
I think it's pretty old, but I think it's hilarious.
That's cool. Oh, it's warm.
Why is he expecting a cold hot dog?
He's so used to Thick Boy Studios food being cold.
Yeah. Treating it like shit. Oh, you actually did a good job. My team always messes up. They give me uncooked meat. It's like dangerous. The other day I went to the fridge and the milk was like past due. It's like, it's
Bill, come on, what are we here? Right? And I beat this thing in front of him. We've got a like, I mean, you're on it. Yeah, I know. No, hold on. Hey, yeah, you are this Mr. fucking Carnivore diet. I know not to put it on because I'm a big friend because I listen. When you're coming out with your I know, can I get some mustard on a bun kind of thing? Yeah, dude. Just the damn thing. It's Liz. It's called Mortal Kratom. I think you got a little taste of this earlier this week. Here's the three, right? I forgot. I can't believe I forgot that classic beverage, right? Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah, it's fun too. And the effect it has on you, it really, like, it keeps you just that awake. You're like so tired that it's like, make your eyes open just enough where you can sing the Mortal or hum the Mortal Kombat theme songs from dude, you're a marketing genius. What he said, I didn't even think of it. Well, that's a terrible ad for Rain. Oh, yeah. He's like, yeah, I got so much energy here, so I'll wrap it up right chat. I'm fine, coming in for you now. Or China. It's like that, alright. Remember to take Rain energy and keep it for your day. What's another, like, video game theme song? Can you think of any off the top of your head? Play your ringtone, dude. Call me. Anyway, I couldn't even think of doing that. This is electrifying content. This next one's posted by Smiling Ivan. It's called Theo Going Through Some Stuff. I'm assuming it's not anything bad, right? Let's see you. Oh, yeah. What's up, guys? Happy to be in the building tonight. It's always the best night of the year, baby. Christmas came early, son. Let's get it. Definitely. Rough time for him. Yeah. All right, we got another classic, dude. You know, whatever Chin is singing, we got to play it, dude. This one's posted by Organic Possession 53. It's called Fast Car Chin. Fast car, and I want to take it to anywhere. Maybe we can make a deal. Maybe together we can get somewhere. Many places better. Start from zero, nothing to lose. Maybe we can make something. Me and myself, I got nothing to prove. Damn, dude. What do you think? I think it's it writes itself, you know. Yeah, you're right. You got a fast truck. I'm a comedian that just did a set. Yeah. I'm gonna be outside. Cause I just crushed all my fans. But you never made someone laugh. You never made someone laugh on stage. It's like what from Annie's perspective. Yeah. You got a plan, please. And I'm gonna make fun of it. Right. Yeah. You're a hot guy in the crowd. I'm gonna straight, but I feel gonna get yeah. Wanna fuck on your baby. Yeah. Wanna wonder you got some hot Cheetos. And you're throwing all over the place. You got some nachos. I've got a microphone in my hand. You just took your nachos. Right inside your nacho cheese tonight. So you stick your finger in. Have a special as 25. You got my child. Gonna drive my truck to you. That was not much. Alright, let's go to the next one, dude. Shout out to Chin. Always make those bangers come through, dude. This one's posted by Motorist Operando. It's called Heavy Lies the Crown. Let's see here. You just named the headline.
death threats, bomb threats, and heavy lights ground, but it's worked out for them.
That's true. Heavy does lie the ground. Yeah. I mean, Chop knows that more than anyone. He is on top of podcasts. Audio is what? King, right? So what is a king wear? Crown, right? So he's talking about himself and also Leon Edwards. And the crown is literally, like, some of Chop's hats are literally heavy too. Yeah, they're big hats. Yeah, they're big trucker hats. He's a Chop with hats there. He's not wearing bodies for stuff. Okay, definitely not. No. He's gonna show up with a big camouflage cheap Wahoo hat. Especially when you're wearing crowns, they lie heavy, right? Especially when you're building the ground that we walk on, right? Exactly. Heavy lies the crown that the king walks on the line of not putting all your corners in one basket while maintaining shooting for the stars and ending up somewhere. Yeah. Definitely. And being the sharpest tool in the shed, the crown, go fit real tight. The king wakes up at 4:34 in the morning before his enemies, and when he gets news like, hey, we're in a rain energy drink in the office, what does he say? Good. Right. All right, let's go to this next one, dude. It's posted by Haphazard. It's called This Is How You Start a Show. Great way to attract new listeners.
Well, yeah, 2023 is coming to Hulu, and you don't hear a lot of excitement for 2023 is tough. We got to figure out our schedule as far as shop show goes. We got our last one today. Just Christmas is next month. I know. We take Wednesday, and then we'll take the week. Yeah. Because I'm going to be in Florida. I'm going to go to Charlotte. I got to do Charlotte. Okay, too much, right? Yeah, Charlotte.
He's the one that started the conversation. He said too much, right? Are you excited for 2024? I mean, 2023 is pretty rough. I don't really hear a lot of people talking about 2024. We got to figure out what we're going to do with this show, right? Yeah, because we're not meeting Monday. Oh yeah, no, wait, because you're gonna be somewhere else, right? Yeah, Alarcon show is not happening. Today was the last day for Alarcon show. I thought you were gonna be in like Melbourne. Oh, I will be in Ontario Improv. Yeah, that's right. Living in Melbourne, Florida, and I'm gonna be in Raleigh, North Carolina, September 27th. And if you're an Australian, that's 7 days ahead. All right, that's enough, right? Yeah, dude, come on. That's what they talk about at the beginning of their show. What dates they're going to be in for a long time. Not skillfully like these two guys. Just right away, you get shows, you say it, and then it's like, well, that's not why you're here, right? That's how we do it. Yeah. Two fucking cacos up here, dude. That sounds exciting for food. Oh, yeah, you're right. Can I ask you a question as you put your psychological hat on? 8 inches. Oh, fuck. God damn it. You're so good at this game. All right, let's see there.
The comics are, so we'll just have here's one. Yeah, the holidays. Yeah, we take the holidays off.
Like civilized Tuesdays.
Does it know what?
Say like next week or just?
No, he's saying Wednesday next week. That's it. No Monday. We'll do Wednesday, and that's it.
Just so happy.
So January 1st week. So we'll take a week off. So it'll be Wednesday. This Wednesday's our last day. And
I mean, who watches The Watchmen, dude? If Chin is like egging him on to go further with this, dude. How about we take the whole week off? It's time to eat. Come on. And we weren't going to, but we like not doing stuff. Come on. The chairs are so much like I know. Wow. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, we need to get full chair shots like they do. Their chairs look like newer than ours. I know ours. I mean, they even have someone freshen them up. We need to figure out who freshens up the TFK chairs. George rubs his nipples all over them. I think we hired the same maid outfit. I would turn it he treats them like he treats Chin.
until what the fall was. It's very early. Yeah, the fall was. It makes sense. That's when Christmas is. So, this is next Monday. So Wednesday would be the 27th. So we're good there. No, I won't be able to make that. I could
time he hears like a day's off, he's like, fuck. Shit. What am I gonna do Wednesday? Fuck. We're losing Thursday too? Shit. What are you doing? What are we doing here? I was going to show that's all I have. It's the best show. It's riveting though. It's riveting them talking about when they're gonna be there or not. Dude, if you really want to get into T-Back Day, go to episode 784, the beginning when they're talking about the schedule. It is so good. Why? They were talking, they didn't know if they were going to record on Wednesday. They talked for like an hour about whether they were going to be there or not, and then Diddler came there with the sword cane. Even Kane, and he was like, oh, check it out. And he accidentally cut Chin's face like that. The employees can just get like injuries and scars and stuff like that. Like Chin has a neck problem. He's working there. People on negative shit. Like another guy, Shop hurt his. I was gonna say Chappelle hurt his leg, but actually Shop hurt his leg. He could have though. Yeah. I mean, the King also, heavy the crowd, dude. So they got injured too. Theo's not doing very well. Yeah, we've seen. Yeah, this show's kind of cursed. Yeah, it curses people other than Shop and Talent. Nothing bad's ever happened to them. And it extends past the studio. It's cursing their schedules. Yeah, they're too busy. This is the price of fame, success, and talent. Something we would know nothing about. Yeah, this is more amateurs, two freaking guys who just we're studying the greats right now. Every day we're asking what do we do. Heavy lies the shoulder of looking over the shoulders of giants. Yeah, with the claws of a hawk. The Giants are bugging. All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard again. It's called "Is Someone Forcing Mappa to Do Fight Companions?" Let's see here. More riveting content.
Hang around with the tennis guys. Yes. Bunch of hugs. No, don't say that. Sorry. Don't say that. Can I get a few talkers? I'm not allowed still. Not still. No. Still no. Definitely not now. Not now. No, not in the truck. We missed you like we talked to the huge debate. Of course. Sounds good. Bradley and Rampage he's the best. He's the best. It's all a lot of flat earth. The fights were a little boring with the flat earth. And then, Rampage, he's not, he doesn't watch UFC fights. He's not into the UFC. It's just, he's Bradley does it. Not really. So it was like, I can't go too deep. I call Bradley,
he's picking people that don't know enough about UFC to talk about the fights with him. How would you solve that? Well, I mean, I would definitely go for Brian Callen because he's very well trained in MMA and mixed martial arts. Oh yeah? Yeah. What do you mean? That was so fucking. I was thinking you were gonna say you pick Brian because Brian does all the freaking functions like a guy, like a kid in there, right? I'm drinking Chad. So it's like ready, Brian always makes something out of nothing. He just talked about his thigh. Look at this thigh bone. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, the clip we saw of the shop in Rampage and Bradley was pretty good, I thought. They were riffing and talking about kind of funny stuff. If Brian was there, he would be like, guys, like, look, I'm like, you were like talk to like another guy and like realize he's hot. He's got like a lot of hair. He's got like Spanish hair. He's like, and they'd have to focus on waiting until he's done with this weird bit that has nothing to do with anything. And then, all right, yeah, definitely, right. All right, so this fight, I'm not here. Even if they don't like fights, it's better than that. Hey, Rampage, let me see your thigh. Oh, that's a thigh. You gotta get busy. All right, let's keep it moving, dude. This one's posted by Joe Mofo. It's called Genghis Khan, Rinks. Even in the animal kingdom, when the poachers would come in and kill the big male elephants and take their tusks, they had the longest tusks. What would happen is the adolescent males they didn't grow up with the big males telling them how to behave. So they would start bullying everybody and like goring the older females, and the entire structure broke down. Genghis Khan, when Genghis Khan was taking over the world, the young boys would follow, they would watch the older men so they could learn how to be warriors. But the younger boys would watch the older boys come in, rape, kill, just indiscriminately, Genghis Khan, like he said, you know, when he was around the young guys, watch the old guys, and that's how they would know what to do. Exactly. Right? And then they would assault people. That's why Gen Z is so fucking stupid, dude. They don't do that. No, they're not. Gen Z doesn't watch it. They're on TikTok. They don't have time to even see older guys assault people. Yeah. And what are they doing now? Audio. Yeah. They're on the audio. They're not on, I guess, well, they're on audio TikTok, isn't it? TikTok audio. Yeah, well, basically, they're not watching people do bad stuff and repeating that. Exactly. And that's the only way what are they going to, we're not going to be men. Yeah. There's going to be no more men. Not like, or at least not men like Brian Shaw. Yeah. You got a fast truck proposed by Munich Contest 4667, dude. Shout out Genghis Khan. Let's see this one. Dude, you know what I'm picturing? I'm picturing Shaw. He's before this. He gets in his truck to do like donuts in the parking lot of his office. He's in his own office, and somebody comes in. They're like, "Hey, Brandon, I don't make big deals, but I'm missing like 2 weeks or last week's pay, and I was just wondering like, is there some issue with accounting or whatever?" And Shaw looks up at him. He's like, "Oh, God, dog, I'm so sorry, bro, but dude, I'm just so busy right now. I will look into it right away. Though right now, I'm like up to my knees in it. All right, can I get back to you?" And the employee's like pissed off, and they think, "All right, well, that's a fair. He's very busy. He's my coworker, so I'll come back." And then he leaves the office and he walks outside and he sees Sean doing donuts in his truck. It's like that. Just like that. And he's like on the phone with an IT baddie. I want to say, dude, look how much fun this guy is having. Dude, it does look, it's contagious. The fun is contagious. Pretty awesome. This is how Shaw, this is how he really gets you. Yeah. I mean, look at this. It's not even you got that extra. I mean, it's an artist thing too. He's not really driving the truck. Yeah, somebody is doing donuts for him, right? Do people talk about that on the show? Like Kid Jay's, he doesn't really drive the trucks. Someone else is. Yeah. Yeah, you don't really see him driving on the truck. A lot of what you see is him like ripping it. Yeah. You don't actually see it. Pointing at it and saying, "Look at these blowers." A lot of valves in this one. Skippy-dipped it. I wonder if he skippy-dipped that truck. All right, so we have some explaining to do, dude, because we posted a clip on TikTok. Never heard of it before, and we're trying to do more of that nowadays, right? Yeah, trying. And people had a lot of stuff to say about this one, dude. It's newly posted though with an update. If you're gonna watch it, oh shit! It's posted by Otherwise Fox 2482. It's called "Brendan Finally Comes Clean About the Mustache." Parentheses, one of his dumbest lies ever. Let's see here. And everything's weird. Like you got your mustache. That's crazy. How hard that is. But as it keeps going on, but if I trim it so it turns off and then it gets gray. So the longer it gets, like it gets gray. It actually doesn't mean it's good. 39. I'm 40 right now. 40. No, I shouldn't know it. If you fucking get douche. I want to say that there's some posts about how his new look is redacted, dude. I don't think so. Look at that guy. He looks fine. It's good. The rampage, though, I mean, like, him saying all that stuff to me, I would get angry, and it would suck because he would just beat my ass. Like, there's no comeback. I'd be afraid to say anything bad. Like, he's kind of crazy too. You try to stand up for yourself and it's just him looking back at you like that. Yeah. Like, I'm sorry. I apologize for what I just said. Shut the fuck up, Cody. Yeah. There's small ass teeth. You got small teeth. And you bald too. But you don't care about that because you're a homeless cat. Homeless cat don't care about that kind of stuff, right? That's such a an insulting thing to say to somebody. You don't care. You married, so you don't care about how you look at it. It's even it's supposed to make it like making you feel better, but it actually makes you feel worse. Well, let's see. I'm sure it doesn't stop here, dude. It's Rampage isn't afraid to speak the truth, posted by King Demo. And it's like from the entire thing that ain't sucks. Schwab. Why is Shaw? I think he's a masochist. He likes bringing in people and treating them. Oh well, you know, UFC Rampage. It's a big name, right? But would you? I guess Shaw's okay with someone just making fun of him the whole show. Right, he's used to it from being in the teens. You can take it, you can dish it back. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, see, he's a master of that. You better watch out. You could get called Mr. Oldfields. Yeah. Let's see here. True. Brendan Shaw's the out right there was way too easy. Yeah. I'm just imagining Rampage in the stage, like people who buy stupid ass chairs. They sit in them with Santa Claus hats on. We're like, yeah. Dumbass Messi was sauce on him, a ball guy with big gums. You know what I mean? People do that shit. I hate it. We're like, yeah. Well, I think too the subtext, at least on Chang's, is Brendan Schaub's a midfielder. Yeah, I get it. Jeez. Yeah. My name's Walker. And when I'm out and about, what I like to do sometimes if I'm waiting for long periods of time, so what I do is I've downloaded the T-Fact app. I listen to it every day. My favorite people in the world are Brian Callen and Brendan Shaw. I listen to it at work. I listen to it when I'm driving. It's one of my favorite things. Goodbye. Can I do an actually hotline? Hello, actually hotline. Hey, Jay, I was actually wondering, I wanted to get some chin fillers, but I was told that I would look like Liam Neeson, Morgan Freeman. Yes, that's right. If you get chin fillers, it's very well known. Regardless of your race, you will look like Morgan Freeman or Liam Neeson, two actors, two famous actors. Only if you're a woman. Oh, okay. Yeah, it doesn't work with guys. Yeah, that's true. You're welcome. Have a good one. Fuck you. Fuck off. Let's see the rest of this.
All around the way, we all know about you in a big ball. It's very but you that's what it is. I mean, technology's so advanced now. The light bulb they put in the app. The BBL, yeah. So, BBL, I don't care. I don't like it. Oh, yeah.
A lot of BBLs in the crowd tonight. What? I would be like, I'm married. I've been married for a long time. Can we talk about something else? This is live, right? I don't. Look at that. Look at that punch there. That was good, huh? It was a punch. I mean, well, honestly, look at that punch. What's it? They're going to the ground. Right? Oh, it's all over. It's not. That's like just begun. Just trying to get him to stop fucking conditioning me. How often do you think that these guys, maybe independently of each other, talk about BBL? I mean, the fact that it's coming up like this, I feel like probably not a lot. Not a little, not a little. It's probably a constant, especially these two. Like, they're very into their bodies. Oh, yeah. Well, Bradley is. So it's supposed to make things quite a bit. Yeah. let's find out. Robbie. Implants are awful. Dude, think about what else would they be talking about? They're not going to be talking about buzz. Like a great film. This is exactly what they're talking about. They're not going to be like discussing philosophy or getting shots or read a poem. I wonder who Shop's favorite poet is. Chin. You know Chin's got poetry. He's got that voice of an angel. Right. Yeah. It'd be funny if you went over to A.O. Shop and he was just doing a puzzle. He's like, I got bored, there weren't any bananas or anything to eat. What if he's really good at puzzles, though? Like, leave it with just on puzzles. That'd be interesting. Yeah. I'm sure he's saying he's good. Then puzzles seem like one of those things that Shop just claims to be really into, but he's not. And you're like, you're not into puzzles. He's like, I am, dude. Come over, actually. And you go over to his house, and there's like all these puzzles that have clearly just been bought. That he made someone do, and in the back you hear a noise. You're like, what is that George? He's like, no, it's not George. You open the door, and George is doing a puzzle for Shop in his basement. That's so funny, dude. I can't wait for the puzzle phase, dude. We're kind of like out of the fish phase into the truck phase, you know what I mean? The puzzle phase would be funny as fuck. That would be a funny thing to go into. Every week he just brings a portrait out, he's like, check this one out, it's big dude. My girl and her roommate are so into puzzles. If I was like, you're kind of like Sean, because we both like puzzles, she'd be like, okay, so leave my partner. I told you not to bring it. Let's see. He said, yeah, you can tell us. That'd be so funny if he was just rock hard right now. It kind of looks like he is. I would change my posture about that. It's hard with big dicks and everybody. Oh, you called it, dude. They went to the fight. Oh, look at that one. Yeah. Eventually, you gotta go back, dude. Gotta watch. It's the whole point. It's a fight companion. Alright, so I don't really understand this one. I don't think this show is over. But this one says end of an era. Maybe they're changing studios or something. But it's posted by Glow Year. It's called End of an Era with the truck and walking to it. Quite funny though. You haven't seen this yet, right? No. Thank you. Yeah, her CEO. Sorella, what are you doing? You don't talk like this.
Just have fish tank video reviews that are just incredible. You know,
Then why don't you just review what it's like to put a toaster in a bathtub? Hilarious.
you popped the controller with that. Wow. You know, I would say, if we weren't so washed, I would do a shot of Tiger thing. But we're should we do one? Shots of shot.
They do shots of Tiger. That's wild. Wow. That's good part. They have Tiger Thing in the studio because he left it there when he was there. I don't know. Maybe. I don't remember that. Yeah, let's see.
Shop.
I have to take medication after the.
Yeah, makes his white pairs well. Are you gonna do it on your MK mug, Luke?
I gotta really have a
We're gonna do that whole Colombian part or YouTube.
Yeah, there it is. That's one thing we still recognize the bottle. The bottle's very hard to miss. Yeah. So I'm gonna now get no credit for that. It's spottable anywhere. Yeah. Most bottles are up there, I guess. But that one, well, there's some counterfeit ones with 2 C's. So you gotta watch out for that, kids.
And this is some ways on Chop's channel with Chop. When we lost the bomb shelter in Lost Warrior Combat, it was on the Below the Belt channel. Right? On the belt. These are mini shots, but that's fine.
All right. Well, Ladies and gentlemen, for one last time, my name is Luke Thomas. That's Brian Campbell. This is fine. I'm not going to fight you for him. Oh, by the way, you want to be a bet. You want to be a bet. You want to be a bet. Well, this is a hell of a prize for me. Here we go. For one last time, what does it say? It's Columbia, not Columbia. I think it's probably Luke's hat. Columbia, not Columbia. Yeah, okay. Put the fucking, there we go. Here we go. For one last time, I'm gonna show you. So here we go. Hey everyone, thank you for making this studio what it is. We love you. We'll see you on the other side. LTBCMK. Abajo, Al Centro, Incorporated. We're out. We'll see you Monday. That's big. That's big. 3 C's. Oh wow. Welcome in my truck. So good, dude. Yeah, that's how it's done. Yeah. That's the real gold standard for what we're trying to do. Yeah. No skits and fits from us. Yeah. We're trying to actually do skits and fits like that. Skits and fits. Let's see this next one. It looks like it's a shop show fit. It's called Papa Thinks Callan Needs to Quit Doing Stand-Up by Minimum Sky 2305. Very misleading title if I do say so myself. Let's see here. That's for Tony stuff. You never get that guy to stop. We all do this when the guy does this stuff. It's like Tom Kelly, he's not going to stand up. We can't. I know, we need to stop. Okay, are you going to cover? Well, I would say cover up. Oh, you're not. I'm going to keep doing it. Wait, can you play that again? That's for Tony stuff. You never get that guy to stop. We all do this when the guy does this stuff. It's like Tom Kelly, he's not going to stand up. We can't. I know, but you need to stop. Oh, so it doesn't. He's saying that Callan should stop doing stand-up. It is kind of because people think Tony Ferguson should stop fighting. Yeah, that I know. He's lost like 6 fights in a row or something. But then you're also making assumptions that Chop understands siblings. You know what I mean? It really sounds like he's douching Callan hard. Yeah. Because Ferguson absolutely should stop right because it's fighting. He's risking his life. He's old. He keeps losing. And it's very bad. So comparing Callan doing stand-up to that is crazy. True. It's like him saying that his stand-up is so bad that it's causing him like harm to his health. I'm protected, dude. I thought it was a bad clipboard like title line, but it's true. He's telling shit. What is the title of the clip? Papa Thinks Callan needs to do stand-up. I'm stupid. I mean, sometimes they go so fast I don't hear what he's saying. I mean, they're always the same speed. They're just not listening. But yeah, that's so funny. He's like, I just don't understand why he would say that. That's like I'm telling Callan, you gotta quit. You gotta do something else. Like, Callan sounds sad. He doesn't make enough from it. TVK and that Crowder show to support himself. He also is good at help. It's so sad that the guy that cannot talk or do things correctly in front of a camera does 4 shows a week. And it's also way better than you. Yeah. Not you, but Callan. Like, Callan has been doing stand-up longer and is probably considered more legitimate, but Shab is way funnier than him. And now Shab's like, yeah, you gotta quit, man. Fucking stop doing stand-up. You gotta be here all the time to hear me like my nonsense. And I was like, is he? I don't know. That clip is wild. Yeah. All right. Well, let's go to this other one, dude. It's called The Meeting of the Minds. The meeting is spelled. Big surprise, right? Posted by Otherwise Fox 2482. Let's see. If anyone cares, that's what this is. Now that I know what's going on, that's why I'm having my kids on homeschools. Well, I think it also goes back to school. Early school. They're going to visit with that team. It's a title system. What's the rest of it around there? Where's she in that kind of argument? She's a big one. Her immune system, she go to naturally when she's older. I'm not comparing that back, so that would make more sense. Where's she in? Also, yeah. Is her positive? It's like, wait a minute, how does that make sense? I guess I'm just making it. just offered him some sort of like normal vaccination for children, and he was like, he got really mad. He was like, "You see Rusty Nails here?" And I was like, "Rusty Nails? You know Rusty Nails? You see Rusty Nails?" I was like, "I guess not." He's like, "This white motherfucker ever offer my daughter a fucking vaccine again?" He turned kind of macho man reading Sam was there. He's like, "Hey, wait, what's that polio? You see any wheelchairs?" This bird. And then he sees like a guy with some chips. He's like, wait. You see any fucking nacho cheese? Some beefy cheese? Anywhere in this? Huh? It's really good. Nacho? You know, it's easy to get him out of that though too, I think. If the doctor would be like, "Can I ask you a question?" Then Chop is like, paid it. Yeah. That's how you trick Chop. Yeah, it's man, just ask me if you can ask my question. If he meant us, he was angry at us about our show, I'd be like, "Can I ask you a question?" Just to get pushed up. He's like, "Oh, okay, no, man." It's like kryptonite is flattering. It's a self-destruct. A chance to compliment myself. Chop, you can ask me a question if you want. He's like, "How many chicks?" How many chicks? This one's posted by Haphazard, another studio tour behind the scenes from Chid. You know, we like these. Damn. Let's see. Case? What a case? Wow. What's up? It's a lot like the hostage room, huh? Yeah, it's a little bit smaller, but it's about this. Yeah, it's very similar. Right, it's the same guy. That's the guy I keep saying is in ISIS or whatever. Oh, yeah. He's always dressed like that. He has just a beanie and it's like, yeah, black man. Let's see. I really don't. I know. It's kind of like Hard Knocks. You know, you get to see the groundsman and all that. Yeah, you look at the grass and all that shit. She was like a coach or like assistant coach. Oh shit. Making sure everything works, you know. Yeah. Can you imagine being that like hardware dude, storing all that fucking gold, dude? I can't imagine. If I lost like one hard drive from T-Mac, I'd have to be like a monk. Yeah, just like go. But I can think of solitude and listen to bread before you don't speak anymore. Mute, yeah. Or monk, like a veil of silence. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, all silence. So much pressure. Maybe life's a crowd. 40 tabs open. That's like our show. What is that? Is that a tab for rebatting? He's got 40 tabs open, dude. That's a lot of tabs on a laptop, B. Why so many tabs, B? What are we doing here? Well, already, dude. Each one of those tabs is what else you got, Chad? That's why. That's why. It's good to show this weekend. About 7 minutes behind the ball here. Monday morning. Let's go to the UFC website just to double check. Yeah, usually we use more correct though. So, hello there. It is now, as you can see there, 6:54, which is actually pretty early for a Monday, considering I'm done with he's very dedicated to his craft of producing. You know what I mean? Yeah. And also, I noticed that Sean, like, he came right in. He was like, "What up, fam? 9 a.m. in the morning." Like, he's ready. He's ready to go. There was no, I guess maybe it could be edited and all that. It seemed like he right away just like, blah, 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 like we've seen. He's a professional. Yeah, I know that. He's done a lot. Let's see here. Good morning, Vietnam. Name the movie. Yeah, that's, that was what he sat down that day, just like, just the vibe I got driving his whole way there. You're just like, all right, that's what we're doing today. And then the crisp Monday morning, you know what I mean? Let's see, one more time. When Chava introduced you the best part. Funny. Yeah, they start right away, dude. They know that it's there. Like NASA scientists. Yep. Ready for launch. 10, 9, take us 2, 1. Good morning, Vietnam. Name the movie. Houston, we have a show. Houston, we have a prom. All right, so we got another one from Otherwise Fox 2482. It's called White Boys Who Work Too Much Are Public Enemy #1 right now. It's a nice title.
I want to talk about the bees. If you think about this, here's it. I'm not defending Kobe. I'm defending Kobe fan. I like Leon too. I'm not defending Kobe. There's Kobe.
Colby said, like, your father's a poor player pal or something, player pal or crazy. Because his dad was recently murdered, or I don't know if it was recent or whatever. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of narratives going around about that. But, well, there's Colby's narrative, and then there's Leon narrative. In any facet, too. I don't know. Public enemy #1, dude. That's right. Also, since I'm public enemy #1 now, just found out. I gotta be careful about my words. People are coming for me right now. You probably have seen, right? I have to fight them off when I get here. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate you sticking up for me. Yesterday I took a scooter here that threw you off, but I didn't want to tell you that I was chasing down 4 different public, or I was gonna say, so you took a scooter here because you didn't want people to see you come into the house of a white boy. Yeah, I get it. A lot of people coming after you, dude, specifically. Right. Well, listen. Keep your head down, dude. I'm messing it. I'm good. All right, let's see here. This next one is called "Rampage is Not Impressed with Brendan's Truck." Posted by Leech Schwab.
Good lightning. I changed my pronouns. Got electric car. No, the lightning's old school. You got real famous and furious. It's from 1999 2004. Ford Lightning generation. Generation 1's are dope. Just from 93, 95. Yeah. That's right there. So popular. That's my exact car right there. That's it. It's ugly. I'm a supercharger put on it.
Schwab, your car sucks, man. You women that you like suck. They got BBLs and fake. Hey, yo, does your car have a BBL? Your whiskey's got a stupid name. Stupid name that calls ugly. Schwab. More Rampage, I say. Yeah, Rampage is great, dude. Yeah. All right, I'm your main antagonist on the show. We're on our last thing for the day, dude. It's a picture post. I thought it was pretty funny. It's posted by Fucking Dents. It's called "In Any Facet, These Sneakers Look Familiar." It's a post by Russell News saying, "Breaking news: Nike is suing social media influencers who are promoting counterfeit sneakers." This is great news. The whole unauthorized and authentic industry is just another way to shrill counterfeit products. The lawsuit against Adidas is a whopping 76 pages, or almost 300, and is seeking 3 times the amount of damages and related expenses for the lawsuit. As you can see, it's the Freddy Krueger's. Shit, dude. The plot thickens. You have 3 C's. Well, good thing they're real, though. Look at those things. Hilarious. it's like it's probably an article they got from somewhere else. They put it over shop. Yeah, I think it's a joke. I think it's hilarious. Or is that shop? They're just wearing he's just wearing the shoes. Oh yeah, it's probably not shop, but shop's he's talked about that. Yeah, right. You know, Shop just finds a way to get himself to be like in the story. Yeah, like he's always gonna be there. He's the Forrest Gump, the redacted Forrest Gump. Nailed it. Yeah, already did. So good. The redacted Forrest Gump. I think you've said that before. Have I? Yeah. Well, I don't have the best memory. So roll back the clip. All right. Well, again, happy holidays. If you want to join the Patreon as your gift, yes. Enjoy everything. Bye. Later. Welcome back to Tim Mr. Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We are reviewing the Joe Rogan catalog. Yes, and we survived COVID, so if you want to hear about that, go listen to Raccoon Tweeties. I've got a couple shows coming up December 21st at the Stand-Up Comedy Club in Bellflower, opening for Jesus Sepulveda, and then December 28th, opening for Eric Schwartz at the Ontario Improv in Ontario, California. Absolutely, check those shows out. One last shout out, thank you to everybody on the Patreon that wish me well. I'm okay. I took all the ivermectin I needed, and I'm back. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the jingle. Alrighty, so it looks like we have a clip posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. It's called The Rinks Calling Out Papa's Truck Rift. Let's see this one here.
We were just talking about trucks and the subculture that is trucks. I want to get you over onto the truck side, dude. I gotta get on the truck side. That's like me talking about what I received at the end of the album. Like me faking that I'm in the trucks with me. Can you imagine if I was like, all right, this is my angle. I want to make a lot of money. Guys, I'm in the trucks now.
So I love with car builds and superchargers and blowers and valves and wheels and tires. We got the wheels, we got the tires from Toyo, we freaking Jimmy Tech did everything on the suspension.
We're going to test a description of what it's like when you're faking something.
Have you ever been drifting or anything like that before? Donuts? No. Burnouts? No. Alright, we're going to see how that on the locker package. And that way you can see the details.
I feel you. I like it. I dig it. Don't kill me. I put anticipation of me getting on my truck. I feel like if I got yours, Rogan had the best description of what it's like when you're faking something. He said, we're talking about this one guy who goes, he says he's straight, but whenever he talks about women, it sounds like a guy who is pretending to speak French, but he doesn't know French.
Hell yeah, dude. Rogan got best brains, man. Alright. Let me be the devil's assistant here, okay? Yeah. Papa, he is a guy that just gets in, maybe he's a guy that just gets into things, you know, like any guy. But he's, he goes a little too far. He's redacted, and maybe he sees things that other people enjoy. And he's like, oh, I enjoy that too, and then he pretends like he's really into it because he wants the DNA quicker. He's not a guy that earns a lot. Okay? He's used to. He was blessed with this amazing athletic
and so Joe Rogan got him in. So he's sort of used to the fastest way of getting things, right? He gets there quickly because he's one of the greatest comedians. Like, he's got the brains and the bronze to, like, he feels like he can tackle almost any situation. So, of course, Trent's getting in this and he's like, hey, couldn't have said it better myself, dude. Right? Yeah. And nothing else needs to be said. No. And hey, guess what, Brian Callen? Watch yourself, dude. I know. Yeah, definitely. Kind of a, yeah, whose show is it, dude? Bichon. 8 inches. That's how far he is to stay away from these controversial topics of him not being in the drugs. But we do have another clip about that. I was skipping forward a little bit because I knew this one was coming up. It's posted by High School House Party. It's called Papa buys a Ford V8 Lightning, claims to be 500 horsepower, only to dyno around 180 horsepower. So it's a duck on the internet talking shit about Papa, like always. So let's see what this is all. I want to hear your takeaway from this.
Marcin has had an influx of fake car guys recently. Trying to show in town. I thought it would be great to cover it. This is the guy that told Joe Rogan he had a V8 Porsche, and Rogan had to correct him. I saw this video wondering about the shop picking up a Ford Lightning. So let's go over and check this bad boy out. Not a mark on it. That's it. Step up truck for a sec.
It's all stock. Aftermarket intake on it. You know, was for the only electric horsepower.
Alright, I'm confused. I thought you said it was stock.
It's got the 380 horsepower, 400,000 torque. The interior is what is driving absolutely fine. And you can take those off of this interior and adjust the fuel. I'm quite right about that stock.
How is no one sat in these seats if it's low mileage? It's been driven. Maybe the previous owner was very small, so they drove standing up. Now here's where it gets really weird. He buys the car in Arizona, takes it to get dyno. It picks up 125 horsepower. How do you not realize it drove like shit when you bought it? This tank takes triple that horsepower stock, and it does what any car guy would do. When your obviously non-stock car is broken, he takes it to a Ford dealership. Look, I am all for non-car people getting into the scene. Everyone has to start somewhere with their knowledge. What I don't like is when people fake it and pretend to know what they're talking about. I've been working on cars on and off for like the last 17 years, and I will be the first to tell you I am an idiot. I am all for Sean making this kind of content. He just needs to be more honest about what he actually knows.
Yeah, okay. It's a pretty nice take, I guess. He reminds me of, he's like a James guy, you know, but for trucks. Yeah. He's okay with new people coming in, but he wants to make sure that they end up with their heart in the right place. They don't matter. He wants to make sure that they realize they don't count. Yeah. Nobody. Yeah. But with trucks, instead of posting clips about Bob. Also, I want to know if all truck guys just have mustaches. Is that why mustache just seems to be a big thing? Like, Bob, they accused him of copying that guy Taylor Lewin. Oh, yeah. The football guy. I don't know. But this guy is also doing that. So maybe somebody should have an idea about him copying Taylor Lewin. Or he's copying Bob. Yeah. Well, for sure he's copying Bob. Bob has got the best brains. I mean, you would be smart too. You know what I mean? That's right. But you know what, dude? It is sick that it has a step up. Why are you making fun of that? A step to get in your truck. I thought he was saying that was good. Okay. I think he might have missed because he was like step ups are cool. Oh, okay. Isn't that what he said? You know, it's sarcasm. I mean, that was sarcasm. Is that the only question? Yeah. And Papa, I believe Papa more than that fucking weirdo in his room. You know what I mean? Or when you in your mom's basement, you know? Yeah, he didn't even say skip detecting or whatever. Yeah. But then Bob was saying skip detecting. Like when that truck guy, I didn't hear the word raptor. I didn't hear the word blower. You know, I didn't hear demon even once. Never mentioned about once. Yeah. So it's like, how do you know who's telling the truth? Yeah, well, you really need fact checking. Which one is the smartest tool in the shed? If we believe him, then that's us putting all our quarters in the basket. Yeah. And honestly, if the crane's not sharp, it's not in my box. You know what I mean? True. All right, well, this one's posted by Eddie Full 8mm. It's going to be a lot of things. Sure. If a Sharpie's there. It's not like a Sharpie. If that Sharpie's not like it, none of my hands. All right, this one's posted by Eddie. So the people that don't listen to record twos are like, what? I put a Sharpie in my butt when I was very young. Okay, so this one's posted by Eddie Full 8mm. It's
called Shop Question on the Fallout with Giovanni. It's going to be a lot of clips from this little podcast he did.
Okay.
One major thing I have an issue with Shop going on these podcasts, I don't have an issue with Shop doing more podcasts. You already know that, Steve.
Right.
But the audio engineering is so fucking bad.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah, right. It's like they're just using the camera mic or something. They need a chin. Yeah. You guys need a chin desperately. Let's see what happens.
There's one other piece I wanted to hit on was, we don't have to talk about the field line. There's a lot of stuff going on social media, which probably just all with me and Jill. Yeah, that's right. Everything's Gucci. We're great. Social media's crazy. Yeah. It's cool. It's a thing. It's an error. The narrative is that it was a fallout because it was a king and his thing, and what was it? King and his thing? Yeah. And then it's a gold now. Again, this is social media. It's the Real Housewives of YouTube. There's no drama is what gets comments. Yeah. I talked to Theo yesterday. Oh my God, it's really like it's all about Theo. The only thing there is sweet. Theo started getting his thing together. And then during the pandemic, he moved to Nashville. And he thought he could just zoom in and do both. And he just.
This is like, I can't not address it. I'm glad you brought up the audio. So the plan of whatever this podcast is that, all right, we're going to meet in a hotel bar. I'm going to wear a full suit, and tennis shoes. And my co-host is going to,
That's not his co-host.
who is that?
That's Jay.
That's Jay. Well, I can't really see his face because the visual is not that great. I'll see his block and that thing that gives me. Not to listen. I've defended Jay before. I have defended and I will offend Jay again. He looks fine to me. But that's so Jay, and then bring your brother. Brother's like a hunter. I guess that I take back my only criticism now is that they're in a hotel bar and one guy is in a suit, some tennis shoes. It's one thing to wear like a blazer or jeans or something. I'm not a fashion.
Maybe he's a tech bro.
What is this? What do you know? What's the name of the bot?
I can look that up for you later.
Yeah. I'd also, obviously, it's hilarious that Ryan pretends not to know it.
Yeah.
But then he doesn't have any idea that people are saying he has a red person.
This guy's like, there's no drama. They're on feet.
Let me tell you how this thing just goes through like the history of his life. Man, that's super interesting.
I mean, if Sean was smart, he would say, people online also think I'm Latino. You know what I mean? He never addresses it, dude. Just saying.
He's got it pushed him.
Yeah. Let's stop.
We fly back to LA every week and do it. Nashville's not close, so it was beating him up. He's like, dude, it takes too much when you find someone to fill in. I'm not there. Toledo would always fill in. And eventually he was just like, dude, I can't do it, man. And his podcast is massive, so he's like, hey, I can't do it. I don't need to really do it. I just want time to keep flying back and forth. He's like, I'm going to slip Toledo in there, and I'll go do my thing as far as this. Yeah, that's it. That's fire. Yeah, I love this. Baseball program.
I didn't even notice that. I'm too invested in Sean.
I love it. Someone wrote this shit for us. This is like the Matrix or whatever. Just the characters. Like, all right, like, we'll film something. This will really make it an intro to lab. It'll be in a random hotel. Jay will be there. Then some like a random old lady who doesn't belong just walk in, stand.
She's like, order a drink at the bar.
Even if it's really close.
She's like, where's the continental breakfast at? It's like fucking.
She's trying to get booked.
She's trying to find some dick.
Alright, let's try to hack this.
Eventually, like, I guess he's just being
She dropped off COVID.
She was the best part of this clip. That's a real tell. Like, there's one clip of a famous comedian and some podcast. The most interesting part is the old lady who comes. That's what caught my attention.
That's your takeaway, dude.
You know, we don't have an old lady that walks in our shot.
Oh, we should.
We fucked up.
Yeah.
This is how you really do it.
Papa Cooney just walks in the background. Mama Cooney, rather.
How many views this these people need to like invest more into like making a good product before you. We started that in the community, so I just named that name.
Yeah. To wrap up my
Yeah, it's all about yes.
what the fuck is that noise?
It's the water bottle. Yeah, they're just a bunch of water bottles together. There's also like a full one in the back.
Alright, sorry about that. I was trying to get rid of that noise. We can't complain about another podcast audio product going on like buzzing sound.
I was buzzing. I don't hear any buzzing.
Yeah, there were
Some of the water bottles.
there's many water bottles on the ground. We do a weekly, 3 weeks. Every 3 weeks we clean.
I think it's a funny bit where it's like we do things that we criticize and then we comment on it, and then you don't know whether we're doing it on purpose or it's like meta or what. You're just like these super guys.
Alright, so this next one made me giggle. It's called Congratulations to Whitney and her new baby, posted by Old Marnie. And whoever clipped this chin is fucking hilarious. Okay.
Congratulations, Whitney. The baby looks healthy. He already has a mustache. If you grow that much hair as a baby, yeah. What's up, baby? A lot of ladies in the crowd in the crib tonight. Baby, a lot of hair follicles above that lip tonight. More mustache than you got on the hair.
Alright, this next one is just a quick picture post. It's called Goodwill is Blockbuster B. That's the Gringo baby. Why don't they have the Gringo Poppy poster on a shirt just like that?
That's right.
I would love that shirt, dude.
I have a Gringo Poppy shirt.
Yeah, we both have it. Oh, really? You guys are eating kiwis. But check this out. This is Goodwill is Blockbuster B, posted by Matt BPM. It's a shirt on sale at Goodwill. Says we don't matter.
Oh, you gotta buy that. I hope you bought that, sir.
Yeah, man. You should post and not buy.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Get one of those better names.
This one made me laugh. It's called Mothership, posted by Dicey Redact. Let's see what this is about.
Have you been on his Mothership yet?
I have not. I'm there Saturday, but when I come in, I'm there for the fight campaign, and the cards out there start at 9, so we get done. Sometimes a 3-4 hour show, so we get done at 1, 2 in the morning. And I don't want to go up to the gallery, the Mothership when it's 2 in the morning. So we need to figure out the time where I'm not there doing shows. It's just tough with my schedule too. Like, don't get me wrong, I'd love to go to
Restrictions. What's the best time for shopping before midnight?
8 inches.
I was thinking,
Okay, noon.
can I get more lunch?
Or even on the Chris Monday.
Yes,
Chris Monday morning.
that's when he does his best updates on Instagram.
Maybe you're right. Maybe, what's the best place for it?
The shop studio, I guess.
True, but Texas, Dallas is different.
Or the green room.
Okay.
Dallas, yeah, I really slept on it. Addison Road.
Let's see.
love to perform and we'll figure something out. That's also,
I mean, what's the fascination with donuts, dude? I gotta know.
I was big into donuts. I've sort of given that up somewhat now, but remember I had my big donut phase. Every donut place I lived.
That makes sense because, you know what? You talk about it, dude. When does Papa talk about donuts?
He doesn't necessarily talk from what I mean. We don't know the catalog as well as some cats, obviously. But you're right. I haven't really heard him talk about donuts, but he talks about food so much. Food truck, and he calls himself a big boy. So I guess it's just like this idea that he's kind of chubby or whatever, and he eats a lot. Donuts are something that those kind of people generally like. So it's like, maybe just it's weird though. You're right. What's his favorite donut?
Yeah, no, we don't know anything about Papa's donuts.
We know his favorite shoe, but we don't know his favorite donut.
Yeah.
I don't really know what kind of food he likes other than dead raspberry and barbecue.
Yeah.
warning sign is in a donut. If rain made energy donuts, dude, that would be awesome.
So disgusting. Drink an energy drink with a donut, dude. It's like the most crazy construction worker ever. You see him eating like a glazed donut and then slamming your finger. That is crazy. I never thought about that. Yeah. And I never realized that you're right. This is a donut. All is like everyone's making donuts. All dripping.
Donuts don't drip. Yeah, they also don't drip.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what does drip. His outfits. I mean, today he's a little honest.
He's got the drip.
Yeah, I mean, he's wearing that super red hat with a plain green shirt. I'm a fan of a plain shirt.
Yeah.
Especially if you're going to be on your own podcast feed.
Yeah.
No fair market. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm wearing a hot wheel shirt. That's because I'm in a two-town daddy.
Yeah. Hot wheels. Let's see here.
He'll ask me, I'll be there. You know, but it's tough with my schedule. It's tough with his schedule and stuff. He also doesn't book it. You know, having me get, the store comes in after my door. So we just got to figure something out. You know, that makes sense. But it's with kids, it's just, I don't live the life of some of these guys, in their 30s or 10 or 40s. They don't have kids or don't have a wife. If I was younger, if it was, before my son came, I'd be getting out there on a Tuesday night, having drinks off 6th Street, doing my thing. But now it takes a lot for me to leave. I don't care what it is.
There's a problem. You're not any good.
I am good. You know what? You're a lousy kindergarten teacher. I see no fingerprints you bring home, son.
I'm sorry, David. I think that next something. Please don't go.
I am not spending the rest of my life with a loser. I'm gone.
All right.
Well said.
Well said.
Good choice in the end, Jen.
Like, we're all acting like Papa doesn't want him. Papa doesn't want Papa to go to the mothership. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? That would be a sold out weekend.
Yeah, dude. So with all the fans that Shop has all over the world, dude. He's just in Melbourne, Australia the other day. So,
Ouch. Yeah. I mean, if anything, we should be talking about how the comedy mothership is going downhill for not having Papa there. You know what I mean?
yeah, I mean, this is like a warning call for them, dude.
Roller alert! I missed it. Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard. Give him, thank him, give him his praise, give him his flowers while he's still here. Right? I'm a huge fan of Jelly Roll.
Jelly roll and toe trap.
Yeah, Jelly Roll and wheat bread. And this is called a strong opening to the episode. I hope.
I still ask for honey over it sometimes at Subway, and they're like,
What's the transmitter?
what's that?
Nothing. All right, let's go.
Not yet. No. That's what's wrong with you. You disassociate when you're in a conversation like this. You need something. Listen, Adam 22 is smart to bring on chapstick, something to do. When you go to the TFNK podcast, it is the best podcast ever. It's not to make that. But in case they start talking about numbers or boring shit, you gotta bring something to do. It's too. You don't want to bring a book because that's like too crazy. You can't read a book. But like chapstick, maybe a yo-yo is a good thing. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, a dreidel.
Something. Yeah. This an advent calendar.
Yeah.
He just looks so really smart. Yeah, Papa, the mom only think of something he's told before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, what would he not say that he's done? Like him on some guy that was a child star. Like, oh yeah, I did that too. And then that is fighting from Uganda.
Every night it's up with an AK-47. All right, this one's posted by JBree777. It's called Joe Brings Up Callan's Fake Persona during the most recent Scott episode. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't think he is. But, let's see.
Like a guy who, the guy who brags about reading old books.
It's like watching a Godard film or whatever,
When I first met Cal, first time I ever went over his apartment, he leaves books laying out as if he's reading them. This big, he had Steinbeck, hilarious. I'm like, hey, motherfucker, I know you're not reading this.
Also, that's what you can read in high school. what's so funny is that bugs are the least of your worry if you're in Brian Callen's apartment. If you see a bug, you're like, thank God, it's just like he's reading. So like, reading is better than other things. Would you use bugs as bait ever? No, I mean, it's so crazy to say that. This is not something that I would even think about. I don't want a gadoosh Rogan here. Yeah. But it's like, this is not something that would ever enter in, you know? Well, you're not one of the thousand, dude. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Fucking wild. You're absolutely right. And I apologize. Yeah. You know, comedians nowadays, that's the hardest job. You have to think of things. There's no time to read. Yeah. Right? You have to be thinking about jokes all the time. I've had conversations with comedians that are like, yeah, I wish I could read. It's like, dude, you can read. I just don't have time to read. I got all these pitches. My agent wants me to do a sketch about how white guys always wanted to do a certain type of character, and I just focused on that. I don't have time to read. I don't even have time to read my own packets. Yeah, I mean, I don't read my packets, dude. I'm trying to get out of cold air. Alright, this one's posted by Into the Murky Waters. Never heard of them. It's called Cheese. Let's see here.
Let's start with Brendan here, because Brendan's missed half of his children's life to be fucking performing in Boise next week. So what do you say, Brendan?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the pandemic made me realize I toured too much, man. So I cut it down to 2 weekends a month moving forward.
I like zoned out completely for the end, just not being laugh. And also, like, the bee stuff is always going to make me laugh. I can't hunt it out the little homies. I know I've said this before, but I just think it's such a crazy. Yeah, the beast has cheese with dynamite inside of it for some reason. I don't get it, dude. Everything involved with Brendan's like slightly childish. And imagine being like a graffiti artist and drawing the word buzz and telling your friends about it. You know what I mean? Exactly. And it's not like a dull professional like us, you know, we got these big red movie chairs and Trash Tuesday stickers. I mean, this is mature. Yeah. This? Yeah, the trucks. That, a truck thing that we got off something called Red Bubble with a rain energy. Yeah. Professionalism. Yeah. The height. You know, we got a lot of empty water bottles, right? Don't do this. No. We're going to keep you busy. When do we wake up? Oh, 4:34. Exactly. Before our enemies do. Let's see here. This one's posted by Khabib Time. It's called Thick Boy Doesn't Recognize Papa in the Wild. So let's see what happens here, dude. UFC prospect usually be on the show with podcast. You think he looks like that? That's Brian Callen. Yeah, pretty good shot. I think he's actually in your city tonight. I think he's playing the Papa. He's leaving in town this weekend. Yeah. What is Brendan John? Fuck out of it. And I'm open for it. So I said, they're just harassing that poor man. Nobody's like playing along with them, like, yeah, that guy that's famous, yeah. He's like, I hope I can get away from this people's shit. Yeah. Well, when you got Carmelo Anthony, Adam Sandler, and people like The Rock, you know, when they're recognizing Papa, and some fucking person that don't matter in Chicago can't recognize Papa, you don't gotta tell them your name, dude. Right. Exactly. No, you're right. Yeah, me too. That's not what happened when you got Al Pacino. What happened? I forget that. He was like, oh, yeah, that guy that fucking used to do UFC. Oh, and you got that right ass. That's what he did. Right. Yeah, he's Al Pacino's favorite fighter. Yeah. I like how anyone that Papa meets, they end up telling him what he does for work. You know, they're like, oh, you're that guy that got fired from Showtime. Do you think it's out of concern that they do that? He's in the CT. Like, you're private. He used to be a big fighter. Oh, you're the guy that fucking. You're the guy with monster lawyers, dude, right? 300 pages of it. Yeah. Alright, so this one's called LeBron James exposed by shop for having a baddie wrangler. Posted by Successful Egg 8345. Let's see here.
If LeBron James has side beats, he's with President. I'm so sorry.
Can you make my bag? 1,000, but she was there.
Yeah, she was filming.
No, she wasn't filming. She was actually working on a jump shot that night. Yeah,
She was playing basketball. He's fucking somebody.
actually LeBron James, having sex with a bunch of women, but still giving you pointers like, oh man, your footwork is terrible, Or dumb.
Yeah, not just the girls. They signed a contract. That guy's 30. He films through, and then it's just.
Wait a minute.
Not only was Mark Brendan's handler, but he was also his baddie wrangler. Mark was talking to all these girls for Brendan. He would text Mark and tell him what to say. And it looked like this was a full-time job for Mark. It was like every day there's a new baddie to respond to. And even on Mark's birthday, Brendan texted him. He's like, dude, I know it's your birthday, but when you get a moment, do you mind checking on the baddies for me?
Jenna's too lazy to try the famous narration.
Yeah, and, iconic voice.
It sounds almost exactly the same as voice crack. Are they the same guy?
They might be, yeah. Confirmed homeless voice critical right there. Alright, so this one's posted by Brendan as a hack. It's called Chop Compares Himself to Drake and Matt Wright. Oh man, do you want to guess on any of the comparisons?
Came up the same way as Matt Wright.
Okay.
And then is as big as Drake. That's my guesses.
Yeah, let's see.
Sweet. Most people are doing this stuff, bringing out Matt Wright or Drake or me or whoever. They're not taking any swings. They're not doing anything. Yeah, they're just reacting. No creative. They're acting on my creativity. Okay.
Yeah, that's 100%.
I'm glad he told that to Tucker Carlson's son. You gotta stand up for yourself. These haters that make these shows that say things about Brendan Schaub, it's like, you're not doing anything, okay? You're not, listen, I'll even tell you what you're not doing, okay? You're not waking up at 4:34. Tell them that. You're not doing whole tours in Europe.
Yeah, no,
right? Scheduling.
The scheduling is, yeah.
Scheduling. You don't have a whole music production company in a podcast studio where there are 7 to 8 rooms.
Yeah.
You with other people talking about numbers.
You're not discovering Jelly Roll.
You don't know tow truck.
Yeah.
Okay? So, you know what you should do? Become friends with Joe Rogan. Do a stand-up special. Man, I'll listen to your bullshit.
Move out of your mom's fucking basement.
Yeah, dude, you're all in your mom's basement. You're all homeless and cats.
Yeah. And don't fucking matter.
Yeah, you never matter, dude. You think Brendan Schaub is gonna pay attention to some cat that has like a cell phone and is like homeless and is fucking talking about bullshit?
Yeah, using CapCut to make clips of him.
Newsflash.
Oh, really? I'm talking to him.
I give up at the end there. Just
He's definitely not talking about us, dude.
I don't think so. I still think he doesn't know who we are.
I hope so.
But listen, every song, Brandon, that's us tunes.
Every song we dedicate to you, and we don't hate him. We love Brendan Schaub. So that's why I know he's not talking about us.
I don't think he's talking about us because we have other things that we're doing, and he doesn't know who we are, and we didn't matter. I think he's talking specifically about people criticizing him online. Yeah, or exploiting him.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Yeah, right. And the various people he's fired over the years.
Hot take with Brendan, dude, but, we got chairs, dude.
This is a big song.
Yeah.
Honestly,
We're doing things. This is creative.
what about this?
Yeah.
Not doing things.
Yeah.
I bought a whole re-energy. I'll never drink that. Not a company.
Yeah, not a donut in the room, but we fucking love you, dude. Alright, let's go to this one. It's called They Don't Respect His Comedy, posted by Haphazard. The other half clip, consider ourselves lucky. Let's see.
Why is it uncomfortable when people compliment you? I think because I love it too, and I love it too, and it's such like it's so different, especially this is so personal to you. This is your life. You're letting everybody in on your life and recent things that you have. So I think so. And they haven't seen you in a while, so you actually do the bird stuff.
shop, or parent shop. It's called Shop Taking Shots at Ian's Wife. I don't know who Ian Gary is.
Ian Gary's an MMA fighter.
I don't know what happened with him recently.
His wife is like way older than he is, and she used to, I guess, she wrote a book about like being a player or something. He made a funny joke. I misremember.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Wife of a gearhead.
Yeah. Wife of a gearhead. Let's see here. I don't know the context, but watch her. Look, it's a good fight.
But again, his wife is like, call Francis. Call Francis. Okay, wifey.
It's very controversial. Ian Gary fighting Francis Ngannou.
That thing. Of course, look on the shop. It's the question of a woman.
Yeah, his own shot thinks so. But does he? Is that what he hears because he's a misogynist or because of the CT?
Because he's hot. Because he's hot.
She's like an idiot, dude. She said, yeah, call Francis. I don't know, some bullshit you do. Talk now. Just some bull that makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, just do that about her. That'll make her face look down. This is right, dude. Well, it's fucking stupid what you never seen his face on her. I've never seen that. It's a face on too.
Brian's voice. Maybe she was saying, maybe I misunderstood what they were saying is like, call, I don't even know. I'm not going to try and get, if I try and get into our shop, Brain is right now, I'll never get out.
Yeah, it's like getting COVID. You're done for
So
CTE.
yeah, COVID right now.
Yeah.
CTE right now.
Well, hopefully you stay thick though. So, well, speaking of being thick, this one's posted by Stone0777. Again from that terrible audio production. It's called Tiger Thick. It's doing great with the
Ruin your posture podcast.
Yeah.
Tiger Thick was
We stop. Guys, let's find a smaller table. I need a table that's closer to the ground, please.
Guys, can we get more background noise?
Need the old lady back in.
What would trigger the old lady come back in?
We need to open the bar.
Shop right up his whiskey and bring the lady back in.
That'd be funny if he was really funny. He'd invite her over and they pretend to drink it.
Yeah, not a chance. Let's see.
That's great. Once you guys on that, I did that. I'm pretty sure one time about 5 years ago. By the time it came to market, just dealing with like liquor licenses and oh, dude, it was like if you watch the show Yellowstone, it's like that. Now it's all territorial. It's like it's liquor's old school, man. So it was amazing. It's amazing.
Yellowstone has all this like intrigue and like all this violence and all this. I've never seen a Richard, but I know the prequels. So it's like there's no way. And also the appearance, Kevin Costner's character, I think is like a big ranger, like big business guy in the state of Montana. Shop's very much into that. He's just big boy clothes and whiskey.
Oh, so you're saying it's whiskey? Saying it's perfect comparison.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Dude, LA is like North Korea with the beach.
It was in
Montana? Yeah, I wish I lived there, dude. Yeah, when you're out here, it's different. You know? Alright, let's see here.
I've seen Tiger Thick. I'm not a drinker, but I've seen Tiger Thick. Get out on distribution, get it out there, and not put yourself out there too much and not be able to supply the demand. So it's a baby if we can start fixing technology.
I would never be the one to question Papa, but don't you want to supply the demand?
I think so.
Right.
I'm not a numbers guy.
Oh yeah, I'm not the marketing genius, but I would think that you would want the supplier to fulfill the demand. But I'm also not that's great.
What is the demand? What if there is no demand, like he's dealing with? You know, sometimes you're dealing with a situation like that.
Oh, but you wouldn't know. There's always a demand.
He doesn't read the comments, is what you do. So like the comments are saying, like the stores are like, yeah, we're not selling this thing called Tiger Thick. It's backed up. There's so much unsold that we don't even have any space in the bag for other stuff. We need to get rid of it somehow. Mark it down halfway, do whatever you can, start getting it out to all those people. And all that stuff. The demand becomes like, whoever will take it.
next one is again from Stone0777. He had a lot of the best clips from this show. It's this one's called "A Message from Papa to All the Haters." So listen up, B, if you're a hater, not us. We'll just check out the just not for us. Yeah, listen.
It's crazy meeting individuals and being able to like expose to a real level of humility. So really appreciate you. Because you realize the internet's not real. Yeah, not real at all. You know, it's not some demon. You know, human being. Yeah, it means you don't hate each other. You probably don't have beef. You know, it might be disappointing for people. Like, oh man, really? Like, yeah, there's none of that. It's awesome. Thank you.
True. I set the record straight. Yeah. All that is true. Don't get painted. Well, you gotta keep in mind, it's a lot of people with like cats as their profile picture. They don't like eggs on Twitter. It's like, why would you read that?
Yeah, it's all to make, it's all to get buzz and stuff for their different projects.
Yeah.
It helps out. It's, Papa doesn't mind looking like the bad guy because he's a marketing genius. He's like, at the end of the day, this all helps my show.
Yeah. It don't count, but it does count here, right?
Right, the internet is bullshit.
Audio is the best, and all these people do. Honestly, you know what I mean?
How smooth, like, name the scent
Of that fucking basement. You know what I mean?
just yeah, the people in the basement, dude, like Cheeto dust or whatever.
2 words. One's chicken, for sure.
Hot Cheeto. Oh, you know, it smells like that.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, it's like just got out their shit and PF Chang's or whatever. You know, it's like, you're going to tell me how the greatest comedian of all time how to do it? Well, guess what, Mr. Paul? Dip your nacho in your nacho cheese.
Yeah, dude, I'm eating 1 tater tot a week. Alright?
Goddamn time.
I was hoping we'd go with another one. Green energy. Okay, 19. Okay, so this one's again Stone0777. It's called the Redact's favorite nickname. Dicey. Let's see.
Over some of these nicknames. Big Brown, High Red Estate. What's your favorite? Where do you see them from? That's kind of my favorite. That one's just, you know, trolls and fans and it's just a life of its own.
Trolls and fans.
I like that they're the meshing of the two. There's no way to tell the difference now. Just me, every fan could be a troll.
Yeah.
Kind of a fun, that's funny. Yeah, why not? All that matters in them days, fans, right? Maybe there's some of them are trolls.
Yeah. I mean, I believe that all of us can confidently say that we love Pop.
You and I.
Yeah. I think all.
You're going to speak for all you and
Yes. I mean, there's 149K grand homeless cats. I believe there is 150K grand homeless fans. It was hard for me to say that. I was like trying to say the correct way. I think that deep down all of us are fans of Pop. That's how this all started. We love Pop. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I can only speak for myself. Yes.
Yeah, dude, there was one glass window. There's not 2. You know what I mean? One person got thrown through.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be somebody else going through this one.
That's not. He should join the WWE. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Versus
shit.
yeah.
I know Sean's, but
Okay.
what would you give Papa's, what would Papa's wrestling be?
The conditioner.
I like that. So does he come out to big or
Yeah.
isn't it? That'd be a good song.
Let's get the thing. Yeah, dude. And then he's like, you know how they have the hallway shots of WWE? He's just like going through the numbers. And then like somebody comes like Logan Paul comes up to him and he tries to kick him, but Papa grabs his foot and he goes, oh, is that your takeaway, dude? And then he fucks him up.
Shot would be good for the WWE because you know how there's always like these twists and turns that wrestlers are supposed to be shocked.
Yeah.
He'd like fall for everything. He'd also forget the storyline, so it's surprising anyways. You know, for moves.
Yeah.
You wouldn't do that to him.
His wrestling name could be the salesman.
Just has another good name.
And then he sells your soul. When he sells your soul.
Oh, okay.
And then he has to scream, good dude. In the middle, maybe like 4 fucking fights in, you know, after he's been doing this for months, you know, he's got his 10,000 hours in, the audience doesn't for him. He just goes like this.
He gave her like one of those things because he says before his finishing though, he's like, good douche. Maybe the Gadusher is the actual finishing move.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like the finishing move is like at first
first he pretends like his Achilles or whatever it is broken, and then so they go for him. And he's like, "Haha, I just got you," and he puts him in a headlock. Yeah, you did really you brought the shop out right there, dude. What did I say, Achilles? You would say that. What did I say? Did I say Achilles? Yeah. You look up the part out. David and Gene. Yeah. I hope he never tears his abilities, dude. This one's posted by Eddie Pool 8mm. It's called Whip Me Wants to Name Her Girl Billy Dicey Dicey. Dude, if you want context today, you can go to James too. Let's see.
And now you're pregnant. No one believes me. I think I also talked very publicly about freezing my eggs, like in a special, like a couple years ago. So everyone thinks I went to Tesla, or like, no, everyone's like, it's from a human being.
Alright. So first of all, how would you fuck a Tesla? No. In my brain, I think that it's probably the charger thing. She probably sticks the charger thing into this one's posted by Selected Tom. It's called This Redact Giving the Worst Advice Ever to Up and Coming Comics. Love a little jab at the end too. What's the advice? Do you name this in? I know this one. This is one I've already seen. Oh, okay. But it is pretty funny because the end is a great punchline. Alright, let's go.
These comments, posting clips on social media, that's the trendy thing to do. You see everyone doing it. Everyone's posting crowd work because they want to roll their whatever 15 minutes or 30 minutes of their special material. For me, I had advice from Rogan, from Brian, like, don't do a special yet. Wait. And there's a reason they say that. So it's like, don't be rushed. Like, to be tempted. Because you want to get it out there. You see all your friends doing it, or talents you look up to doing it. Just wait, man. Just wait. So why did you wait?
God, that guy. Oh, really? Yeah, he's like an Atlanta comic. Is he good? I don't know. I can't remember. 8 inches. Alright, so this one's posted by Pharrell Hades. It's called Never Do This About Jay, the one-upmanship. As you can see, Liberty. Dude, he sticks out like a sword, door, or right now. He sticks out like a sword, a thumb. Let's see. Tall. Short kid. I was the only white kid at my school. The Rodney King riots were going on. What did you grow up in LA? I grew up in San Antonio. It was overwhelmingly Hispanic. I love San Antonio. And I remember when I was growing up, like, the only thing I wanted to be was black. I mean, they kicked ass in all the sports, all the girls liked them. Like, my brother used to cry at night. My brother used to cry at night because it was a black. Okay, because I'm dead serious. No, I'm dead serious. My brother used to cry. I was like, that's ridiculous. Oh, man, that's actually not my thing. Hello? No. I used to cry at night because I was not black. I'm tired of it. I would call Brandon, hey, this one's too far. How do you even find something like that out? Your brother's crying, and then you ask, hey, why are you crying? That's wild. But it's a crazy thing to say, and as you can tell, it's crazy because, like, you're looking at this clip, look at the 3 guys there, and that's the craziest thing is what's said. I can't imagine having a conversation with someone that looks like that, no shirt. Why not put a shirt on? Yeah. Can you put the shirt on for the podcast? That's wild. Yeah. My favorite part of that whole clip is at the end when he goes, I would love to conduct business with a guy around me. Just like if I'm hiring somebody doing a job interview, like, hey, thank you, thanks for coming in. I'm Brandon for the supervisor here, also trying to use the Liberty. He may ask some questions for you, may not. He'll be here without a shirt. How do you feel about eating from raw intestines? I don't know what that has to do with the job, but we wouldn't do that. Alright, well, we'll take that picture. Well, I'm cooking liver for tonight, so oh man, great job, Cody. We're gonna, Liver King, if you're watching, we will hire you here as our chin. Yeah, you can be the 3rd chair. Yeah. Alright, so this one's posted by Wear a Damn Helmet. It's called Diddler, unironically wondering if he has to keep not cheating on his wife. What do you think of this background, dude? Life ribs. I like this, not, giving up on his sayings. Yeah.
skateboard. He's got a lot of millennial shit in there. No Dents, Cuda, Cudas. He calls people Americans. I think there's a little bit too much going church stuff we do now. Because of this, we're becoming back to the resource story. Drugs, that's all that matters. Trash Tuesday. We got the church. Yeah, let's see. Because if I think about me in my 30s, I was a fucking dum-dum, you know? I was funny and being silly and shit, but I was living like a dum-dum. And now I'm living right. But then it's also like, I have to just keep living right for 40 more years. Yes. This one tell him yes. Would you have a sticker of your face in your laptop? So I don't know. I want to have a picture of Bobby Lee on my laptop. Yeah, exactly. We gotta get that. We can do more stickers. 2024, baby. More stickers coming. Speaking of that, keep them coming. Posted by Haphazard here, dude. This is my favorite clip of the week. Oh shit. Zachary Gerardo's favorite. Let's see. That's why it is. I don't know what you compliment it, but yeah, you're right. If you did compliments well, you're social. Well, okay, you it's your verbal. You're supposed to take it. There's a try. Yeah. All you gotta do is say thank you. So what's a compliment that you would get where you'd be like, all right, cool, yeah, big dick, that I know. So that one might do it. Oh shit. What's this one? That's my CEO. Oh shit. It's posted by SXEANTH. I don't know if this is funny or not, but you sure will enjoy it. It's BC. Yeah, BC and Luke is always a good thing. Let's see here. And road culture with you on that. I apologize. Right. What do you think about Eskimo Brothers now? We still got the promoters and these. Yeah, I hope you get fired. Good douche. Well, I don't understand the reference of Eskimo Bros to the UFC. I mean, I don't know either really, but I'm sure maybe it has something to do with shop and what's her face. Oh, Rousey? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let's get the bits. Or shop is, I don't want to go further. What I was going to say. Okay, so this one's posted by Eddie Pool 8mm. It's called I Love Bobby. Let's see here. The very first thing I had in my notes was Bobby B controversy. I gotta say, starting after it was like, this is the very first thing. I mean, there's not much there, brother. You know, it's like, I love Bobby. You know, it's, good comic. You know, stuff happens. You know, shit happens. But it is what it is. We move on. You know what I'm saying? But nothing but love for Bobby. Shit happens. You know, absolutely. The first question, huh? Yeah. This guy's gonna keep trying busy. Yeah. I'm glad it didn't go off the rails after that. Like, you know, you start off with something like that, and then there's confrontation, and maybe the podcast is a bit bad, not as good. But this, he did something to bounce back, so they had a clip, which they were electrifying. Yeah. So, I will say that Shop is kind of like a police chief. Like, you know, people are coming to them with the issues of the community, right? And he's just like, yeah, we didn't find anything. You know what I mean? Right. Yeah, he's keeping the line. Yeah. You know? Yeah. Towing the line. Yeah. No funny business. Yeah. Right. Just telling it how it is, squashing these vague rumors of things happening in Fulton County Jail that are really happening. So what about Martin Carly? He's like, I've never heard of him. I don't know who he is. He's a great guy. But there's just nothing there. He makes you feel stupid. Like, there's nothing there. You know what I mean? There's no there. Okay? Me and Bobby Lee are best friends. What happened? What there's that whole thing where we all talked about happened, it never happened. Alright, so this one's posted by Brendan is a hack. It's called Shab's Dick Bits Didn't Work in Kentucky. This one, I think, is going to be Brendan Cooney's favorite one for the week. Let's see here.
I suck your dick or something like that.
Classic. I like how his face doesn't change. Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. One of the classics. Yeah, one of the old throwback. Man, is your name? You called it. I like it this way better.
Classic. And these two guys fucking decked out. I had to totally even away from the thing. Decked out and trying to just had too much to drink and probably doing drugs too. And they were having fun at first, and when I got to that take part, they were like, nah man, hell no, no, this gay shit. Like, what? So I keep going. He goes, hell no. And he's stand up. Like, what is that right now? And he's like, you know about this gay talk, man, not around here. I'm like, oh shit, that's what I know you're gay? Dude was furious. And the crowd rallied. They're just driving out. Fellas, you can stay, but I don't think they want you to stay. You guys want to stay? Like, no. I guess we go. So,
how could somebody be that much of a shop fan and not know that that's the kind of stuff he does? He's decked out. First of all, I don't believe that anyone is decked out in Nickwood merch kit. But if somebody was, and then they don't know that Shop does jokes like that, it would be surprising to me. That's when somebody clips this up and puts you in the Tiger Thick jersey and the Ringo hat. Oh yeah, well I guess let me correct that. The only people I know that are decked out with Shop here are you and me. You know, because Brendan Walsh is hot nuts. Like that picture of all the stuff on the couch is so funny. But yeah, so just me and you. Yeah. And we would clap and we do standing ovation for gay material. We went to see. I would realize that we did the host of the show, the podcast, he's laughing. Probably the same reason we'd be laughing. Like Shop talking about this is nothing he said is it's just another beta narrative in my opinion, dude. And you know what though? That's like, to me, it's like Van Gogh whenever he paints a narrative, you know what I mean? Like, I would love to have that in my hallway. Just that clip, playing over and over, talking about those two dudes. It was like Cam and Mates went to a show decked out in Nickwood here, dude. I mean, Van Gogh is somebody who definitely stuck his nachos in a nacho cheese. Yeah, obviously. Mr. Whole Foods. Alrighty, well, let's see this one. It's called Future Too Bright, posted by Mark Wigsky. You already know what it is, dude. Let's see. Oh, Chris, that's it. You know why I gotta wear these, dude? Future's too bright. Like he would have been like, oh, sorry. Getting close to near. You got hit with a skate. You don't actually have that shot. I have to tell you. That's. Be with me and chill out. We'll venture to a log cabin and party, dude. And by party, I mean drink coffee. And we'll get on stage. We'll get on stage. Also do some stand up. And also, we get fucked and sucked a lot. Whoa! Hey, he's a baby! We're really into college, right? And they go, you wave these girls. He goes, well, first of all, I gave them a tour. Second of all, I gave them my dick because they don't get dick like this in Japan. And third, I fed them pasta. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, he was outraged when the cops didn't like to come here. Take crazy. They arrested the shit out. I can see you. What? I can see you know what, man? Four friends. Three of us? Hey, just we gave that narrative and we just asked common people around there like, who would do that? Eating after a workout? Yeah. What? Strange topic. Don't know if I would do that one. But yeah, that beginning was harsh. It's hard to watch, honestly. Yeah. I don't know if you've already seen this one. I don't think we have. But it's called Shop's new narrative is all the hate videos in a form of promo. Timo's. Whoa! Oh, I didn't see that. Dude, what the heck? I really didn't see Timo. Oh, Brendan is a hag. Look at that, dude. Thank you. Yeah, Brendan is a hag. Posted this one. Let's see. Shout out to a rare acknowledgement from the shots. Yes. Let's see here.
So you care. Yeah. So like when I see, this is Joe Goy's thing, he's like, okay, whenever you see someone like tag you on something and it's hate, that's just promo for you, man.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, well, we do not. I am not tagged in anything. Oh no. Yeah. Wait. So you haven't helped me. No, but yeah, no, absolutely. This show originally was fully designed as a Brennan Shot podcast, right? I know it seems like we did it randomly. We just watched one thing, but it's all planned. Me and Gerardo have been fans for like basically since we used to watch him play in high school. We used to watch him play high school football. I mean, I was there for that cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills. I was there too. I'm one of the kids that bought a watch. And I was like 2 years old. Yeah. He was like whatever, 12 or something. And then I bought the watch for the comic book era. You bought, yeah. I once I originally, I bought some comic books because I bought some comic books for Sean too, and I eventually gave them to Froze, and he was super big fan. So it's all planned out to support the show. He mowed my mom's mom. Let's see. I wanted to see Timo so bad.
It's a form of promo. No matter what, to make this horrible YouTube video or this Instagram or whatever, it's a form of promo because
kind of a fucking shot there. We do not make horrible. Our shit is complimentary. Yeah. It's like tongue. It is very tame. I don't know if there's anything out there that's like we especially like we've made. Yeah. Mainly made stuff was just those songs and the tier video, and the Christmas special. Yeah. Those are all sort of like pretty tame. Yeah. Dude, if there was a metal detector for sarcasm, it wouldn't be needed over here. Right. I don't know. Let's see.
most people aren't cheap. They don't go, oh man, this whatever troll who made this video. Right, it's just people have their own opinions, so it just comes to territory. I've been doing long enough now, man. We're in the business of having fans. I've been business of having pay-per-views. So yeah,
Who's that? The two right here. Two big ones. Big guys with little cheers. That's right. I don't think these cheers. Yeah. That's your takeaway. All right, look at
it's fires that they just want to see me get like ripping when the Paul brothers. I'm like thinking to myself, like, shit, I just started challenging people to shirts to like monsters, right? Like, bro, these guys are making money. Like at the end of the day, I respect the hustle, even though I like look at it. I think it's a little different because like I think with like Logan and Jake, like obviously what they're doing, but I think if you were, especially at your age, like people would look at Logan and Jake like, oh, all they get is hate. Yeah. Bro, you know how large that dude's fan base is? Like, so like if you want to demonstrate, shut it down. Yeah. So, but if online is, if you paint a skewed picture where people think like, oh, that's the most hated guy on earth. Yeah. It's like that guy makes a living off selling things and like developing videos. So it's like, Instagram and YouTube, the algorithm set up for negativity. So we think so negative. But those guys sell products, they sell merch, they sell tickets, and they product. They say they did $1 million. Yeah. The companies with like 3 or 4 million. It's insane. It's insane.
Right. Just make me laugh. So you cry, dude, as if like you want that. I just like, I mean, sure, the money, I guess, but if I could choose a way to be like very wealthy, it wouldn't be selling an energy drink to people. Almost anything else. Energy drinks are so bad. Except for Rain. No, Rain is amazing. And you should always drink Rain.
If you want to improve your cognitive abilities,
It's just so funny to say. Yeah, keep going.
no, I mean, that's all I have to say.
Yeah, your cognitive abilities, dude, this shit. I mean, I'll drink it every day.
Yeah, it's crazy how we have to buy one every week because it's like we want it in the studio, but then
Yeah, dude, I drink it like even if I have to go sleep.
yeah, we'll see.
I think you should, in this day and age, I mean, like, there's hate, but anybody doing anything like that just comes with the territory. Yeah, it's just coming with the territory.
I had to do troll. Sadly true.
Yeah,
You do anything, you're gonna get trolled. That's fine.
but yeah, dude, shout out the shop like always, dude.
Tell it like it is, Papa.
Yeah. Alrighty, so this one is posted by Eddie Cool 8mm. It says Brennan Chop says he'd encourage Tiger to take steroids to beat the system and get paid. let's see if that's their takeaway. One second here.
It'd be tough, especially, my son's in baseball, he got older, and it's like, my arm's sore all the time. Whenever I got this big, college World Series coming up, if I pitch no hitter, I'm going to get a $400 million contract in the Dodgers. It's like, why wouldn't you do it? If you get Ryan Braun, he has all those steroids, hits whatever, like 60 home runs. Besides this very good deal he gets busted, they still have to pay his ass. I don't see why he wouldn't do it.
Luke is for, not necessarily that, but he's for, I think, legalization of steroids fighting.
Yeah.
I think I am too. But, I don't know. My only hesitation of steroids, like, who cares about pyrotechnic, is that maybe health wise is not good for you.
Yeah. Then it becomes the new norm where it's like, okay, if you're not taking steroids,
That kind of starts to get right in.
yeah. So I think it's better if nobody's on it.
Maybe. I don't know.
Not even like for integrity, just like a peer pressure, being like, oh fuck, I gotta go fight this juiced up fucking crazy person next to me.
Oh, he's been fighting.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be able to do it in fighting.
Yeah. But if your theory is redacted, dude, mine's even more redacted than that. You know what I mean? But we both don't
I think we should probably both take steroids before the next
Okay, so I think steroiding on podcasting should be a necessity. Okay. Yeah. So
Mark,
Mark Patties. Let's see. All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Acknowledgement of the Cats Theo Money Controversy. Let's see here. Okay, with this question.
Nobody knows much about doing
Hang on, hold on. We did that. We got our buddies. Yeah, we did our. And Nick's the guy with the fucking the dribble. We did that. That's good. Yeah, I think that's cool. Well, look.
Especially if you know each other, you get a little diet cat in front about money, as long as you know right away, like, this is how much I'm going to give, this is how much you're going to give. That's where it gets nice.
Yeah, you gotta know up front what the fuck it is.
If you're close boys, like, we've had times where it's like, hey, this is what it is, this is
Yeah,
what it is.
yeah.
Cool. As long as it's all, like, out in the open and somebody don't feel slighted. It's a weird question.
Put it open up a cardboard. Yeah, it's a bad idea.
No, but it can be nice if you're friends and the business gets stressful, especially when you're around doors. It can affect the relationship. So that's probably why it's a bad idea. It's even worse with family. This used to be a whole different mantra.
Well, no.
it's a different podcast, and now it's a different podcast.
And then the ending here is just comment from Elamar Harley. It says, repost a reply from another thread here. I'll explain further, but yes, legit on several occasions, comics described the accusations that Theo had siphoned off like 5K per episode, however many episodes. And he only vaguely brought it up to him because he's a huge pussy that didn't want to associate with him. However, an hour-long convo, let's figure that in retrospect is about the podcast. One thing where he feels like, bro, your fucking money's not coming in, you're bad at business, and man, defund it. And of course, Brendan didn't take that well on the road. Theo off as being mentally ill, difficult to work with, and ultimately just in the wrong. How did that work out with that Patrick? If you just shot the man, the false accusation was 250,000 total. Damn, dude. Yeah. This is what happens when you start being a numbers guy.
Exactly. Yeah. And people that focus too much on the money and who, like, what you're owed and whether someone's stealing from you and all that stuff, what does it get you? Fucking end of the greatest podcast that's ever done.
Yeah, the world's ever done.
Now there's just bees on the wall, money everywhere, but the honey's not even flowing anymore.
Great. Super. Yeah, don't cry. You're trying not to. Yeah. Alright, so this one's posted by Stone0777. It's called Another Lie with the flare. What are we doing here? Let's see. Oh.
I had pulled over one time in one of my cars, and he's like, this thing is sick, man. I said, dude, you're going 5 over. And I was like, oh, 5 over. He's like, I don't see the engine. You can pop the one. Yeah, hell yeah. And I said, yeah, he was like, dude, it's just like, fuck, everyone's gonna know this movie. Can you imagine? Yeah, Team Order. Yeah, Proud Boys. Yeah. Dude, you know what do you think the hardest place is to go and shop? Great question. Because I know I would use some time thinking about it. Yeah. Alright, so easily the hardest place to go, by far, if you're running shop, Mexican restaurant. Because they're just fucking chopping it up. Dude, they're yelling and punchlines. But the fact is they do punchlines by accident, Danny. They just think it's on the no, for sure the hardest place to go at shop is turkey hunting with Euro. No, right? It's just on sound effects alone. He's gonna be the sassiest person. Oh, we're a little bit. Just kick a bunch of turkey. It's like hunting. No, can't blame him. I don't know. Alright, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Too Many Cooks with asterisks over the cooks. Let's see here.
You were talking about the media picking up whatever you guys do. I think you're good.
I want to really quickly say, what is Black Buffalo? You see that? We passed that before, but it says it's probably like chew or whatever, some kind of something like way to stop smoking. Maybe. What's the other one? There's Zen, the tobacco thing he does, especially for the R. There's Rogue. Yeah, Rogue nicotine. Maybe Rogue makes Black Buffalo or vice versa. Who knows? A lot of people are not acceptable to it. Is that how you say that? I don't know. Probably not accepting of it, maybe. I think you could probably get away with accepting it too, I guess. Maybe not in a perfect way. We're also an hour and 30 minutes into watching Shop, so we're not going to my brain's awesome. Yeah, I just woke up. I may have COVID brain for the next 2 or 3 years.
You guys don't do it, so how do you do it? Like, all that, hey, you can't, or like, people like, I can't believe your wife do that. Or, what do you hear?
Another classic long Brendan Shop question. Yeah. I love that Callie gets confused. Yeah. That is his boss. How funny is it? Now, I don't want to ever talk about this stuff, but it's a good clip of but how funny is it that this is the only time we're going to talk about what's her face? And this is important. Oh, yeah. But this guy, I guess, had a porn on his wife and somebody else. That's what they're talking about in the clip, but the most embarrassing thing in it is that Callan Worship is Patrick Crowder, whatever, Steve Crowder, whatever that is. And so Crowder, the most embarrassing thing is that he works for this Crowder guy, and then even more cringe, as they're making fun of him for working for Crowder, Callan's like, I'm going to drink a Magic Mine now, as a promo for them. Yikes, dude. That's the real fucking part of this. That's probably like in the contract with Magic Mind. It's like, right, if you ever call the code on the earwaves, you have to get the shots out. I'm sorry, I should get his name right. I can't. No, Steve Crowder. We should call him Charles Crowder. Alrighty, well, let's see here, dude. This one's we got 2 more clips left, so we're almost there, dude. This one's posted by Parrot Shop. It's called Professionalism. I'll take it from here. So there's like 2 minutes left. Supposed to be 10. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay, so PR. Real quick, dude, I'm just can't cover this. You talk about it's so relatable. I think we can play this video too. That's the best show. This should call it the Chin Show, dude. Don't edit that out. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to talk to you about, dude. We do stumble on for not editing things out, but we have to remember the Shop show is live. So give Shop his flowers while he's alive. Oh. Yeah, no, yeah, but you can still edit it out afterwards. Sure. Yeah. Anyways, let's see here. This one's called Best Brains for the Arts. Posted by Haphazard. Last clip of the week. Daddy always has that time here. Let's see.
Girl's like, I'm not trans, you piece of shit. What do you think of the Tony Ferguson? Just so the audience knows, so Ian Carey's actually on 26. 26, that makes him even younger, which is big to know. That's 1 year's a big 26. I'm 40. 26?
then, when I was in 8th grade, I got tackled and broke my wrist playing football. And never played football again. But that's more like it's more like WC because I got my wrist broken. You know what I mean? Wrist is so you prove now that you're just by saying that, I think you're proving what he said. It's almost like there's not a lot of video of me at 26, but I was like fucking. I was basically Stephen Hawking. It would be fun. What a strange. But it'd be funny if they showed not a lot of video at 26, but then they showed you like in the lab somewhere. You had like a one of those lab coats on, and you're doing like a mathematical thing on the board and stuff, but you're also like putting something in like a test kit and like stuff on. And then it shows you how doing printed shop jokes in a red chair next to a Trash Tuesdays thing. We were like getting it. Oh, and also when I was 26, I did vote for Donald Trump as a joke. So there you go. Yeah, so convincing myself on the airwaves. It was a joke. It was just not funny. It was also in California. Yeah, it doesn't really count. Yeah. All right. We'll see you next week. Bye. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Oh man. Okay, so on the last episode of 10 Minutes of Shop, we said that we would do a sneak test. Where we would test our own knowledge. So if you want to check that out, we did that on Raccoon Tweez, our other show. There's a lot of clips. Very busy week at Chang's. So if you're interested, check that out. Also, we talk about all of our studio upgrades in the Raccoon Tweez episode. If you're interested in that, never heard of it. Yeah, people were talking about how we need to have the weird angled mics. But these are the mics. We just need to find the weird angle. Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, check that out. Also, congratulations to the people that got a chance to see our Joe Rogan review and this 2006 special. That and this Live in the Tabernacle, we do reviews of that. Those are also on the Patreon as well. And shout out to the new Hawks and the thousands that have signed up for our Patreon. I can't talk. Yeah, you guys are a North Star. We really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the show. For shows ourselves, I'm going to be at the Chatterbox in Covina December 17th. Jarno. December 21st, I am at the Stand-Up Comedy Club in Bellflower, opening for Jesus Sepulveda. And on December 28th, I'm at the Ontario Improv with the one and only Eric Schwartz. And then, drum roll please, February 2nd, my homie Christian Zaragoza got his own spot at the Yoo-Hoo Room in Flappers, dude. Yeah, the Flappers. Ever heard of it? That's like one of our my North Stars. Yeah. So Jordan's going to be there February 2nd. So it's a little ways out, but I wanted you guys to be aware that it's a big night. But anyways, Dan, okay. That's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So play the chain clip, start the timer. All right, I'm glad you started the timer, dude, because we got a lot of clips to get through, man. I wasn't even ready. The first clip is recently posted 6 hours ago. Made me laugh very hard. And it might not even have been seen in Australia yet. Yeah, it's great. That's great. This one's posted by PP Stains in front. I like the name. It's called Into the Mind of a Redneck, Fat Patrick. All right, do you have any predictions for this? Well, there's something about, I heard part of the clip. He's going to say body was working. Oh, that was the funniest part. Okay, here we go. Let's see this shit. I don't know, you children that they get embarrassed, and you have to be really careful and not embarrass them. I would scold them in front of people, and it's embarrassing. Yeah, because then they, competitions for them, and then that rips its heart out of being embarrassed. Is there any
cream, and it was Neapolitan.
I was just laughing at the specific memory there. Yeah, that's Neapolitan. I think that's 3 different kinds of ice cream there. But I've got a good feeling.
Let's see. Strawberry, chocolate, and vanilla. And I hated the chocolate, and I loved the strawberry. I remember I ate all the strawberry, and I was chewing on the top, so my dad was, work, and I never worked at that. Came home, I was feeding for some strawberry ice cream that goes in there. And he goes, Brent, because I was always an ice cream kid. He goes, Brent, and he goes, you eat all the ice cream? I go, I only eat the strawberry. He goes, God, you fat pig. 2 things.
That's pretty harsh. Yeah. Do you think his dad was mad, or because he's like, she's not even my real son? He's like, this kid who I have to pretend like is my son. Yeah. And he ate all my ice cream? Good dude. He's a good man, not good douche.
I mean, even if his dad is white, that's a very Latino thing to say to your kid, dude.
2 birth certificates. 2 word person. You were saying that's a very Latino thing.
Yeah. Call your kid a fat pig. My dad did it a couple times. One of those house beat. Let's see here.
I mean, was like, God, you fat pig. Like, nah, it sounds worse than I'm saying. He was just saying, like, God, you fat pig. And like, yeah, God damn, dude. And I walked out. Yeah. Oh, dude. Really? Oh, tattooed on the heart. Fat pig, yeah. I'll be Big Bob with Fat Patrick. No, some meat. You gonna get this hot meat? Fat Patrick is bad. Hey, I'm about to ship this fist right in your goddamn full mouth, dog. You call me Fat Patrick, dog. I called you Fat Patrick one time. And I'm giving these episodes too. Hit him with the deal, Fat Patrick. Deal. We call me Fat Patrick. It's not really happening, dog. I think, dude, if there's a line in the sand, that's the line, dog.
They say call West Jake Drive.
Yeah.
He's
Any thoughts on Fat Patrick?
I mean, it's such a funny name. It's so random. I don't know. It's just another day of creation. There's no real. Why Patrick?
I think SpongeBob. I could probably be wrong, but SpongeBob.
I don't watch it. Yeah, never seen a great show.
But Patrick is fat in SpongeBob, right?
I don't. Is Patrick the other guy? The big thing?
The big starfish, dude.
I've not watched that.
Oh, okay. I actually envy you for not watching it.
They got little kids running around, quinceañeras. They have to go to Cheetos, everything flying.
Oh yeah.
You're watching,
dude. What is SpongeBob fucking Rugrats with salsa on it, dude? I got there. All right, this one's hilarious. It's a picture post by Organic Position 53. It's called Bendin, and as you can see, the caption on a video posted by the one and only Brendan Schaub in Addiction Motorsports says, Bendin's torque lightning is not only
I like the idea of someone taking the time to make that. That's awesome. So,
is one of the producers homeless? Is the question be?
oh shit.
Yeah. Well, thankfully they didn't put Brendan. That would have been very it's unfortunate. This one's posted by Joe DeMofo. It's called Dana White Steals Super Fight Matchmaking from Bappa. Let's see here.
So Dana White was on the No Force podcast, and he said there's going to be a big super fight in 2024, but it doesn't involve Conor McGregor. And then your boy was trending. I'm coming up. I want the world to know.
Dude, Brendan's got some pipes on the dude.
You think it's a good singing voice?
The best is
I think it's funny that he's doing. It's sort of like a D'Elia thing. He's got his face covered.
I can't even, though. I'm about to drop some shit on you right now, dog.
He copies everything.
You've been doing D'Elia voice a lot lately, dude.
I can't stop it.
That's awesome. That's Colin voice, yeah. I wouldn't want any other way to be. Let's see.
Made that fight up, Joe. Yeah, I just it was like, I was just looking at doing my research, my sources, okay? I didn't go to my sources. By sources, I mean myself in my underwear at 4 a.m. just scouring Instagram. I looked at GSP. I'm like, this dude's getting in shape. Why is he in such good shape?
Well, that's kind of like our sources, dude. When we think about things to talk about the raccoon tweeting, we're just in our underwear at 4 a.m.
Yeah, it's a totally normal
Monday. They both went, I'm in. And then Dana watched my show at 9 a.m. live last week. Holy shit, John, I've always loved you. And made this fight. It is trending everywhere. It's hilarious. They're like, oh, what are your shorts? And they're like, they are that, dude. Let's go to fruition. You bust. Oh, it's hilarious.
Yeah. No, I have no idea how true that claim is that Dana White is getting his marketing ideas from watching Brennan Shaw's podcast. But what I was drawn to in that clip is the merch table. It seems to be a lot of merch. A lot of rain, Happy Hippo, and then I think Magic Mike. Gotta get more stuff. We gotta get more merch about it.
You're speaking facts right now.
Slacking.
We need to get some Alpha Brain and this hizzy. Take like 7 capsules of that, dude. You know what I mean? You know what I heard though? Was
I heard people talking about this on the streets about T-Bus. Did you? You know what I'm talking about?
the trucks? The trucks?
No, you love that, don't you? Yeah, trucks. I heard that. You know what people are saying about us? No, they're saying Frack Cooties ain't got no merch.
Oh, fuck, I didn't see that. Yeah, I just say Tibbs shop ain't got no merch. Oh, no. Cootie ain't got no merch. She just doesn't want that merch. But you're also not running for president, B. This one's posted by Dicey Redac. Always love that name. It's called Retail Therapy Teach 'em Young. Very ambiguous title. Let's see.
Boston. I'm Boston, dude. JP gets out of hospital today. Just got the call. Baby's coming out.
That's amazing.
They said they went in there. She's like this.
I'm dad. Really? My dad. Pretty funny. I like that joke, dude. What? The baby coming out being like, where's my dad? That's pretty cool.
Free random.
Oh, really?
Free random.
I mean, what company is it random daddy? You're right. You ever had a monster in your closet and thought it was me? Right. Same thing. Right. That's great. Wait, how long?
She had emergency surgery on Monday night about 4 a.m. And then it went 0 to 100. It was super dangerous. And then
Pause for a second. You're looking back, you're as an adult, you're looking back and stories like, oh, there's video from when your dad was like, hey, you're born. Oh, let's watch it. And then your dad is wearing those sunglasses. Talking about you. Like, oh shit, Dad. You're cool, man. You have an Indians jersey on?
Are you from Cleveland, Dad?
Why? You have a camo Indians jersey on and sunglasses from there. That's like those, the hood. What is it like when you're gangster? Remember like those little clips where it's like a cat knocking on the glass and it's like dun 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 dun, and they put the sunglasses like that. Those are the glasses. Doug Life, man. That's what I'm talking about. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. I would be like, Dad, did everyone dress like that back then? You know what I mean?
The Sopranos name.
Yeah.
Did you have a bad show? Does Uncle Brendan have a bad podcast back in the day?
Let's see.
We'll get there.
since Tuesday morning. Just been a week. Couldn't touch me because of the baby. My wife held the baby for the first time yesterday. She's been in the NICU, so really rough. They weren't sure. She had breathing too.
Your wife?
No, baby.
Well, everything's okay. I'm glad people are getting let me take these ridiculous. What if he had like a clown thing on, or like one of those like disguises with a fake nose? Like, let me take this off. Or he has like a bandana on. Let me take the bandana.
Or that soy boy hat, that fucking fat fedora hat.
He's in a full Dragon Ball Z costume. Let me just take the shit off real quick. Me too.
No, but it is important to say I'm happy everything turned out great. That could have went south real fast,
Yeah, me too. But I think they should all do that. They should have been like delete, be like, let me put my sword away real quick. So me too. Montez wearing a Target shirt. He's like, let me take this Target shirt.
He's just like Fred Flintstone.
Fred, that's Fred.
Yeah. He's just like Fred Flintstone. Let me put this outfit away real quick. Listen here. What?
Here's the thing. Baby's coming home today, and my 4
so this one's posted by Eddie Pool 8mm. It's called The Smartest Interview Ever.
Great title, never seen it.
I don't know who these people are on here, so let's see.
But did your parents, they have to put you guys in the thing.
What's with this framing, dude? Why is he so small?
No. Yeah, that's a good point. Parents, like parents.
Yeah, for appearance.
There had to be a plan, right? Like there was a plan as far as
If they do not look at just
you couldn't just like, go to school today and just do jiu-jitsu. So
That's a good
I'm
question.
so curious about your dad as a dad. You're pulling out of school, like these kids got it because they want things with your dads.
Especially when I don't want Shab to interview us so he can tell me about my life.
Yeah.
He just tells me what's going on. I don't have to answer anything. It's a good, actually the best interview.
Yeah, I just want to hear Shop, dude. That's it.
Yeah, I want your Shab breakdown what he thinks about my life.
Yeah. All right, this next one, dude. We all know this clip, dude. Oh yeah. It's called "Good" with the subtitle "Dicey Dicey," posted by A as a Kite.
Jordan, do you know what time this clip was posted? I think you do.
4:34 in the morning, exactly. Before my enemies. Good.
He said, I already know what you're going to say. I said, what am I going to say? He said, you're going to say good.
They said Spielberg wrote in Oh my god, wait a minute, I named it. I'm just going to be right up there. Good. Good.
The guitar thing. What do you want to say? So it's like it's pretty hard to listen to that and then hear good, but the guitar thing is so funny that I think it brings me back in. Like you could say the most horrific thing ever, which we just heard. I feel bad for these people, but then it's like good.
Strap the fucker.
It's so funny. This clip is so great. America deserved 9/11, dude. Fucking, I'm saying it. They're good.
Gender in the pussy.
Wow, dude, compliments to the show.
He said that his wife had died. I said,
Well, that first part was pretty hardcore, but you know. Yeah, this one was requested by Cooney. It's posted by Fox News Dad, great name. It's called "Walk Me to My Subway." And it's Subway workers saying, "Do you want a 6-inch or foot-long sub?" And Shop saying 8 inches.
I mean, perfect.
Yeah.
Well done. Just great job.
Trim the fat. That's the joke. You know what I'm saying?
This is the perfect joke.
Yeah.
Good for you, Fox News Dad.
Yes, Fox News Dad coming through with the heater. All right, this one made me laugh hard, dude. It's 35. Posted by PB Stains in a front. Best name be. Check this out, dude. 35 is good.
35.
35.
35.
Yeah, it's 35 is the number, right?
That's 35.
Wow. That's impressive.
Yeah.
That you can pull all that 35. Like, that's work ethic if I've ever seen it.
Oh, yeah. Dude, how did he find all of them? Maybe you just go through transcripts and look for 35. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't know how to do that. My chin.
Stop calling me that. Okay, so this one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Straw. This one gave me a good chuckle, dude. They had King Bach on the last episode of Golden Hour. Yeah.
Fine star. Never heard of it.
I'll talk King Bach. Just kidding. Let's see this.
Yeah, I was like in a rush going to the show. I was just getting a coffee. Transgender, but also tried hard. Looked like me with a full mustache.
They should have put the picture of him in. You'd be surprised with the wig.
Yeah. That would have been good editing. But it's funny, he talks so fast and raw that you can't really tell. It's hard to gadoosh it here if you're one of these woke social justice warriors, because it's like getting a coffee, transgender, you're like, what? How did you get it? What's going on?
I just know I'm offended. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, you can decipher that he's saying, I guess, that the person that gave him the coffee is transgender. Also, the stereotype of a barista is that in LA is that they're, part of the community, LGBTQ, or like
transgender or a person? Great question. Let's see this one more time really quick.
Should I just get a copy of transgender?
He does say that the copy was transgender. Yeah, so okay. So that's what it sounds like, right? You're saying the copy is transgender. Maybe he's talking about someone we don't even, God knows. Oh, Brennan just called coffee transgender? Like CT. CTD. Yeah, CTD. That's what it stands for, coffee transgender. Best brain speed. Let's see.
Also try hard. It looked like me with a wig.
That's hilarious.
Full mustache. And I was just like, oh, hey bro, can I get a straw? He's like, bro. And I was like, jeez, straw.
He said, bro. And then said, correct. Yeah, so if somebody got mad at you for saying bro, would you be like, just give me the straw, dude? Would you be like, I'm sorry, I meant to say whatever you want me to say? I would be like, I would double down and be angry. Yeah, I would say straw. I would just be like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, my mistake. Straw. Can I still get that straw, brother? You just say it again. Let's see. I'm gonna put out. I'm gonna get mad. Right. If you still do, okay, well, now we're vibing. I don't get the ending. Yeah. Let's see. Any more thoughts on the straw? The way he says straw? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, straw is a classic. Yeah. And he also has problems with straws. Well, has the other set of problems. That is trying to get it in his mouth. I've been actually working on my lip technique pause with the straw. I'm trying to do more duck face like Shopper. Maybe you should get some stuff in your lips. Lip filler, dude. Best brings me, yeah. Only 1,000 can get those. Yeah. And they're running out of candidates. Let's see this one. It's posted by Khabib Time. Made me laugh very hard. 8-second clip talking about fume. That's a prom. Yes. Are you ready? Yeah. It comes at you fast, dude. Okay.
Talking about our sponsor, Fume. Fume, and they look at the problem a different way. Everything in a bad habit is wrong.
Oh, man. He misspelled a 3-letter word by adding another letter. That pays him.
Talking about our sponsor, Fume. Fume, and they look at the problem in a different way.
If you're a brand and looking for a podcast to say your thing or like to sponsor, why would you do this one if you're Fume when you have the accent mark? You know that brands get in trouble with the accent mark. Oh, dude, that's his greatest weakness, dude. They don't have marketing geniuses over there, that's for sure. All right, we got another picture post here. It's Chad ANX posted this. Low Kick MMA just posted this. The tag is Huevos Rancheros, as you can see. Nice little mangina right here, and the zipper looks undone, which we've all been there, right? Love seeing him get dunked on in the wild. Nice little post there. The next one's a picture post by user 6590087. Please give a name so I don't have to say all those numbers. And it's called Theo It's Gotta Go Take Care of Some Things. What do you think about this one? Yeah, man, he continues to be living very well, it seems like. Yeah. Well, then the cheerleaders asked to take a picture with him? Probably. That's crazy. Could you imagine? You get to the stage where cheerleaders, can we get a picture with you? 7 days a week, day. Timos will get there one day, though. All right, here we go. Back to some more videos. This one's posted by Dicey Redact. Again, it's called The Amazing Racist Redact. I didn't see this one. I just saw the title. I was like, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
First travel ball teams tournament play. So you're playing some freaking teams, man. You're not playing in that little league around the court anymore. These kids are not white, and they've been playing forever. They don't miss. It was a good learning experience for the team, good learning experience for my son. He dominated the last league, but they were all white kids. So he got hit with a fresh, wet kick in the face. Oh, these kids who are not white, they can play them some ball. It's a good learning experience for him.
Oh, man. Rest in peace, Norm McDonald, dude. That was hilarious. But also, dude, boundaries, Brendan. You know what I mean? So much of that is weird. If you're the producer show him the clip and be like, what do you think is wrong with this? Like, where they didn't just think wrong. He's like, nothing. It's perfect. Yeah. Everything is wrong. Don't say that when you're talking about a little league team. Yeah, that's the thing about Chocolate. Is like the first thing he does that's cringe. You're like, but then it gets even worse. Is you couldn't even imagine. I did not think it was going to go into like he was talking about his son getting hit in the face with a dick. Yeah. I didn't see that. No, I didn't see it coming. So, no pun intended. But also shout out to the GOAT, Anthony Jeselnik. He got away with that. What? Comedians get away with it. Oh, that's right. That famous quote from the white boy that worked with him. Yeah. The Campbell soup guy. The Campbell soup guy. He's the Campbell soup guy. Anthony Warhol. Yeah, that's brains beat. All right, let's go to the next one, dude. We're on a roll, dude. A lot of clips today, but we got time for a few. This one made me laugh. Also, it's a successful egg 8345. It's called Jelly Roll Thinks Theo Vaughn, quote, my first podcast I ever did was with you, end quote, Papa Who. A lot of question marks and exclamation points. Do you know the reference? So, Jelly Roll is going to not know who Brendan is in this clip, right? No. So, Brendan, remember on last couple episodes, T-Moss has been saying, like, Jelly Roll, we were the first podcast he was on. And so Jelly Roll, like, dispels the rumors, Daddy. Right, he's saying that he wasn't. He was on Theo Vaughn's first. Okay. So let's do this. Oh, that's it. They're not going to show another clip. It's just this whole thing. I think so, yeah. Do you think, besides like the Jelly Roll and Donut, but like Donut, do you think he's saying that because he wants to thank Theo more, or that he just wants to dispel the rumor that he did Chop's podcast first? No, he's thanking Theo, but Chang's, the translation to Chang's is good news, Papa, dude. Right, okay. Yeah. And it is funny that he gives, like, people take that term too literally. I'm glad he didn't pull out flowers. I mean, the clip's not over yet, so he might do that. Right. But I just love the tweet. Like, what if we misunderstood the situation completely, and the guy in the left is Jelly and David for his role? That's a good observation, dude. That's breaking news. Yeah. Redacted. The most redacted. Let's hear. You know why? It's so dude. He feels the way about Theo that Bob feels about Joe. Yeah, why don't you marry him, dude? Come on, please. This one made me laugh also, dude. A hot week at Chang's, man. This one's Minimum Sky 2305. You know he's on the Friday, dude. It's called Papa Gets Caught Out Lying. Weird way of saying you got caught lying, but caught out. Right? Let's see what this one's about, dude. Well, actually, we love him. Yeah, we do love him. I was told. I thought we probably were the closest out of all of us. You might be closest. Very close to Eric. I've known Eric for a while. Okay. So, but then someone told me that you were going to be on, and I was like, oh, cool. Whose idea was this? Mine. No. I don't take it credit. This was my idea. It was. So you wanted to? No. Dude, this was my idea. Let's hear it. Let's hear your story. Bullshit. Everybody's in on Papa just lying and saying crazy shit. We all enjoy it. Us, cats, the people he does a show with, it's a fun thing. It's always a good time when Papa lies me. Absolutely. Let's see. Ricky, who we all know, he was like, I was like, yeah, it's just fucking gas is an issue. And he's like, oh man, you should always hit me up. This is 3 months ago at the Laugh Factory. And he was like, anybody I know, let me know, man. I was like, we love King. And like, King's close with all of us. He's like, John. So then a month later, I'm following like, yo, what's up with King? Because I don't like reaching out. I don't like reaching out for something. I hate looking people because we work all day. Yeah. So then last week, he hit me up. He's like, yo, King is down. I was like, all right, cool. All right, that's how this went down. All right, that's his story. Ready for my story? Yeah, I didn't really have it. Yeah, this is what happened. What's he gonna say? Before when he particularly said, like, this is another actually hotline. Oh, hello? No, we get a lot of calls about this today. No, it was King Bob's idea. Yeah, thanks for calling. Right. Hey, hello? No, our dad would never have called him a fat pig. Are you kidding me? Our father, he's a very nice man. He's also not really shoved in. He also resembles Patrick. He's also not shoved in. What's he gonna? King Bach is gonna be like, yo, I hit Chris up on Instagram. That's it. Oh, okay. So you think he hit him, Chris? Good. I don't know. That would be the funniest answer because John was saying that it's his idea. And also, he already said it was his idea. Yeah. It's a real tingling of the minds. Yeah, dude. 2 out of 1,000 right here. Let's see.
I'm over there chilling. And then I was on the streets. I was walking, really, and I was like, I hit him Trevor Wallace, and I was like, yo, I see the pot, let me hop on the pot. And then he was like, yeah, whatever, come through. And then I was like, I ain't never did Christmas pot yet either. So I hit him Enrique, and I'm like, yo, what's up with me hopping on Christmas pot?
They said that's what it is. Well, yeah, it is.
Yeah, so that's what happened.
Well, obviously not.
So then Enrique,
is it ours?
so then Enrique texted you right then and there last week, and he's like, oh, just go next Tuesday. I was like, I was cool. So I'm like, well, he never said that.
I don't want to deal with it myself. You're totally awkward. Yeah, so I think definitely thinking that you want to do Trevor Wallace's or Chris D'Elia's podcast is a street thought versus an in-house thought. Yeah. You're going to be walking on the street. Is Enrique the new Mark? Not sure. He's like, because Mark probably booked some stuff. Oh, yeah. Enrique's up there. He's got to book he's got to book King Bach, deal with the personalities there, get Adderall, make sure message baddies, check the numbers, and make sure how socials are doing. Make sure that the plane is filled with bottles of Jack. Right. I wonder if Enrique is the guy with the hood, the beanie that we saw. It looks like he's in the mosque. Oh, who knows? Maybe. Could be. There has been a lot of Hamas clips on Jenkins this week. I didn't put a lot of them in here. Probably for the best. All right, so this one, it might be cut out of the episode because it's really long. And if there's something good in it, it'll stay. But we need to watch the new stand-up if we haven't yet. That's my stand-up views. Those are gold, usually. Posted by Pharrell 80s. It's called The Working Out of an All-Time Classic Closing Bit. The question is, did he do this before Ringo Poppy or after? Let's hope only people in Australia. Oh, true. Let's see.
First time in the house, 3 a.m.
It's so depressing. They're like pitter-patter laughter. So my neighbors had all their pets eaten by a lion. They just waited for laughter. Right? And then another guy was like, a lion ate my wife. All for laughter. And then, do you remember the punchline? No, what is it? That one of the neighbors thought that their Amazon package was stolen by the lion. You remember that? No. Oh, I'm sure it's coming up, dude. Let's see. Okay. What do you have to say for yourself, Cody? That wasn't a patter of laughter, dude. That was a fucking joke. That's true. That is a joke. A bad joke. Oh, be cool. Okay, we'll cut that part out, dude. Come on. That's Papa Brendan, dude. I don't know why there would be laughter for, and they ate our dog. The lion ate the dogs. It's like so tragic. And then someone's like, Amazon package. That's not bad. Right? Brandon's one of the few comedians that has more alcohol sales than ticket sales. You were there for the tickets. Let's see. There's that was cut from the special, and Thick Boy number 1 was cut from the special, right? Right. Username on Ring the app.
Fire up the grill, Thomas.
Fire up the grill, Sigmund. That's probably last name. Let's see. So you learned to space that part out a little bit for the special. So this has got to be before. Oh yeah. I don't believe that the guy changed his line. Oh, because it's showing the making of the Latin ones, which we need more of that, dude. Right? This could be in the documentary that we make of the group of 5 men. If we have this in the documentary, we need to have an interview with Shaw, like the 3-camera sit-up, and being like, the reasons why he cut these parts.
Why'd you get Roger out?
Yeah.
Why? Thick is the name, the username.
The username on Ring is Thick Boy 1.
Thick Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a little too inside, I think. So it's like they're not gonna know that he is like Thick Boy merch necessarily is special.
But when you're global, is anything inside, right?
That's true. Yeah, it's definitely too much.
Let's see. Okay, so I'm happy you didn't say sorry about that, dude.
I'm not. I mean, you're happy that you didn't get to see the come in, or like, why are you happy?
I'm happy you didn't go big dick on me. Sorry about that, because maybe that lady really was offended, dude. And so it's a real moment. It's a real moment, as opposed to something that's rehearsed.
Yeah, fair. Sorry about that. It's great.
It is great, but that's what you get, Mr. Whole Foods. We didn't hear that yet. You know what I mean?
That'd be hilarious. If there's another nacho cheese moment.
Yeah. Damn. I wish we had been more. Where can we get this whole set?
Dude, this would be viral if there was a nacho.
Yeah.
I don't think he's probably heard of that.
Yeah.
Mr. Whole Foods, that's like a new thing. That has to be on the spot one time.
Yeah.
Or maybe coming.
Let's see. Oh, dude. I just love turkey. Yeah, I love the turkey joke. My favorite chop joke.
Right, a little bit. I think you should be surprised when you learn there, and he put it into the beginnings of this joke really very popping.
Dude, when you're good at it, if it's not broken, don't fix it, dude. That noise he does, I can't even do it as good as he does.
Yeah, it's Barstool and shit.
Yeah. No, sorry again, but he threw in coffee. He didn't use the coffee in the special.
What he's doing is not putting all those quarters in one basket.
Oh, sharp as crane in the box, dude. Yeah, that's yeah, for sure. Let's see here. Okay, so a couple things I wanted to say. You saw the jerky or hand movements there, right?
Back down where
Who does that remind you of?
Delia.
Callan. This
Yeah.
one, this,
Oh,
this fucking Callan, dude.
yeah.
Now, recently, check out the picture. We watched the Tabernacle live Joe Rogan thing. What does he have in that special, dude?
Similar kind of stuff that Callan probably took from them, right?
Not what I'm going for, however, very true, right? He has an encounter with the mountain lion, dude.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you're right. The lion on his property or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He saw the mountain lion. It's exactly like Brendan's bit, dude.
These guys, man, similar stuff happens to all of them. They're living a different life than us, dude. I think it's part of the
situations. A lot of fucking things that make you go like that, dude. You know what I mean? And animals. Yeah, can't forget the animals meat. Yeah, let's see here. It's fucking do a bunch of men suck dick and become Tiger King? Well, Jesus saying because there's a tiger and he was able to wrangle it, he could be like the Tiger King guy who smoked meth at Ace. See, the only problem there, how you respect your assessment, it's not a tiger. Oh, yeah, dude. That went over my head. Oh, man, that's so funny, dude. We went from lion to tiger. And then also, didn't that was a debate with Rogan and Dice, remember? They were talking about tigers, and he's like, tigers are the king of the jungle. Oh, yeah. It's a tiger. It's a tiger. See, when Dice does that kind of stuff, it's funny. Yeah. But their thing that they do is they're always like, so I'm like, you gotta throw the fucking thing in there, dude. Yeah, you're teaching me how to do usually like TikTok videos. Like, all right, here's how we're gonna do your favorite comic. You want to do a great impersonation of somebody like Kristen Lee and Ryan Campbell and Brendan Schaub. You're in the right place today. We're doing it. Dude, step by step. Are you chinning right now, dude? I might be chinning you up a little bit. What the? Might be later. Wow, you're smart, dude. Also, another thing, too, he cut out the part, or he had it in the part where he says that the lion ate Joe Rogan's trash. He didn't put that in here, dude. I'm still laughing at it when you're like, there's one thing wrong, dude. It's not a tiger. That's so funny. I missed that. Let's see the end of here. Only one less thing to do, dude. You know, the joke about geese. Oh, that was a good time, right? That was fun. We'll keep that in, dude. Alright, so this next one's posted by Teddy Pool 8mm. It's called, Nobody Knows Who You Are. I didn't watch this. We might have seen this on the show before, so let's just watch it. Like on the back of the radio, he goes, hey man, so I'm not going to be here for your show, so I'm going to check it out. He goes, go now, man. So I get it, and I'm so I'm big numbers on it. So open it up, and it's not one. I go, dude. So it says sold out, so I think there's a mistake there. Does that feel later? He goes, is that bad? I go, yeah, man, it's a really good thing. Yeah, man, he goes, no problem. Hey, I'll tell you what, we'll go to my office and talk there, so we don't talk about Red's business. I go, oh, yeah, no problem. I go, I'll see if the guy will have it. Just tell me how it goes. Here's the problem. He goes, nobody knows who you are. I go, excuse me? Nobody knows who you are. I go, well, it says sold out. He goes, this thing is not sold out. Hey, he goes, I'm close. Here's your working out. Two things working against you. Sooners are playing. That's religion down here. He's like, Sooners are playing. Ain't nobody coming to your show. Sooners. And he goes, and then also you had that tornado. That ain't nothing either. Yeah. I go, oh yeah, no doubt, dude. Also, nobody knows who you are. And in LA, New York, I'm sure it's fun. Here, nobody knows who you are. Yeah, you keep saying that, dude. Yes, that sold out online. We do that to compromisers who want tickets to the show. I go, 2,000 tickets? He goes, this thing was a movie. We have to do something. Wow. I mean, it's a talent that he's able to create these characters, write out a whole script for them as if they really exist and said these things. He does it just based off he has all these stereotypes in his brain that he uses that like he creates scripts for. He's like, there's a guy, right? He's from San Fran. He said, slow down, nobody knows here, right? Get the Sooners, okay? Sooners gang. Also, there's a tornado. I bet if you're like, look, there's no tornado that day. It's just like, it's impressive. I don't think this happened. Is that your take? That is my take. Wow. Yeah, unreal. It's also funny to make up something that makes you sound good. Listen, dude. You have your fucking whatever narrative you want to paint, right? Sure. Dude, these shop visits are so common. Like, It's so crazy.
You can't even help it. Just a big push out of the name. It's a second language.
Anyway, in any facet, dude, these are not made up characters, right? In any facet, he means them. Yeah, he throws in a couple lines, dude. But what do you expect from the world's best storyteller, dude? Okay.
The guy dog like this and had a cowboy hat. He brought in the suitors. Yeah. Tornado. There's a tornado. He just happened to bring up the stereotypes from that area. Yeah. Because those stereotypes, what are they? Yeah. Okay.
Listen, we gotta go. There's a huge gun convention down the street, too.
Nobody knows who you are, okay? Tickets were not selling, so we told everybody that he was sold out. And that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense, but dude, yeah.
I wasn't going to go to shop.
We're struggling with ticket sales, so anyone that tries to buy tickets sees that it's sold out. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, I'm on your side now, dude. I'm on your side.
Yeah, I don't understand it, why he's doing this. It makes him look bad.
Yeah.
Right? And maybe he thinks it's like a funny story.
Yeah, also, hey, Jin, film this real quick.
Yeah, why would you film that? Yeah, it makes no sense.
Check this out. Hey, Jin, I'm gonna talk to Chris and you real quick. Film this. And then Jin's like, you got it, dude.
Chris is like, all right. Yeah, film us our conversation we're just having outside of the podcast.
He's like, so what you playing? The white door is the exit. Yeah. Must be.
So I go, well, I go do look at this. I go 18 people China. And he goes, here's the other thing you're dealing with. We have Native American time. So I got to start on time. I go, dude, I can't go out there for 18 people. Yeah. I go, just bring me the back. I'll get a fucking short thing. Please don't let me go. Yeah. I'll tell you what you can do. Let's do that. I go, you can go out there. You can help shut. That's what you can do. Yeah. I mean, no doubt, man. But you know what? And he goes, you do well and have me back. So that's good. Have me back.
Yeah. He had in front of 18 people or fine.
So after
What's his answer, dude? What's his answer?
An easy thing, crushed.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So he's mentioning the openers. He didn't give a yes right away, which is probably what you should do, especially if you're asking this to be filmed. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna say maybe his openers is strong.
My team.
Yeah, team. The team. Yeah, always blame the team. Great Papa is right there. Listen.
on stage, from the tornado, people started coming in, but it still wasn't like, you know, my feelings were nobody knew at all.
Nobody know he killed it. Okay, didn't mention how he did. No,
Yeah, that is crazy.
sad tale from the phone.
It's insane from a comedian's perspective to say, I will do the show in the green room. No one has ever said that. I know you guys are part of the 8,000 plus team, but that's a ridiculous thing to say.
Cooney alert, taking things literally, dude.
Come on in the green room. No, it's pretty normal to do a sparsely populated show if you're a comedian. So, like, the idea that you'd be like, I can't go out there. There's only this many people. I mean, if they want you to do it, if they're paying you to do it. It makes no sense to be like, come on in the back, where there's, you have a green room that seats 18 people in the rest of them. But, what would they, the waiter comes in the green room, the whole reason the green room is that the audience can't go in it. Makes no sense.
Alright, this one is hosted by Scrimps Campy. Scrimps Campy. Scrimps Campy, but with misspelled. This dude can't be real. Alright, let's see.
And Bob's like, Dan, I'll pick you up in 15 minutes, dude. Just get ready. And I go, all right, well, let me pack my stuff and then let me get Dolly's stuff. Dolly was my chihuahua. He's like, yeah,
numbers guy. My show was gonna be involved. My show's The Fighter and the Kid. Oh, okay. Golden Hour. You like those two shows? Don't even show the clip. I want to see it. He's in the French thing. Yeah. French hats. I haven't seen this clip yet because I just read the title. I was like, that's going on the show. Yeah, look at it. Let's see. With the waffle shirt. All right. I got those lips, so I need a real thin thing. Fuck off, dude. I have a nice mouth. You don't give me too thick for his lips. Dude. No. I have a bulbous nose. I didn't realize it. What? Yeah. It sucks. I don't have a bulbous nose. I have a fucking Romanesque nose. I have a Romanesque nose. You got Roman. This nose is really hanging around his face. Yeah, I don't miss it so much. I told myself I dedicate myself to him for baseball. I'm missing my kids. Freaking Little League games. They're scared of church. I know the point that Cliff has said, like, it's, I don't know the point. I'm assuming it's like saying, like, Papa being ridiculous or whatever in comparison. But the clip was not good until Papa came in. That's all I said. He made it great. Right? It's like two morons talking about their faces. Then Papa comes in and he's hilariously magnetic, just being like, look at my kids' softball game going to be in Melbourne, Florida. It's like, I can't wait to see what's in like that. You and me. He's effortlessly hilarious. You mentioned this many times before. The one thing we cannot douche about these guys is the outfit choices, because we love to dress up. And I gotta be sure. Oh yeah. Those Takeaway merch. Rich hats. Wait, Dinosaurs Monday? Yeah, dude. Dinosaurs Monday? Oh, okay. We go get some merch, daddy. We are balls deep in merch at all times. Let's see here. Okay, this one made me laugh. This one we watched on the Patreon. We watched Rogan, who was very Sam Kinison-esque. On Patreon. We also did a couple of Papa versions of Sam Kinison's name. I thought that was pretty fun. Right? Kingsley or something like that. So yeah, 12 washing beard. This is Togan's North Star? Question mark. What's up?
You want to stop world hunger? Stop sending them food. Don't send these people into the buying folks. You want to send them something you want to help? Send them U-Hauls. Send them U-Hauls, some luggage, send them a guy out there and goes, hey, you know, we've been driving out here every day with your food for like the last 3-4 years. Now we were driving out here day across the desert, and it occurred to us there wouldn't be world hunger if you people would live where the food is.
See, if you don't like this Sam Kinison clip, you don't think it's funny, you gotta understand the context of the time. This is blowing people's mind. You know, like nobody had done it like this before. I'm starting to sound like a murderer, and you gotta be there at the table, you know, at the store. People weren't like, you know, starving people need to move yet. But, you know, because when you go to the table at the center, you get roasted. I was wondering if this would be fun to do. Take your favorite Ringo Poppy bit and convert it into a Sam Kinison. Okay. All it's good news from the episode. It's because it is, copyright shadow ban. But it will be on the video. Let's see. And the guy that directed this is me. Two shots of the West Indies. More songs on the show guys. That's from all our shows. Oh, come on, dude. When you make music, dude, I don't want this chin to talk over it. You don't make music, though, dude. What? I notice whenever when I show people my music, I can't stop talking sometimes. It's hard. You're reducing yourself. It is reduce yourself, sure. But that's why I'm not Jelly Roll, dude. If Jelly Roll shows you a song, you're not going to talk over it, dude. I'm Jelly Roll. That's my brother Potato. What the fuck was that? Why did he keep saying we? Is it because he's that fat? He has to be like two people. We, you're the biggest part of my hour. Like, I mean, you can get so fat that you have to start pluralizing yourself. Let's see. I'm just saying. That's my favorite part. Dude, that song makes me want to get some hot Cheetos. Exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. I wish I had a friggin' bag of hot Cheetos in my hand right now and eating it, listening to the song vibing. I unironically kind of enjoy every song. Yeah. Except for when we played those rap songs. You remember like the audio, just the audio of it? Oh yeah. Those were pretty bad. But this is good. And the last thing we listened to was good. They were like, turn it off, it's awful. I'm being dead serious. I'm enjoying it. You can have your opinion. You can have your painted narrative. Okay? But if you may think it's a blockbuster, the blockbuster exists. I think I speak for both of us here. It's Nick. Let me see if you agree. Chin's voice is like a fucking flying dove at a funeral. It's beautiful, dude. I think Chin's voice is hot. And some of the rap songs were done. Okay, sure. But even like the big boss, I'm like, that's it. Yeah. Also, I think it's good. You saw the merch, dude. The Tiger thing, fucking jersey. Oh, no. You got one, dude. Oh, dude. The merch is great. I like the shot of like the empty venue. He's sitting kind of basking in the glory of the show that you produced. Yeah. I think it's all right. Dude, the boat. If Papa fucking directed this, he should put it on. What's Papa's boat's name? Betsy. Betsy. I don't know. Papa Betsy. Papa's boat. Betsy just sounds like a boat's name. Alright, this is almost over. Let's see. I'm so stoked that you're taking it in. That's great. I love it, man. It's so good. Thanks, dude. Great. Wow. Yeah, brings a tear to my eye, dude. That's a solid song. It's good. Yeah. I'm adding that to the 2023 playlist, baby. I came here, Chin, because I wanted to tell you I want to give you your flowers, okay? Your songs where you rapping and singing are very good, and I know everyone's not told you that, but I gotta tell you right now, the way, and by way I mean my fantastic, love your shit. Me and my brother told you, these are good. Jelly Roll's partner's name is me and AFC, which love your shit, brother. Suckers on good pizza. Me, think you're right. Okay. Me and Little Caesar over here. Okay. This was posted by Parent Shop. Me and Jar of Mayonnaise. Endless Mayonnaise. Thank you, Jar. Did a great job. Thank you. Took it away, Jar. Me and French's Mustard over here. Alright, so this is, I just dropped you a Parent. Did you? I know you did great. This one's posted by Parent Shop. It's called Steve-O is Team Bobby. Yeah, so let's see this one, dude. I had to go to the streamable for this one because so many clips that got compare styles. Let's see here.
Your role in the whole Bobby Lee saga with the whole drama with the comedians. Yeah. I love Bobby. I did too. I'm like protective of him because I love him. I don't like those guys being dicks. So I don't know what you're relating. I know you're. There are certain people I took a stand on for Bobby. You did? Yeah. Good. Took a stand for Bobby, and that's how it is. The thing is, like, if you're gonna be a dick to Bobby, at least be blunt, right? You know, if you're a shitty comedian and being a dick to Bobby, then you really just have something going on. Here's the bar. You know why Steve-O has this view, dude? Well, he's casual. Yeah. He's a casual for the show, man. He's not like me and you. 7 times a week ox. Not ducks. Yeah. We are Brendan Shop fans. Stands. Okay? Right. I saw you the other day. Look at this thing. I was writing a shop thing. You didn't write me back. I asked you to be on T-Mos. You didn't respond. That's okay. I still love you, dog. What if I hop in my TRX real quick? I don't have hair. You gotta bleach your fucking hair, dude. Oh, I've got to bleach your hair like Stan. You've heard of Brendan Shop sketch. Okay, how about this? You've already colored your hair for lunch. If this fucking episode gets 900 likes, I will do that, dude. He'll bleach his hair. Let's get there, cats. Any way you can. This is an idea I just thought of, pull it out of my ass. Yeah. I think it would be pretty cool. What about we bleach your? Oh fuck. Yeah. Okay. I don't have hair. Right, bro. I'm gonna start video. I can't talk. All right, let's go to the next clip here. Gotta close those two. Okay, so this one was kind of redacted, but I did laugh, so I wanted you to see it. It's called Feel Loving Papa's Dream. I guess living Papa's dream, right? Post my complex situation. That's cool name. Yeah. Let's see this one, dude. I'm calling down the track. This week I shoot in a red flag. Ain't nothing finer in the land. Don't you Georgia fan? That's crazy. College football's out of control. I like how they cadooshed Georgia at the end there, Alabama. Maybe college football we should look into. I don't really follow it too much. Yeah, Brendan, I always said, dude, I need to stop doing this because I think that you're going to say something else about what? And then I just, like, I lose hope sometimes, of me. Because I feel like, so my takeaway was that Pat McAfee, dude, woke up at 4:34 that morning before his enemies, dude. Oh, shit. Yeah, he saw the Georgia fans and what he said. Good. Exactly, dude. Georgia fans watching that, they're like, fuck, Pat McAfee just said that Alabama's going to win. Damn, I missed it. All right, this one's, we got a couple more. We got so many clips to pick. Jeez. This one's posted by Pharrell 80s. It's called Even for Brandon. This is a wild pivot in the week. That's not his name, dude. Nothing is a wild pivot at this point, but the good time. Yeah. And then Black Belt and podcasting. Podcasting is hilarious. Podcasting. Let's see here.
Missing on Sunday because they went 1-1 and they made it to the Sunday game. Sunday, I don't know what's going on. The boys were just off. Maybe they're only playing the Lord's Day, but the bats weren't connected. And they
It's so funny. A normal person watching this clip would be like, oh, Dodgers or fucking something. He's like, it's December, dude, be cool. Oh, yeah, I guess baseball's not going on now.
not a sports game. Well, that's not conditioning yourself because baseball's not a thing. We're gonna get conduced from all angles for what with this last 30 seconds. Oh, we're gonna get conduced in the comment section, dude. Probably. Yeah, this is Mexico head. Dude, tiempo prestado. What's up? It's carne asada. Let's see. We're off the rails. I love it. Let's go.
Right now, I'm doing a lot of cool things in my life. Football, fighting, stand up. Nothing is better than when you're playing freaking Little League baseball.
Oh, and your child that eventually be able to support you financially.
Hell yeah.
That's what that's why
Code switching is hilarious, dude. Oh my god, let's go.
baseball. Because baseball there's no salary cap. And I don't even like baseball.
With the same guy.
Oh, you don't like baseball? No.
I like it. It's baseball, though. It's tough, dude. I mean, you know, to be on Brendan's side real quick, when him and Eddie Robert were talking about it on The Companion, I don't know why I know so much, dude. This is embarrassing, but I know a lot about shot. I mean, I think not for our audience. No. True. Yeah, it's part of the job, Pete.
You clocked in.
Okay?
When you clock in at the restaurant, you just wait around. You learn, you make food and you learn how to make food.
Oh, dude. We put motivation music.
It's never done, dude.
Oh, wow.
The chef comes up to you and they're like, did you know that Brendan just mispronounced the name of freaking Joe Biden? So you pronounced Joe Biden's name. You're like, no, but you learned that.
Well, anyways, I like it. I can put some motivational music and it'll make it all come together. Yeah. You want me to do that?
Yeah, anything to help me.
Give me another one. Go for it.
So you're you're chopping up some carne asada, right?
Like always.
Things. The chef comes up to you and they're like, dude, Brendan just called the president of India gay. And you go, you're sweating because you're in the weeds. You're just chopping up. It's like you don't know if you can even edit a clip like that. You know, how do you make that even funnier? Like, you do it.
Not only does Brendan say it, but he wants you to clip it, Jim. He wants you to Jim and clip.
And then they play a rap song where Jim sings. He said, "Big boy, big town."
But anyways, to finish the thought, him and Eddie Bravo shit on baseball on Joe Rogan. So,
Right.
yeah. So dude, he never lies. I keep telling you guys this.
Yeah.
Alright, so this one's called Big Brown Shutdown. Nice. But finally a half one, dude. Oh, good to see it happen. Let's see here.
I say, well, of course, you want to get the MMA guy who's a stud. Well, it never made sense to me when they do MMA versus high-level grappling. Because the MMA guy's not going to play the game, so it's not that exciting.
Well, why? Like, they stall,
Yeah.
That's difficult, you know, like, in jiu-jitsu, it requires two guys to really want to fight, you know, and make it exciting. You know, like, you don't really know who wants to fight until they're in there, you know, so it's tough. But
I imagine MMA is more just trying to neutralize so they can blast you in the face as opposed to, engaging. I'm saying the culture in jiu-jitsu, right? It's an MMA guy, right? He's a black belt. There's black belts. There's it's a big difference. Have you ever rolled with a guy that gave you fits?
God knows he's trying to relate. Have you ever been to Afghanistan? One thing I'll say about Hap is that he's a beast of an MMA. Very well cut in there.
you know the reference, right? When he fought that one jiu-jitsu guy and didn't really do anything. Okay, yeah, for him to be saying this and to have had that history is so that's the wildest, dude. Let's see here. This one's posted by Rose Yellow. It's called Just Beat Papa in My Taco. The subtitle Walk Me to My Truck with a peach emoji. This one made me laugh. We gotta pause it at some point and see if it is actually Papa. Okay, let's see. Let's see.
That's Crusados from Marvel. No, I don't think I'll do that. I don't want that. No, that's not even Papa dude, but it's a good little addition. It's Captain America. Is that the first or second truck, dude? Never heard of it. T-Rex baby, Demon Raptor. Yeah, Demon. Alright, let's go to another hat clip, dude. This one's called These Guys Are Best Friends Who Talk Every Day. Little good douche, I'm assuming. Let's see.
It's showbiz. Let's get into my mustache. Let's get into a lot of stuff. Get off on we just need each other, buddy. You ready, Jim?
What if we started like that? Don't you just, again, there's so many times you can edit it into like a whole segment of us being like, why would you edit that out? Why would you edit that out? You know, why would you edit that out? Get off my nuts! I said it to you. Or you say it to me. The beginning of a Jelly Roll song. Here's my new song, Get Off My Nuts, with my brother Ham Potato. I can't even think of more names. With my brother Subway. Which my brother Ketchup Sauce. Subway. It's my brother Eat Fresh. Potato. I think it's my brother Tulsa right here. Tulsa. Alright, let's watch that one. The beginning is fire, dude.
It's showbiz. Let's get into my mustache. Let's get into a lot of stuff. Get off my nuts. We just need each other, buddy. You ready, Jim? Let's go. Oh, we started.
So let's get into the mustache.
Yeah. I spent Thanksgiving by myself eating a large pepperoni pizza. Have we not talked about Thanksgiving? We haven't been in here in 7 days. So weird. Longest break I've ever had. You ate a pepperoni pizza? Because my girl had the emergency C-section, unexpected shit hit the fan. So I spent most of the time in the hospital. I had to go back to get all her stuff. She was just rushed out of the house, so I go back to the house.
We've already seen this part. Yeah. How long is this one? It was funny that they're best friends hang out every day and they haven't talked about Thanksgiving at all. Alright, let's see this one.
Divided and the kid. It's a good day, buddy. It's a good day. We got 2 things going on. We got baby came home. Baby, well, not yet. Baby, we got the okay.
It's funny you anticipate it being even funnier. When you start, we got 2 things, okay? 2 things that are big deals. You're like, what's he gonna say, dude? It's a good day because they have 2 things. They usually have nothing. Yeah, that's what Chin's job is, right? Chin's got to bring the topics, dude. Hey, yeah. If you let 2 hawks come in with the topic, you want to know what the ducks want to hear, dude. That's why it's important for Chin to come up with them, right? If I'm Chin, I'm looking at him and I'm like, Brennan, camo Indians jersey? Why? Why? Pretty wild. Yeah. Well, are you a Cleveland fan? What is this? It's magic, dude. I mean, to give credit to Brennan, though, it's not baseball season. It's basketball. I would expect him to be wearing some basketball gear. You know what I mean? I guess he just likes baseball jerseys, and teach his own, but I just like, you have all these thick boy jerseys. He hates baseball. And he hates baseball. He hates baseball, but he likes the aesthetic of baseball. That's pretty neat. Alright, let's see.
No pick her up, so baby's out of the hospital. Thank you, here, sweet Lord. Takes a long time. You get that call, right? Shout out to the NIC unit at Cedar Sinai. They are angels. They are. Look, guys,
That's a weird relationship they have, dude. Them 2. Oh, yeah. It's like they're just both talking, but not to each other. Yeah. Well, Brian just wants to plug his shows at Walmart. Oh, true. Just waiting, killing time. Yeah. Plug-in shows to cancel them, dude. You'd think they would be overdosing on Magic Mind and Brain, the amount they have there. Who knows what it actually does? Maybe they're drinking it left and right. I fear that they're not drinking it. That's why they have their relationships on the rocks. Yeah, not enough. Sometimes you can have not enough Magic Mind. Creating freaking Helix too. Rain. Let's see.
Rooster Cats are back. Rooster Cats are back. It's not me and you. Yeah, I was on daddy duty. Tiger had a 40-year fantastic weekend. Yes. Yeah, I can't hear. I was on daddy duty.
He's solving a Rubik's Cube. I think he's okay. They continue to bring him in Magic Mind. But it's funny, they won't. He's like, before we let you talk, I'm going to was talking. He's like, actually, I'm still talking, but you're talking when I'm talking. And both of the stories are boring. Yeah. I feel like there's a trouble with nice. I think this is just the way they talk. Oh, yeah. They do this with anybody. True. When they're backstage at Rogan Studio. Plus, there's nothing. There's nothing to zap. Like Crowder has something to like zap him with. You know, they're like stopping Brian. Yeah. With Brendan Shaw talking. Yeah. Well, what Brian should do is start slapping that chair. That'll get his attention. You know what I mean? Right. Well, that's like the new form of podcasting. This is like old school traditional where you just talk over each other. Yeah. The new form is slapping chairs, knees. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. That's not my chair too much there, dude. That's all I had to say. Oh, yeah. Yeah, these new podcasts need spoons. They can start going. With music, yeah, bring some music in. Yeah. Let's see here. And it's like, oh, yeah, that's totally what Cal and my friend, he was saying, a spoon guy, you know, you're like, you gotta get a spoon guy. And make music. When your chicken is on the show. Let's see. Well, I haven't seen you since. I know. Baby came home. Thank you for giving him out to mouth. Baby came home. She's all good, baby. She's all good. So, James investigators figure out what that means. Yeah. I still am confused by that. Yeah. I purposely didn't put that clip in. I had to get into that. No, yeah, we won't, but that's still just a wild thing to say, dude. That's out of pocket, Papa. Imagine if I accused you of giving kids of mine mouth to mouth, dude. Is he saying that he saved the baby's life? Let's just see really quick. One more time. Right here. Baby came home. She's all good, baby. She's all good. She was 2 minutes. I know. Baby came home. Thank you for giving him out to mouth. Baby came home. So it's a joke about me, like you're saying Brian saved the baby. It's kind of weird though, because Brian. Just a weird thing to say. Yeah. She's all good, baby. She's all good. She has 2 brothers, and then Tiger had his first travel ball tournaments. Yeah, but then there's the Mustangs 5 guys. We all give up in the end sometimes. Yeah, dude. Something about 5 guys. We all know about that, right? All right, let's go to the next clip. We only have 3 left, folks. Please, thank you for staying with us here. It's called Electric Cars Are Like a Microwave Steak, posted by Haphazard. Dude, oh, we got a lot of haps coming in at the last minute right now. Boom. Let's see here.
And then also, you know, my son, I take him on all the car stuff. When I buy a car, get a car, I was bringing with me. Because this younger generation come up with all electrical stuff. I don't have any issue with electric. It's just, it's not good. So I tell my son, like, your dad is at Tesla. I should mess with him. I said, so yeah, it is. I said, just because it's faster, it doesn't mean the build quality or the amount of work that goes into it is good. I said, so your steak tonight, I can cook it fast in the microwave. Or I can go old school and put it on that fire grill. Which would you rather have? Like a grill, that's just gas powered electric. Just because it gets maybe a quarter mile faster, it does it. It's better. There's a lot they do. So they hate Teslas. I'm done seeing Tesla in my world. So yeah, see how that goes. But dude,
Yeah, just teaching them young, man. Pretty soon they're gonna have their own YouTube car show, dude. They're gonna be like working on T-Rexes and modding and shit, all that. They're just like, it's the future. You create a dynasty. What do you need to have a dynasty? And you know, they go boom. And what does Papa do? Boom. Yep. My son's not Tesla. Good. Boom. All right, let's go to the last 2 clips we have here, dude. I know when we're losing wind here. Yes. I watched that whole thing like, when we start saying boom and good, you know we're losing. Or are we just getting started? Yeah, 3 more hours, dude. This should be a Rogan episode of Timo's, dude. We should just go like a marathon. Let's see here. This one's called Papa Thinks GTA Footage is IRL. Post by Uncle T.Y.S. And for the ending here, I put these 2 clips together because people can do this on TikTok and Instagram for having that mustache thing. But it's just fucking funny, dude. Yeah. It's not a serious show. You don't need to fact check us like we're Ram DeSantis or Gavin Newsom. Yeah, dude. And also, says Ram TRX launch off highway escaping the cops. Which, by the way,